All right, what is up? What is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. This is going to be a spicy stream. Last time we did this, talking about this motherfucker, we ended up in court. Let's go there again. I want to. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up. We got a bunch of people in here and only a few likes. Share this out, especially if you live in Kenosha. Because it's time to expose this guy for real. We're not fucking playing games anymore. Fuck this clown. I'm pissed. Hit that thumbs up. Make sure you guys are commenting. For the haters that are out there, maybe just shut your mouths and listen. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. Share this out, guys, everywhere, literally everywhere, especially in Kenosha. Share it all over Kenosha. So, as the video says, warning, criminal move to Kenosha. Cjtv is a fraud and a liar. Stop supporting him. I don't know why people support this guy. This man is nothing but a fucking con artist that is preying on the residents of Kenosha for their money. And he can't do shit in any of his hometowns, so he moved to fucking Kenosha. He lives there now. To prey on the residents of Kenosha and stir up bullshit. So let's talk about why this man is an absolute fucking fraud. Let's talk about all of it. We're airing it out. Last time we tried to do this, we found ourselves in a fucking 5-month-long court case with a defamatory restraining order, which we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about all of it. We're going to ask some questions because allegedly this guy likes to fucking claim that he has receipts for everything. We're going to show you that he doesn't. We're going to show you that he's a liar. We're going to show you that he's a fraud. We're going to show you that he teams up with militia members, that he's dangerous. We're going to show you his criminal background. Since everybody likes to talk about my fucking background, let's talk about his. He jumped out on his fucking live stream today talking about how I'm going to be fucking incarcerated. Let's talk about it. This motherfucker wants to raise money. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about where that money's at. Let's talk about how he and Kevin Mathewson tampered with fucking court evidence and fabricated fucking evidence in a fucking court case trying to have me charged criminally. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about all of it. Now, for those of you that may know, if you follow along, Sassy says, did something new happen? Yeah, something new happened. This motherfucker moved to Kenosha, and then when I tried to call him out on his fucking live stream again today for being a fucking liar and to tell his viewers the fucking truth, that's all we want. That's all we want. That's all we've ever asked for, is to tell the viewers the fucking truth. I'm sick of these fucking live streamers that go on and fucking scam people and defraud all of you out of your fucking money. That pisses me off, and especially pisses me off when it comes from my fucking city. The city I'm not fucking welcome in because of fucking scumbag fucks like him. So yeah, we're gonna fucking talk about it. You don't like the naughty fucking language? We're probably the wrong motherfucking stream for you people. But this is a dangerous ass motherfucker that just jumped on this fucking auto sales fucking case, riling up fucking white racist fucking Kenosha with his fucking rhetoric bullshit. So let's talk about it, people. Let's talk about it. Last time we used this type of naughty language, we got fucking brought into a fucking courtroom. And guess what? Judge sided with me. Judge said I'm allowed to be fucking rude and abrasive. Poor little CJ's fucking vagina got fucking hurt. Too bad. Protected by the First Amendment. So I'm going to make sure I'm protected again. I'm going to make sure what I say is not defamatory. I'm going to make sure what I say is not fucking threatening. I'm going to make sure we do this the right way, but I'm fucking pissed. So I'm going to use some real harsh fucking language tonight. Fuck this clown. So let's start where all of this fucking stems from. Because we weren't allowed to do this last time because we got caught in his fucking court case. So let's talk about it. So as you guys know, CJ comes to fucking Kenosha in 2020 for the fucking riots, right? Everybody knows that. All of you guys fucking fell in love with him because he was one of the first to fucking go live covering all the fucking bullshit. Okay? He fucking put the tourniquet on Gage's arm, which technically he didn't. He tried, but didn't know what the fuck he was doing. So fucking Lukowski had to fucking do it. Now, if you go back and watch CJ's fucking streams during the Rittenhouse trial, CJ, this clout chasing little fucking scumbag fuck, gets real fucking pissy about Lukowski testifying that he had to put the fucking thing on because CJ couldn't do it. And CJ had to go back and show his footage and fucking, you know, brag about how he did it and Lukowski fucking lied. But if you watch the actual fucking footage, CJ doesn't know what the fuck he's doing and Lukowski had to fucking do it. This man is nothing but a fucking clout chaser. He doesn't give a fuck about the people. He doesn't give a fuck about anybody he rips off. He wants the fucking clout and notoriety. He's a fucking bitch. Fuck him. Go back and watch his fucking streams. What's up, Steph? I appreciate the fucking super chat, Steph. You are fucking awesome. We're going to fucking get into it all, guys. We are going to get into it all. Guys, the purpose of the stream, too, we need to purchase a fucking document, and we need some fucking help financially. You guys know I'm fucking broke. I'm going to put it out there. I don't give a fuck. I'm fucking laying it all out. You know I'm fucking transparent on this fucking stream, and we're going to continue to fucking be there. So, Steph, I thank you for that shit. Fucking hell yeah. Appreciate that shit. Guys, fucking become members. Hit those fucking super chats. We need your fucking help. Okay? Now, I've said this before on the fucking stream. Shit that happened in fucking Kenosha, I know way too much about fucking streamers. You guys always say, oh, well, what about this streamer? Go hang out with this streamer. Talk to this streamer. Do a collab with this streamer. Guys, here's the reason I don't talk to any of these fucking streamers. Because they are all fucking scumbag, fucking clout chasing fucks. They have all done some fucked up shit, ripping you fucking people off. And I don't understand it, but you all fucking bought into it. Y'all bought into it. Meanwhile, I'm over here doing real fucking work and nobody gives a fuck. Nobody wants to watch. But when the fucking scumbags that are fucking ripping you off and defrauding you are fucking going live, you guys want to fucking jump on their lives. Yay. Oh, yay. Signing fucking autographs and shit. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Let's talk about it. So I knew a bunch of shit that was going on behind the scenes in Kenosha. And I kept my fucking mouth shut. It wasn't my fucking place to say anything. I don't give a fuck. It didn't affect me. That's it. Now everybody knows that me, Andrew, and fucking CJ just kind of publicly to everybody, all of you, we were all buddy-buddy. That's not true, people. The reality is it's not fucking true. We're not buddy-buddy. None of us are. And most of you have seen that Mercado has fucking completely separated himself from fucking CJ because Mercado knows the fucking truth about shit that happened with fucking CJ. Mercado just has a bit more fucking class. I'm real fucking abrasive about it. I've separated myself from CJ. I stopped talking about him. Okay? But now, if you guys remember, during the fucking Rittenhouse trial, this stupid clown is coming to fucking Kenosha, right? We're all live streaming the fucking trial. And then I make a fucking comment. It's kind of what started all this public shit. Okay? Let's go back, though, because in our fucking What Really Happened in Kenosha series, we fucking dropped a big-ass bombshell. Most of you fucking... I'm going to keep talking about this because I want this motherfucker to show you all the fucking receipts. It is time to fucking come clean. Tell the fucking viewers that you are a fucking liar. And I challenge your fucking bitch ass because I know somebody already fucking alerted you to come on the fucking stream because I'm going to fucking call you out. I'm going to call you out and I want to see the fucking receipts live, motherfucker. Everybody fucking knows about the fucking Katie arrest. Okay? The story that you were all told, and we've talked about this on the stream, and we just did it during the fucking What Really Happened in Kenosha, and we showed you guys a bunch of fucking documents. You know why? Because I have my motherfucking receipts. Because I don't fucking put out information unless it's fucking accurate. So test me, motherfucker. I challenge you to come on this fucking stream right now so I can call your fucking bitch ass defrauding fucking people out, fucking ignorant, fucking clout chasing bitch ass out. And fuck, I dare you to come on the fucking stream because I want you to show the viewers the fucking receipts that you don't fucking have, but you claim to always fucking have them. Thanks, Ruben. Appreciate you. Fucking the story that went out after Katie got arrested, which actually put her fucking life in danger, was that fucking Katie was not a part of fucking CJ's company. And he told you guys that. That's all over a fucking live stream. And while I'm over here having a motherfucking panic attack and a PTSD fucking moment, because I'm watching cops manhandling this fucking girl, okay? This fucking clown bitch ass, because everything's got to be fucking live and transparent with them, he fucking puts me on a live. We have that whole fucking video. We've downloaded so many fucking videos that this clown fuck thinks he's fucking deleted so that you guys can't fucking see it. We've gotten a bunch of shit off this motherfucker because he wants to hide shit from you because he's a fucking fraud. That's why. The true story about him and Katie, people, is that they were boyfriend and girlfriend. Okay? They met in fucking Seattle. We played the fucking video of Katie in fucking Seattle doing her fucking no cop co-op fucking bullshit. Okay. CJ's lie that he tells everybody is that he went out because the stuff the news was showing was not real. That's not why he fucking went out. Okay. Ian from Concrete Reporting fucking interviewed Katie. That was his first interview. And fucking went home and told CJ, bro, you got to come out here. You got to meet this fucking girl. This is fucking crazy. And that's what fucking happened. That's how CJ got involved. And then these two fucking glue sticks fall in love. Okay. Now, the original Cjtv fucking page, check with Andrew on this too, because Andrew fucking finally knows the motherfucking truth. Okay. Check with fucking Andrew. But I dare this motherfucker to come on here and fucking give us the fucking receipts, motherfucker. Give us the fucking receipts. I dare you, because you don't have them. Clown fuck, I do. Okay, you guys remember that during that whole Kenosha shit, that Katie and I were fucking staying in an Airbnb together after the boys went to fucking Washington. So these two fucking broke up behind the scenes. Now, from the whole fucking Seattle thing, Katie is a fucking federal informant. So all you guys that fucking thought that, you're fucking absolutely correct. Now, in our fucking What Happened in Kenosha series, we fucking aired out the whole fucking Katie documents and all the fucking shit, pictures, all types of shit about her being a fucking Fed informant. CJ fucking knew that shit. So while you guys were all fucking asking him about it and accusing him of being a fucking cop, and he's denying all this fucking shit, he fucking knew that Katie was a fucking informant walking around snapping fucking pictures of everybody. He fucking knew that shit. And he fucking lied to Andrew and didn't fucking tell Andrew that shit. But fucking CJ knew. And because of the whole informant thing, this motherfucker needs to fucking separate himself because he's getting a lot of fucking heat. And this fucking cunt motherfucker is not welcome at any motherfucking protest in his home fucking cities. He can't go to any protest because he's not welcome. Because he's a fucking bitch. And he puts people's fucking lives in danger. But he fucking knew that Katie was a fucking informant. And I'm sorry, guys, I fucking knew it too, but I couldn't fucking say shit. I was trying to investigate the fucking thing. I wanted it as a fucking story. And then I was advised by my attorneys to not say anything. But I don't give a fuck right now. I don't fucking care. I value transparency on this fucking platform. And I'm tired of these motherfuckers ripping you people off. I'm sick of it. So he knew about it. We have all the fucking documentation that Katie is a fucking Fed informant. We have her fucking arrest reports from fucking Kenosha. We have the fucking documents of her signing off and giving the fucking SD cards. When she handed more SD cards over to the FBI, I was fucking with her. I was with her. While CJ's publicly fucking telling all of you that fucking Katie is not part of the fucking, is not part of the company, that was a fucking lie. That was a bullshit lie. The fucking story that CJ told you guys about his fucking platform going down, just mysteriously going down, and then he has to come up with a fucking lie about why it went down. His story is that he filmed a corporate media person, a mainstream media person. He filmed them, and his platform got taken down. And most of you fucking believe that. What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't fucking lose your platform because you filmed somebody. That was a lie. The real reason his platform went down is because he never built it. He never owned it. Katie did. It was attached to Katie's Facebook page. So when you have your actual Facebook page, you can create groups and pages from your page. CJ, if you watch his shit, he doesn't fucking know anything about fucking technology. Katie built the fucking page. Snack Squad says he blamed his own moderators for that. That too. There were so many fucking things he said. I'm so glad you're in here, Snack Squad. I'm so fucking glad you're in here. I really fucking am. There's quite a few people that are behind the scenes that fucking know exactly what fucking happened. Katie owned that fucking page. And because they broke up and he did her fucking bogus, she fucking pulled it down. She took him off as an admin of his own page. And these two fucking glue sticks were arguing back and forth about who owned the fucking company. And he kept putting out these fucking live streams trying to do damage control because the majority of you almost fucking walked away from him. But instead, he put a fucking woman's life in danger. And we're going to talk about his fucking relationship with women. Y'all want to talk about me and my fucking background? Let's talk about this fucking scumbag. We're going to talk about it. We've aired it out before. We're going to fucking air it out again. But he put her fucking life in danger like he has a documented history of fucking doing. And while publicly, hang on a second. While publicly, he's fucking telling all of you that she's not part of the fucking company. These two are behind the scenes crying on the phone together. Then he goes live and he's fucking lying to you. He's a fucking liar. Okay? Now, during Kenosha, while he's claiming to elevate fucking black voices, okay? Behind the scenes, CJ is sharing militia posts. Now, we put this in a fucking article because we wanted you guys to see it. This is a militia post. So you can read our article on our fucking website about the 13 hours of ignored militia threats. Guys, share this fucking stream out. There's not enough fucking people watching this. And if you're in Kenosha, fucking share it on every motherfucking Kenosha-related group that you have. So you see the name there? You see the name? It says fucking CJ Halliburton. You see the name? CJ Halliburton. He's sharing these fucking posts out while he's live streaming and fucking claiming to fucking be elevating black voices. So he's helping organize these fucking scumbags. Okay? Now, let's talk about, look, Snack Squad, all of this is true. In the motel we stayed in, they shared a bed together. Everything I could tell, they were a couple just off the arguments they had nonstop in the truck. I fucking love the fact that you are fucking here right now. You are so validating the shit that I'm fucking saying. I love you, bro. I fucking love you. Now, let's talk about some fucking fraud. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Now, we've all seen CJ raising fucking money. He's doing all these fundraisers. He did it for Waukesha, which was real motherfucking disgusting. He did it for fucking Kenosha. He did it for this little cancer patient in fucking Kenosha. Let's talk about it. By the simple fact that he is raising money as a fucking who the fuck knows, he's not even a company, and we're going to show you that his company is fucked too. We're going to show you that. Okay? You have to be a nonprofit in order to raise money. And if you're not and you're fundraising, it's fraud. It is fraud. Mafia Sam says he didn't even show up. Right, he didn't show up for the little cancer patient because he's a fucking scumbag, and he decided to go hang out with his right-wing fucking losers in fucking, you know, at these Trump fucking things instead of fucking being there for a little kid. He fucking sent Steflin to fucking go. So if you're not a nonprofit and you're fundraising, it's fraud. In every fucking state in the country, it is fraud. Now, if you would like to fucking fundraise for some nonprofit things, there are specific fucking guidelines you have to follow. We know this for a fact because I actually got in trouble for this in my fishing company. We got alerted to it by our attorneys that we couldn't fundraise, couldn't hold contests because that's technically gambling and lotteries and all that shit. And that's all regulated stuff. So we had to pull down some contests and we had to apologize to people. Fuck, we didn't know we weren't able to do this. Now let's give Fuckstain the benefit of the doubt that he's not fucking aware. But I really don't even want to do that. He's fundraising money. It's fucking fraud. Okay? The Kenosha money that he's raising for the fucking victims that lost businesses because they were burned down or whatever the fuck. Guess what, people? We cannot trace that any monies fucking went to anybody. We can't trace it. We cannot prove in any way, shape, or form that any money that he fundraised went to a single fucking person in Kenosha to fucking help them. We want the receipts. We're asking publicly. We want the fucking receipts. We want to know how much money you actually fucking raised, and we want a fucking receipt that shows where the fuck every dollar fucking went to. Because if he pocketed that money, if he pocketed it, now we're talking fucking criminal charges on top of the fucking fraud he's already committing by fundraising. Let's get into it a little deeper. The fucking cancer patient person. We actually can't verify that money either. We want receipts. We've tried to reach out to people, guys. You know I do my due diligence. We can't fucking prove it. So we want actual receipts. But here's the thing. We not only want to know if the money went, we want to see every fucking dollar that was raised. I'm going to tell you guys why here in a second. I'm going to tell you why. Okay? Now, Waukesha parade incident, Darrell Brooks. Everybody's fucking up in fucking arms over Darrell Brooks. And fuck that guy, right? And CJ went to some fucking bar because he's a clout chasing fucking little bitch. And he fucking is asking everyone to raise $15,000 fucking dollars. We want to see that money. We want to see it. We want to know where the fuck that money went to. Did it go to fucking Waukesha Strong? Did it go to Jackson Sparks? Did it go to any of these fucking victims? Because again, people, we can't trace the fucking money. We can't trace it. We have reached out. Same with all the GoFundMes that happened in fucking Kenosha during the fucking riots that y'all fucking donated to. We can't fucking find any of that money either. And guess what? Corporate media that actually tried to investigate the GoFundMes, they can't fucking find it either. But it's fucking funny that everyone just dropped the fucking issue and tens of thousands of dollars were fucking scammed off the public, and especially those in fucking Kenosha. You guys ask me why I do this shit. You think I don't like Kenosha? I fucking don't like government in Kenosha. Okay, but here's why we bring this up. A moderator of the Cjtv platform came to us and gave us some fucking spicy information and said that money that was being raised, scumbag pocketed money. He put it in his pocket. Okay, now this is allegedly. Let's be real fucking careful. But we want the fucking receipts. The public demands this shit now. We want the receipts. Because you got staff that is fucking saying that you're pocketing fucking money. We have other fucking sources that have come to us with some valid fucking information that he's fucking raising money illegally and then pocketing that money. That's a criminal offense. That's fraud. And you guys just keep donating to this fuck. You guys just keep supporting his fucking platforms. And he's got a documented history of it. Let's show you. Let's show you. This is where we left off when we were trying to expose this fuck before. So back in 2011, there's a lawsuit. Now we're trying to find documents on this. We're trying to get the court document, but it costs money. And again, guys, we are so limited on fucking funds out here, it's not even fucking funny. So if you guys want to help us get even more receipts to fucking show that this guy's a fucking piece of shit fraud, fucking hit those donation buttons, okay? Hit those super chats. You got links in the pinned comment and fucking donate. I'm not asking for that money for myself. I'm asking for that money so we can buy the fucking documents that we need so we can continue to expose this dangerous fuck. Okay? I'm going to show you guys the money that we fucking raised up, and I'm going to show you how much the fucking documents cost, and we're going to fucking get them, and we're going to fucking show you guys. But we need help. So I'm asking you. Okay? Go to that pinned comment. Hit that Cash App. Hit that fucking Venmo. That PayPal. The fucking GoFundMe. Hit these fucking super chats. Let's all of us together right now fucking expose this motherfucker once and for all. This platform of his needs to be shut the fuck down. He needs to pack his shit up from Kenosha and move back to every other fucking city he's not welcome in. So this talks about Washington State MMA promoters and arenas suing each other. So CJ and his other fucking promoter person, Jen Akopian, who also goes by a different name, and the owners of Skate Town in South Kitsap, Washington, okay? They're supposed to put on this fucking MMA show. Okay, the contract says all these fucking things about how the proceeds are supposed to be split 50-50 and all these fucking things. Okay. Now, CJ goes on to fucking make his own little fucking con man bullshit. Right? That's what this article talks about. But at the bottom here, the details of the suit against the promoters, one being CJ Halliburton. The lawsuit alleges the promoters, Jennifer Manley and Carl J. Halliburton, whose business is called Revolution Republic, whatever. I'll show you guys the fucking thing. Took all the money from tickets sold at the door for the December 3rd Liberation event and had not repaid Skate Town for upfront expenses incurred in staging the event, nor have they split the net proceeds with Skate Town after expenses were covered as the contract calls for. The lawsuit further claims that Manley, who also goes by the name Jen Akopian, set up accounts under 3 different names with the company that handled advanced ticket sales online, and that funds from advanced sales went into those accounts. When the lawsuit was filed, Skate Town requested and was granted an injunction to block any further disbursement of funds from the ticket sales company until the suit is settled. Tickets for the event cost $15 in advance and $20 at the door. There also were higher price tickets available for front row seating and for a VIP lounge where alcohol was served. The Skate Town lawsuit also claims that the promoters were responsible for providing security at the event, but that only 2 security staff were fucking hired. Now, the court documents cost money. And we need the documents. Help us get there. Help us fucking get there. Hit those donation buttons because we're going to get all the shit and we're going fucking hard. I'm not even fucking playing around with this motherfucker anymore. So he's got a documented history of at least being accused of fucking fraud and stealing fucking money that's being raised. It's a documented history of it. And you guys want to just keep fucking donating money to him. Every time he does a fundraiser, you want to just keep fucking giving him money. For what? You guys sit and look through my background, but you don't fucking do shit on the golden child. So let's talk about the golden child's fucking background. And for those of you that have supported me, I'm not yelling at you. I'm fucking yelling at the general public for not doing their fucking research. You want to talk shit about me and my fucking background and what a fucking scumbag fuck I used to be? Fucking nobody has ever looked into this fuck. In all the fucking years, nobody's looked into him. Why not? Let's talk about his background. Let's pull up some shit. (2017). Let me pull this up for you guys. We've put this out before. And then this motherfucker went and did a fucking live stream. Sick motherfucker. 2017. August 14, 2017. Kitsap County Superior Court. So this is Washington. Carl John Halliburton. Assault in the second degree. On or about August 12, 2017, in the county of Kitsap, state of Washington, the above-named defendant did intentionally assault another, Marissa Lynn Cox. You guys remember when he did his live stream and him and his fat fucking cunt sister fucking sat there and made excuses about how it's the woman's fault that she got beat the fuck up and ended up in a hospital? Do you remember that sick-ass fucking live stream? And a bunch of you sat and fucking supported him, and especially the fucking women. What the fuck is wrong with you? Let's get into it, because this girl got beat the fuck up and ended up in a fucking hospital. And this fucking clown, fuck, clout chasing piece of shit fucking blamed her. The defendant did commit the above crime against a family or household member. Household member means spouses, former spouses, persons who have a child in common, regardless of whether they have been married or have lived together at any time. They had a dating relationship. Okay, let's get into the whole fucking thing. Got all the law enforcement fucking stuff. Here's the incident report. You guys ready? Reporting party, Jason Herbert, who lives at 4123, whatever the fuck, that is his neighbor, was hit by her boyfriend and she was actively bleeding from her head. I called the reporting party en route to St. Jason told me the victim, Marissa Cox, was inside the bathroom trying to stop the bleeding from her head. I asked Jason to put Marissa on the phone. Marissa told me her ex-boyfriend, Carl Halliburton, pushed her to the ground and drug her from the bathroom to the living room, resulting in her head hitting the door hinge. CJ's fucking bullshit was that he fucking was trying to get her out of the house because there was some kind of meth-induced fucking bullshit that was happening between the two of them, and she fucking fell into the door hinge. That sounds like a real fucking domestic violence offender fucking making excuses, justifying and minimizing, doesn't it? But the girl is saying that he fucking dragged her and shoved her into a fucking door hinge. While waiting for a second unit, prior to contacting Carl, CENTCOM returned data for Carl listing an active warrant, failure to appear misdemeanor theft, third degree, and eye leads alert for mixed martial arts expert. So this goes back to the whole fucking 2011 thing. Theft. So he has a history of stealing money from people. And you guys want to keep fucking donating to him. This is who just moved to fucking Kenosha. Deputy Mano and I arrived to the residence at approximately 15:48 hours from inside the residence. Carl was shouting, "I don't want to get involved." Carl came to the door after roughly 5 minutes of talking through the door and persuading him to come outside. So he's in this fucking standoff with fucking law enforcement. Deputy Mano and I quickly detained Carl, placing him safely into handcuffs, double locked and proper fitting. Deputy Mano stood by to interview Carl, while I walked across the street to speak with Marissa, who was being treated by SKFR medics. During my interview with Marissa, Deputy Mano approached me. We discussed and agreed there was probable cause to charge Carl with assault 2 DV in addition to his warrant. Marissa was sitting on the front steps with an ice pack and bandage covering the laceration to the right side of her head. And there's photos. We're not going to show you the photos, but it's fucked up. Medic personnel told me Marissa would need several stitches to close the laceration. That's how fucking fucked up he got her. She needed stitches. I asked Marissa to talk me through the events that led up to her injury today. Marissa stated Carl is her ex-boyfriend and she had been staying with him for the last 2 days. CJ fucking claims it's not true, that he went to a party, ran into her, and they went back to his house. This guy just can't stop fucking lying. Marissa states she ran into Carl at her friend Kyra's house a few days ago. Marissa states Carl was acting nice for a change, so she decided to stay at his house temporarily due to she was basically homeless and needed somewhere to stay. Marissa states Carl has been physical, hitting, punching with her in the past, but thought since he was being nice to her that it would be safe to stay with him temporarily. So not only does he have a documented fucking history because he's been arrested, but he's got history that he's not even been caught for. Marissa was encouraged by SKFR medics to accept transport to the hospital for the stitches, but she refused. Marissa states Carl went to her friend Kira's house and retrieved all her belongings without her knowing. Marissa states Carl brought her belongings to his house, basically implying she could simply move back in, suggesting they were together again and everything would be back to normal. Marissa states Carl began to act aggressive and mean towards her after she told him she was going out with a friend to run errands. Marissa stated Carl became pushy and kept trying to have sex with her. Oh, so now he's a fucking rapist. Now he's a fucking sexual assault fucking person. Interesting. And you guys want to fucking keep supporting him. This girl is accusing him. I'm just reading a report, people. That's all I'm doing. I'm just reading a police report. The victim is saying that he's trying to fucking forcefully put himself on her. You guys want to fucking support him. Let me see how Kenosha fucking reacts to sexual assault fucking offenders. Marissa states that every time she told him no and mentioned she wanted to leave, Marissa states today Carl continued to treat her poorly because she refused to have sex with him. Marissa states she finally flipped and shouted at Carl, "If I let you fuck me, will you quit being so mean to me?" while simultaneously pulling her pants down. Marissa states Carl instantly flipped out because she wouldn't wantingly and consensually have sex with her. Marissa states Carl stormed into the room and pushed her down to the ground. Marissa states Carl then grabbed one of her feet, she couldn't remember which foot, and started forcibly dragging her against her will towards the living room while she's naked. See photos of room layout. So again, there's photos, people. This is all public record. Marissa states she yelled for Carl to let her go, but he aggressively drug her out of the room, causing her head to hit the door hinge. See photos of hinge. Marissa couldn't state exactly why Carl was pulling her into the living room. Marissa states she believed Carl simply wanted her out of his bedroom since she wouldn't have sex with him. Marissa states when Carl saw her head bleeding, he tried to calm her down and get a towel or cloth to put over her laceration, but she panicked and ran away from the residence. Marissa states she ran as quick as she could across the street to Jason's house because she feared Carl would hurt her again. I asked Jason to elaborate on what he observed. Jason stated he was sleeping on the couch when a frantic girl came to the front door bleeding from the head. Jason called 911. This is who you guys fucking support. This is who you guys allow to fucking be in Kenosha. And you fucking just eat them up. You just eat them up. So now he's got a documented history of beating the fuck out of women. Everybody wants to attack me because I got a domestic on my background for being a fucking scumbag fuck. And I've taken ownership of that. I've taken ownership of that for the last fucking 8 years. That I was a deplorable fucking human being. But you ask CJ about it and you're going to get fucking blocked or banned from his fucking platform. Like the night when him and his fucking fat cunt sister fucking sat and made excuses and victimized this fucking girl again. And CJ fucking put on this pity party about what a fucking addict he was and all this other fucking bullshit. Go back and watch that fucking live stream. Don't worry, we downloaded it just in case this fucking cunt wants to fucking delete it because he's going to have more damage control to do. And his fucking fat sister is losing her fucking mind right now. Now, since CJ brought up his meth shit, let's talk about that. Now, here's one thing to fucking note. When the whole restraining order, which we're going to get into, got thrown on me from this fucking scumbag, okay? CJ thinks that I fucking released his background. I didn't. You know who did? Kevin Matthewson. Matthewson released his fucking criminal background in a fucking article that's on his fucking website. You know that fucking cunt that likes to write about me all the time? Well, he wrote about CJ, and he released the fucking documents in his article. But CJ's fucking little bitch ass thinks I fucking did it. Now, I didn't. Kevin did. We did later, afterwards. And guess who sent me the fucking documents? Kevin Matthewson, of course. Why not? That's how we got them. I was never even interested in any of this. Okay? But let's talk about his fucking meth habit. Let's talk about that. Because we got that. Okay? Hit those donations, guys, because we need more fucking documents. So this is a 2018 case. Possession of controlled substance, methamphetamine. On or about May 5th, 2012, in the county of Kitsap, state of Washington. So this is a year after he's fucking with this lawsuit for stealing money from the fucking MMA promoter stuff. Okay, what's up, Doc Holliday? I'm so glad Snack Squad is fucking in here, dude. I'm so glad you people are here. A lot of them, for those that are watching, a lot of Snack Squad can also vouch for the shit that I'm saying. Okay? You see how I have my fucking receipts, people? We want CJ to show the receipts. Stop fucking victimizing people. Stop fucking coming up with pity party fucking stories. Show the receipts. You have a documented history of fucking stealing money from people. And we have some of your staff that's fucking coming to us saying that you're pocketing fundraising money that was supposed to go to Waukesha victims who died or were injured by Daryl Brooks. And he allegedly is pocketing some of this money, if not all of it. Who the fuck knows? Because, again, we can't even trace if that money was given to anybody. So on or about May 5th, 2012, okay, Carl Halliburton did possess a controlled substance, methamphetamine, including its salts, isomers, and salts of isomers, blah, 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 whatever. Okay, let's get down into it. Let's get into the police report. On May 5th, 2012, I was assigned to District 8, Detachment 4, working traffic law enforcement during the hours, blah, blah, blah. I was driving a fully marked patrol car equipped with emergency lights and siren. At approximately 11:24 a.m., Sergeant George advised that he was going to stop a motorcycle that was traveling eastbound on State Road 16. Upon arriving at the scene, I observed Halliburton was handcuffed for a warrant, which I heard he had over the radio. So more warrants for this guy. I assisted George in performing a routine search on Halliburton. I asked Halliburton if there was anything on him that I would be aware of, such as any guns, knives, or needles. Halliburton stated there was an airsoft gun in his right pocket, near his chest, on the vest that he was wearing. So now he's running around with a fucking airsoft gun while he's riding a motorcycle. What a fucking degenerate. I removed the airsoft gun and observed the orange plastic tip on the gun had been removed. So he removed the orange plastic tip, making it look like he has a real gun, people. Okay? I removed Halliburton's wallet and placed it on the hood of George's patrol car. I observed George further search Halliburton's wallet and remove a small plastic baggie containing white residue. I also observed George search through a bag that was in Halliburton's possession and remove a small container with a white crystal substance in the container. A white crystal substance was later field tested for methamphetamine and came back positive. Once I was finished searching Halliburton, I placed him in the right rear seat of my patrol car, blah, 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 blah. The airsoft gun and 2 knives that were found on Halliburton were taken from the jail and placed into WSP evidence for safekeeping. I would like to request the prosecutor file further charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of methamphetamine, and driving while license is suspended in the 3rd degree. So he's got a fucking documented criminal history of being fucking violent. Being an absolute fucking criminal. You guys want to talk about my shit? I've aired my shit out, and I took accountability for it. I've admitted to everything I've ever done wrong. We're fully fucking transparent on this fucking channel because I don't give a fuck. But this fucking clown scumbag fuck con artist wants to go on and do damage control and fucking start lying to everybody with his fucking fat sister, who's also a fucking liar. So when all this fucking shit came out, because he initiated this fucking attack on me, he then had to do damage control, and he sat and lied to all of you. And for those of you that sat on that fucking stream, you bought into it. And he sat and victim blamed the fucking girl that he beat the ever-living piss out of. He fucking sat and pity-partied himself about being a fucking drug addict. Then he fucking went on to tell you guys about how he fucking was stabbed, and he spent all this time in the hospital, and he played these videos and showed you guys pictures, and the sister came back on and she's fucking crying about how he got stabbed. Let's get into that. You want to see that? We found that too. Don't worry, we found that too. Don't worry. Well, let's pull this up. So we have these documents. So this is against the guy that stabbed him. So he's legit. He got stabbed. Okay. And basically, I'm not going to read the whole document because it's 17 fucking pages, but I'm going to outline it for you. Okay. And if you guys want the document because you're like, Kev, I don't know if I actually believe what you're saying, just ask for it. We'll send it because I don't give a fuck. Okay. But basically what this document says is that CJ and his friend were out wandering the fucking neighborhood. Okay. September 20th, 2010, this document was filed. So this happened a bit before that. Okay. And there's a group of people, these bad guys, that are, this is in 2008 that this actual incident happened. Okay. These bad guys are running around. They're kind of beating fucking people up. All right. And CJ and his buddy happen to be in the middle of this. Here's what's not said. So the story is true. The story is true. Here's what's not told to you guys. When this is happening, they're not just innocently walking around. They're not in a good neighborhood because they're trying to buy drugs. And CJ will admit that during this time, he's a fucking addict. He's trying to buy drugs. So he puts himself in a fucked up situation where he ends up getting fucking stabbed. And then he tries to also fucking off this dude who's attacking him. But that's the real reason he ends up in the fucking hospital. Had he not been a fucking drug addict out looking for drugs, it would have never fucking happened. So enough with the fucking pity party bullshit. Nobody gives a fuck. We don't care. Tell the fucking truth. All right, Grandkids is over here gifting out fucking memberships, guys. Support the platform, guys. Hit those super chats. Fucking get that pinned comment. Cash App, Venmo. We have more documents that we have to pay for, guys. And we need your help because we're going to keep exposing this dangerous fucking criminal. But we have to get documents that we're fucking struggling to get because we can't financially afford it because everyone just keeps fucking donating to CJ instead of fucking real journalism that fucking actually exposes real shit. Here we go. During the Rittenhouse trial, I go on to Raw Topics stream to do a live reaction. Okay, we're gonna get into this restraining order because this is fucking juicy. This is real fucking juicy. We've released the article a while ago. We had to wait a long time before we could release it, and we released it, and a bunch of you didn't fucking read it, and I don't know why. DJ Elred, thank you. I appreciate you. So I go on Raw Topics fucking stream so that we could fucking do a live reaction. Okay? I make a comment on Raw Topics fucking stream because we got a bunch of people that are posting a bunch of ignorant ass fucking comments coming through the stuff, and you guys know I don't tolerate ignorant bullshit. I don't tolerate racism. I don't tolerate any of that shit. So I go and I make a comment. Hang on. Oh, there's a lot of Kenosha people not too fucking happy right now. All right, let me pull this up. Let me get it, guys. Let me get it. Let me find the fucking comment. Let me make sure this is the comment. Kylie, thank you. Mafia Sam, thank you. I'm telling you guys, look, this money is not for my pocket, people. I'm telling you right now, this money is to fucking buy these documents that we need to fucking get. Let me find the fucking, I gotta find the clip. Hang on, people, don't. I have so many fucking clips pulled up right now because I'm telling you, we're exposing the shit out of him. I don't give a fuck anymore, dude. Why can't I find this fucking clip? Hang on, let me see if I pull it up this way. Let's do it. Let's do it this way, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so that was the initial comment. We were getting a bunch of racist bullshit on Raw Topics fucking stream. And you guys know I don't deal with it, dude. I lose my shit over that. So I made the comment, go on all these other platforms, and I put CJ's in there. Because you guys know if you go on CJ's thing, it's all right-wing fucking people. They get to post whatever the fuck they want. Whatever the fuck they want. Okay? And he wants to lie to you and tell you that he's not a right-wing fucking supporter, even though he's fucking talked about fucking hanging out with fucking Enrique Tarrio multiple fucking times. He goes and asks fucking Enrique if he's fucking good during, you know, they're beating the fuck out of people, right? We all watched the fucking stream where he got jumped in with them with their little cereal box fucking ceremony, and he denies that. Good luck trying to find that stream, because he pulled that stream down real fucking quick. And that's what he does. When his fucking shit doesn't fucking get the support that he wants, he fucking goes and he starts deleting shit so there's no evidence of it. Okay? So this is the initial fucking comment. Then, and guys, we've done this. So I get a fucking text message. So let me pull that up for you guys. This is what got us in fucking court last time. So I get a text message at 12:17 in the morning. I don't even know who the fuck this number is from, because I don't have this person's fucking number saved. Okay? You see, there's no name attached to this. I don't even know who the fuck this is. And they say, what's really going on, Kev? My response is, who is this? Well, according to you, I'm the defense's shining light or some shit. Now, if you guys remember, during the Rittenhouse trial, CJ helped Kyle Rittenhouse defense team impeach a witness that was lying. Right? Now, on one hand, you're helping the defense. You're a fucking scumbag, especially when it comes to Kyle. But let's just give them a little bit of credit. We'll give a little credit for live streamers. Live streamers affecting trials in real time. Okay? We'll give them that much credit. So this fucking text messages go on to fucking, you know, keep going. I still have no idea who this is. Glad to hear that you have standards while my platform is open to any old piece of shit. Well, it is, right? It is open to any old piece of shit. We invite everybody on here as long as people are going to be cool and respectful. But when you start celebrating fucking death, like his platform does, we don't allow that, right? He goes, I'm fucking disappointed in you, bro. Okay, so that's that. Then the next message. We did this before, guys. We fucking aired this shit out once before. This is what got us caught up in fucking court. So I wrote, really, bro, you do allow all that commentary. You know who your audience is and you cater to them. I said nothing that wasn't fact. Sent people to your stream where they can post ignorant comments and not get banned. He goes, CJ working for the defense. The fuck are you talking about? You know what, man? Never mind. Do you, bro? Okay, so I tell him, I'm the wrong person to attack, my friend. Publicly, I've kept this the status quo. The three of us are all pals. Like I told you guys, I've said this many times. We're not, though. None of us are. Now, Andrew and I chat a little bit behind the scenes, okay? But we're not like buddy-buddy. We don't fucking hang out and do coffee and fucking, you know, talk over the phone every fucking 5 minutes. He does his shit. I do my shit. But we're friendly. We respect each other's platforms because we're not, neither one of us is on bullshit, okay? But when your best friend walks away from you and puts out a public press release, something's fucking wrong, bro. Something's wrong. And that should have told all of you to fucking stop supporting this guy. Now, again, Andrew's got a little bit more class than me. I'm going to be more abrasive about it, and I'm going to be up in people's faces because I don't give a fuck. That's what we do. Okay? So I tell him, I'm the wrong person to fucking attack. You don't want me addressing anything other than we're all friends and respect each other. Keep helping Rittenhouse, hanging with your fucking PBs, and attacking your old streamer friends, which he claims he's never done, but he does. And I'll keep saying CJ's great. Okay? Next message. God, it's such a nightmare trying to share all this shit. Or, since you like live streaming private conversations like you did in Kenosha, we can address this live if you want, but your audience may not like this firsthand knowledge I have. You're not the same person elevating voices of the oppressed. You picked a different side. So cool, man. Whatever. He's a right-wing fuck now. It is what it is. Okay? So I get these messages. And there's a few more, and we've already aired these out. Okay? So I go live. I'm pissed now. I told him, keep your fucking mouth shut, bro. Stop. Don't attack me. You guys already know if you watch my platform and you fucking come at me all fucking stupid, I'm going to give you one fucking warning and then you're getting fucking exposed. I don't give a fuck if you're a viewer. I don't care if you're a streamer, a militia. I don't give a fuck who you are. Enough is enough. I'm tired of the fucking bullshit. Okay? We just exposed one of fucking Mercado's old fucking mods that tried to put his fucking life in danger. You guys can read that. That's up on the fucking community tab. We just exposed her. Okay? Then what happens is Rittenhouse is found not guilty November 19th. November 21st, there's a fucking protest in Kenosha. Okay? Guess who shows up? Cjtv. I was there as well, but I didn't go live. Here's the reason I didn't go live. I was contracted out to do some fucking work. I can't talk about why or who or how or what. I can't talk about it right now. Okay? But I was contracted out to do some fucking work and film independently, which I did. So I didn't go live. CJ's there. Okay? Tries to do a fucking interview with Tanya and Justin Blake. I'm also personal media for the Blake family, for those of you that are not aware. Okay? So I did warn them, hey, he's an enemy. And this was all said in court, so I have no problem fucking saying this to you guys. Okay? This is what we're trying to raise money for, because we need these court transcripts. Because I'm going to get the court transcripts, and I'm going to fucking release them to all of you. Because I want you guys to know every fucking detail that was said inside of that fucking courtroom. So we need to raise a few $100s to get those fucking transcripts, because it's 5 different fucking court dates that lasted over 5 fucking months. That's what we're trying to get. We've been trying to get this for a while now. Okay? But we really need help. So keep sharing this fucking stream out, guys. Especially if you're in fucking Kenosha. Share this out. Now, the short of the story is that I'm doing my thing. CJ's doing his thing. And he's filming people. He's filming the protest. I'm doing my thing. I'm totally separated from him. I'm going to play you some clips. Okay? We played these in court. All right? The best thing about it is CJ continued to argue that he has best evidence, which is a legal term, that his evidence is the best that there is. Sure, great, dumb fuck. We used his own live stream against him to help us win the fucking case, along with thousands and thousands of fucking hours of video footage that we brought. Okay? But I'm going to play you a clip. You're going to see me on the corner. I'm just standing there. I'm filming, and you're going to see him intentionally walk up on me. Okay? We're going to play this for you guys. So let me get to the clip. Okay, so this is encounter number 1. We have 2 encounters that day. So this is CJ's live stream, okay? We clipped this portion, okay? We have the full live stream as well, okay? And he does too. You can go watch the full live stream on his fucking thing, so you don't accuse me of fucking like clipping out, you know, certain parts that, you know, do suit me.
Take in the background, if you guys would, during this march, or like the scope and beauty of this downtown area, man. Oh, I was talking to my feet, sir.
Yeah, I'm recording on this video.
Okay.
Get more perspective. Are you from Kenosha?
No, I'm from Seattle.
Oh, wow. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was.
Let me back up just a smidge. I want you guys to see me.
Are you from Kenosha?
No, I'm from Seattle.
Here, I gotta drop my video. Maybe we gotta do it this way. I was trying to ask if you guys hit sound. Let's do it this way. Let's play it like this. Okay, so I am by this stop sign that's on the left side of the screen. Okay? That's where I'm at. That's where I'm standing. So you can see me right there. I'm literally at the stop sign. So I'm 100 yards in front of him. I'm nowhere near this fucking clown. I'm doing my own thing. Okay? He literally walks from the other side of the street over to this side, and he's going to fucking come up on me, and you're going to see he intentionally turns this camera away. Okay?
Perspective. Are you from Kenosha?
No, I'm from Seattle.
Oh, wow. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was out here during the riots last year filming, and now we're here for this, the follow-up, which is great because it ended the way you needed it to end.
Okay, so right there, my verbiage, because he literally came up on me and his fucking shoulder brushed mine, my verbiage to him was move around tourist. He responds, the fuck are you going to do, you racist little gremlin? Okay? Now, as I turn, he's going to shoulder check me, which almost causes me to fall on my fucking face. Okay? So you're about to hear me lose my shit because I just got physically assaulted.
Bro, give me some room, man. Feeling threatened by a person. I need to give me some room.
You fucking shove at me one more time.
Give me some space, bro.
You shove at me one more time trying to knock me down, motherfucker.
Give me some space.
I will make sure
Give
your
me
ass
some
is
space.
fucking proud.
Don't touch
Do
me.
not
Give me some
fucking
space,
put your
bro.
fucking body into
Why are
me,
you? Hey, why are you touching me right now?
Do not put your
Why are you
fucking
touching
body
me?
into me.
Why are you touching me?
Now's the time for you.
Okay, I'm going to pause it right here. So I tell him that if he puts his body into me again, I'm going to make sure he's pushed out of the crowd. CJ testifies in the court case that my comment to him was that I'm going to stomp him to the ground. That's not true. That's not accurate. It's not what's said in the fucking video. We're going to talk about the videos and how he tampered with them and fabricated evidence with his little fucking militia buddy, Kevin Matthewson. Okay? Now, these two people that are in this fucking video right here.
Time for it.
You need to focus your attention on something else.
Now is that the time for your body into me.
Why are you touching me?
Those two that are on the right side of the fucking screen. Okay? This guy has a G word on him. Okay? As most people in the crowd did, and including security.
Do not fucking put your fucking body into me.
Hey, why are you touching me right now?
Do not put your fucking body into me.
Why are you
That kid right there on the far right of the screen, so he has a G word attached to his hip. Okay? Wisconsin's an open carry state. Okay?
touching me?
Now's the time for you.
Why are you touching me?
It's not the time for it
You need to focus your attention on something else.
Now's not the time for the shit,
Bro.
Jack. Do not put your fucking
Yo,
body
you need to
into
stop
me.
touching me, man.
You see this girl right here? See this girl fucking paused on the screen? This is Emily Carlini. Emily Carlini lives in Kenosha. You see what she's got in her fucking hand? Let's back this up a little bit. This is important, people.
Bro.
Do not put your fucking
Watch
you
what
need to
she
stop
has in her
touching me.
hand. You see that device she has in her hand? What is she doing? Is she holding up a phone recording this encounter? This encounter is going to play a very pivotal role in this fucking case, and I'm going to tell you guys about this in a second.
I'll ask you twice. It's the last time I'm going to tell you.
Hell yeah, he's a scumbag
You're gonna
fuck.
scream self-defense?
So he says, this is the last time I'm going to tell you, insinuating that he's going to get physical again. Okay? And then I give a jab at him as fucking like, I say, what are you going to scream self-defense? Right? That was kind of my dig at him for fucking helping Rittenhouse. Okay? And because I don't know the self-defense laws, I'm really not up to speed with them. I don't know. I don't know if the fucking situation arises and there's a physical encounter, what I'm allowed to do or not allowed to do. I have no idea. So I'm like, what are you going to do? Scream self-defense, right? If this turns into a physical encounter, again, after I've already been physically assaulted. Okay?
Until you die for our freedom.
Put your fucking body in
And we're going to show we got respect.
Okay, so now, I'm fucking screaming at him again. Okay. Now let's pull up the second encounter. Then we're going to talk about some shit. Here's the second encounter. Now again, I'm way ahead of him. You see me? So I'm kind of in the right side of the screen. You can always tell because I've got a Punisher skull on the back of my press vest. You can always tell who the fuck I am. You see how far up ahead of me I am? Okay? He's gonna come walk up on me again. That's important.
So we're right down here by Wine Knot, downtown Kenosha. You guys remember there was a lot of glass broken down here, a lot of front windows smashed out.
See how far ahead I am? See me? I'm up there, minding my own fucking business. Nothing to do with him. He's gonna fucking walk up on me though.
Boards were put up and windows were broken last year. That was a hot one.
And here's another thing. So while he is putting out some facts about, you know, last time we were here, boards were up, windows were broken, whatever. What you guys need to understand is that he's putting this bullshit out intentionally to rile up white Kenosha. Okay? I don't know why you guys can't see this. Because when he does this, white Kenosha comes onto his fucking streams and they get real fucking amped up. And then they start talking about harming people. And then he just keeps putting it out there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
See, there I am. My back is to him. He walks up on me.
I told you about his camera's down.
Yo, you want to do something? Anytime. Yeah. Anytime. I'm here to help elevate these.
See, and in here, I fucking tell him the camera's down, right? That was a dig at him. And he says anytime. Now it's important. His verbiage here is extremely important. He's telling me basically anytime, we'll meet anytime and we'll fight. Okay? Ruben says his narrative to make money. That's exactly what it is. He is preying off of fucking residents of Kenosha. Okay? Now, it's very important the verbiage that he uses in this fucking video. That he'll meet me anytime to fight me. Okay? I'm not even talking about fighting him. Okay? But this is really important.
Voice is not to elevate yourself. Not listen to you, bro. Not listen to you.
Ain't no fucking Proud Boys here, Maggie. Ain't no Proud Boys here.
Man, you got a lot of hate speech, bro. What's this all your racist and like and gender like shaming people, man? You can't be doing that, bro.
You got 3%ers over
You
there.
can't be doing that. Go hang out with your people, man. With your Punisher gear and your deep dive research and all your racial slurs that you're tossing around all the time, bro. You need to go ahead and get rocks, bro. People are out here to hear something better than what you have to say. You know you're nobody, right? Nobody needs your hate.
You're gonna find out real quick.
I'm right here, homie. I'm right here. Find out something.
See, and then he says, I'm right here, right now, something. So he's enticing a fucking physical altercation with me. Okay. Now the argument here is because there's fucking 3%ers that are up at the fucking park and I'm telling him to go hang out with his fucking people. And he's trying to attack me over the Punisher skull because he doesn't know the fucking history of why I fucking wear it. Okay. And then I did call him an F word. Okay. Which I probably shouldn't have done, but I did. I called him an F word because I knew it was going to fucking piss him off. Okay. And then he starts attacking me on hate speech. Okay. Now, this encounter these encounters are important, and here's why. CJ is going to file a restraining order against me 8 days later. 8 days later. 11/29/2021. He waited 8 days to file a restraining order. It's kind of weird. Now, it's weird because he claims that he fears for his life and his fucking safety. Okay? And somebody that, you know, is that scared waiting 8 days, it's kind of odd. Okay? But here's the restraining order. Fully transparent. Okay? Calls me a stalker. Okay? Okay? He wants cease or avoid harassing the petitioner, avoid the petitioner's residence. At this time he lives in fucking I don't know, Seattle maybe. Avoid contact that harasses or intimidates the petitioner. Avoid contacting the petitioner or causing any person other than a party's attorney or law enforcement officer to contact, blah, blah, blah. Cease or avoid harassing, avoid the petitioner, blah, blah, blah. All that shit, right? This is very typical stuff. Okay, and then he signs it. 11/24. Okay, so 3 days after, and then 8 days total. So this is what the fucking complaint says. And I want you to fucking Maryland. No, he doesn't live in fucking Maryland, Ruben. We're gonna get into that. That's where Sissy lives. We're gonna get into it because Maryland is fucking important. Maryland's important with his fraudulent ass fucking company. Real fucking important. Kevin Glowicki has a social network platform in which he is continually encouraging people to find me and aim for the head as a reference to shooting me. When the fuck, we talked about this when I first put this out. When the fuck have I ever done that? We even offered people a $500 fucking reward. Because at the time we actually had the money. We offered a $500 reward for anybody to find a fucking video, because we have all these fucking, people that screen record me in the background, which we already know is happening tonight. So say hi to all the stalkers that are screen recording. Okay. We offered a $500 fucking reward for anybody to find a video of me encouraging people to fucking attack this fucking clown fuck, or to fucking even shoot him. What the fuck is he talking about? His continual online threats, when have I ever threatened him, have made their way to the public. He has repeatedly stalked me via my business live streams, which, mind you, are fucking public. They're public, you fuck. Anybody can watch them. You just happen to have a fucking investigative journalist watching your shit so that you can be exposed as a fucking fraud. I'm still waiting for him to fucking come on and show us the receipts. I challenge you, CJ, right now live with everybody to come on, and we're going to ask you questions, and we want the receipts. Watch any of his streams, and he brags about how he fucking has receipts for all of the shit that he claims, yet he's never shown them. So I stalked him supposedly on his business live stream and gotten physical. On Sunday, 11/21, Kevin sought me out and began shouting something and threatening me. I repeatedly told him to stop touching me and that I felt threatened, to which he responded, "Are you just going to cry self-defense?" His aggression escalated and he continued to put his hands on me and shove me. When I refused to engage, he doubled his efforts to provoke me in a physical response. Out of the videos that I showed you, who provoked who? Who fucking sat there and fucking provoked the other person? Because even a judge fucking agreed that none of this fucking happened. Mafia Sam says there's video evidence that you didn't. Yes, exactly. Kevin continued with slurs such as fucking faggot. So yes, that's the F word I said. I did say it. I called them that. I apologize to the LGBTQ community. Here's what's fucking funny. And this is one of the reasons, people, I want the fucking court transcript, because CJ fucking testifies that he is a fucking advocate and a representative for the fucking LGBTQ community. He had the fucking balls to fucking testify in court that he is a representative of the LGBTQ community. He continued to insert himself into my path of walking, shoving, and verbally assaulting. He has made bigger threats, saying that if I come to his town, he would find me and shut me down. I have been warned by several people that he is a violent and volatile person. Did we just read his fucking background? You guys know my background. I've done some shitty shit. You guys just heard his background, right? I feel incredibly unsafe in my personal endeavors. But this is why this punk motherfucker moved to Kenosha, right? He's so fucking scared for his life that I'm gonna fucking come do something. So he moves from across the fucking country to fucking move to Kenosha. What a fucking lying piece of shit. Then he goes on to say that I've continued to stalk him down and make threats against his life, and he's made threats against his sister, Shama. Find it. All you fucking screen recorders, find it. Find the evidence that I've ever done any of these fucking things. I've offered $500 to anybody that can actually find it. Kevin has continually encouraged other people in crowds to kick his ass in reference to me and to fuck him up, also in reference to me. His presence when he stalks me down in public has led to more threats of violence from others that he incites. It's definitely not true. Now, some of the verbiage that's in there, okay, is from the crowd in Kenosha after he assaults me. Nobody gives a fuck that he's there. Nobody's fucking saying anything to him. They're ignoring the fact that he's there. But here's what you don't do. You don't touch me in the middle of a fucking BLM protest. You know why? Because I'm protected. I'm protected. They don't like you, fuckface, at all. I'm protected. You know why? Because I've earned their fucking respect. That's why. You don't touch me. It's going to cause attention when you physically assault me. Now, I played you the 2 clips, okay? We have the entire fucking live stream, okay? Let's see. We have the entire fucking live stream. I also have my fucking video from that day. It's up on the YouTube page. It's called Reimagine Kenosha, okay? And in that video, when he fucking first assaults me, you clearly hear me say, move around, tourist, and then he says, the fuck are you gonna do? You know, whatever, okay? Now, what's fucking amazing is this gets filed. Guess who fucking emails me? Kevin Mathewson. Wants a media comment. Wants to know if I want to fucking respond. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Okay? Tells me I got a new charge. Kevin likes to stalk my CCAP. Okay? So he sends me the documents because I can't see on CCAP. It just says petitioner. Okay? Now, a lot of you guys, all right, a lot of you guys judged me. And a lot of you guys walked away from me because you found out I had a restraining order against me, okay? In Kenosha, and this is pretty much everywhere, when there's an initial filing of a restraining order, it automatically gets granted until you get into a fucking courtroom. So I had a lot of people looking at me fucking sideways. I had a lot of people that fucking left. I had a lot of paid members that left. We lost a lot of money because of this fucking lie that he told. I lost a lot of credibility in things that I say because of the lie that he fucking told. Okay? Now, We go on to fucking post the shit out there. We talked about this. We did live streams. Okay. We put it out there. We offered a fucking reward. Okay. We get into fucking court. I go by myself. I tell the judge, I've not been served. I'm not even sure why I'm fucking here. I've never seen the paperwork. I've never been fucking served. CJ stomping his fucking feet like a 3-year-old. Okay. CJ tries to bring up the fact that I talked about this on a live stream. So I did know about it. The commissioner fucking asks me and I said, look, Kevin Mathewson, who's also in the courtroom as a fake fucking journalist, is there taking fucking pictures of me, right? Because he likes to stalk all of my court cases. He gets a real fucking hard on when he gets to fucking write about me and when I have fucking court cases. Okay. And we're going to talk about a court case I have coming up because this is already fucking going around and we're going to fucking talk about it. So I tell the judge, I said, look, I got notified by this fucking lunatic. He sends me the fucking paperwork. I have no idea why I'm even here. Well, we can't have the actual fucking court hearing because I've not actually been served. So I got served in court. Then they schedule a new court date. Okay. CJ's fucking pissed off that he has to come back from fucking Seattle. Okay. From Seattle to fly back to fucking Kenosha. And he starts having a little pouty temper tantrum. This is, again, guys, why we need to raise money, because I want the fucking transcripts. I'm going to fucking air the transcripts out to you guys live because I want you guys to know every fucking word that was said. Everything he said, everything I said, the judge said, my attorney said. I want you guys to fucking hear everything because I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Because there's so much that was said in this courtroom by him that is a fucking absolute lie. Okay, and I want you guys to know what a fucking lie he is. Okay? So the judge says, look, it's not fair to me, Kevin. It's not fair to him that he fucking hasn't even been served. So for fairness and protect his rights and all this shit, we're going to fucking, we're going to reschedule. So CJ's pouting and stomping his fucking feet. So now by this time, okay, by this time, we schedule another court date. Now, I want you guys to fucking, we're gonna read this, guys. We're gonna read this. Stick along, because I'm not done. I'm not done with this motherfucker. So this is the first article I put out. This was on December 1st. I went into court December 6th. That date is really fucking important. Okay. Now there's some things I said that are really important. Just hang on. Bear with me, baby birds. Bear with me. I'm gonna fucking keep feeding you. So I wrote this article. I want you guys to read the article and I want you to share it out because everyone needs to fucking know what a fucking lying scumbag, fraud, criminal piece of shit this guy is. Okay, so on here I talk about on 11/29/21, social media streamer Carl Halliburton, he files this fucking thing, right? Okay, we talk about the complaint. So I posted the complaint. I was very fucking formal. I put it out. It's all here. Okay. Then I talk about, after looking further into his background, right? We talk about his violent domestic battery against fucking Marissa, that he slammed her fucking head into a door hinge and lacerated her fucking forehead. Then we talk about his warrants. We talk about his fucking methamphetamine fucking arrests, all this fucking shit. Okay? It's all in here. We put this out. We put this out on December 1st. Okay? So December 6th, 9:15, we have a fucking court date. Now, the reason that this is important, December 6th, okay, I'm going to show you guys. Let's pull up YouTube. So when I get into fucking court, I find out that Kevin Mathewson is there. And Kevin Mathewson and CJ are sitting in the bench together like little fucking butt fuck buddies, and they're fucking passing a note around to each other. I tried to get Mathewson removed from the courtroom. I'm not allowed. He's a fucking journalist, which is fucking hilarious. But after I leave court, so there's a very bad fucking video of me, okay? If you guys remember, I had stopped drinking for a long time. Okay. I kind of started drinking again because I'm, a little fucking stressed out. I'm a little fucking stressed out. I get death threats constantly. I've moved 12 times since fucking Kenosha. I got people fucking talking about crawling into bed with my son. All kind of fucking shit. Okay, this is all important shit. I love tea and receipts. Okay, so there's a video here of me. Okay, right here. It's there. We'll pull it up so you guys can see.
Earning a college degree.
It's not a good video. I'm a little intoxicated. Okay, a little bit. I'm drinking some red wine. Okay, and this is on Kevin Mathewson's fucking bullshit fucking YouTube channel. Okay, we're going to pause for a second. It says, Glowicki threatens civil lawsuit if Cjtv doesn't drop restraining order. So I did. And I still would like to. I'd love to sue him for defamation because I'm going to win because he's a fucking scumbag and he lied and we have all the fucking proof and all the fucking receipts. Okay? So here's, this stream.
Said person should probably just cancel all of it before said legitimate company files a civil defamation and false light lawsuit.
Okay, so that's that. Obviously not my best moment, people. Not my best moment. It was a bad night. I had some wine. I ended up falling asleep on the stream. See how transparent we are? Because I don't give a fuck. I tell you guys everything, okay? So that happens. The interesting part is that that video was uploaded days before. And this might take too long to find, but if you guys want the receipts, I'll show them to you on the back end of my fucking YouTube channel. We'll just show you what the fucking back end looks like. Let me see if I can find. I may not be able to. It might take too long. But I want you guys. The reason I want this was sometime in November. November 28th was a date, and then December 1st was a date. There's two videos that they fucking brought into court. Let's see. I think I gotta go way back. Here's the significance of that fucking video. So I told you guys I went to court December 6th. I recorded that video prior to me going to court. So prior to going to court, I'm allowed to talk about this case. Now, once I got served, I was not allowed to talk about it. The judge fucking told both of us that even though we're fucking media, that we both need to shut the fuck up. And especially me, because now I've got a temporary restraining order against me. Okay? I'm trying to find the fucking things. Because this got challenged in fucking court. I'm in 2000. I think we're coming up on it. The interesting part is that the date that Kevin Mathewson uploaded that video clip of me was on December 6th. Okay? And he uploaded it after I left court. So now the two of them contact law enforcement, and they're trying to fucking tell law enforcement that I violated the fucking temporary restraining order because I'm on here doing a fucking live stream threatening him. Okay? Now, basically, the charge would be dissuading a fucking complaint. Okay? Intimidation to dissuade a complaint. And they're fucking contacted law enforcement to try to have me now criminally charged. Not just a civil fucking restraining order, but an actual crime. I'm trying to find these fucking videos for you guys. I have so many fucking videos on here. I have them on here, chat. I have them. There's so many fucking body cams of shit that I fucking have. I don't know. I can't find it. I don't want to fucking bore you guys. I have the 2 videos that are on there. So he says fucking Mathewson uploads it on December 6th after I leave fucking court. And they contact law enforcement trying to fucking say that I've now committed an actual crime. Okay? In Kenosha, you can be arrested just on a fucking allegation. Just on an allegation, if it sounds fucking plausible. And you guys already know that Kenosha police don't fucking like me because I exposed too much shit about Kenosha and what really happened during the fucking 2020 fucking riots. Okay? Now, it doesn't go anywhere, but they're arguing this in fucking court. Okay? Now, you guys remember the fucking rap that I did? I came at a bunch of fucking people with a fucking rap. You guys remember that? Well, that got clipped too. Okay? And if you guys watch my platform, I've gone after everybody that has ever attacked me. Okay? Now, I'm not going to read you the rap. It's out there. People have clipped it before. Okay? But I went after everybody. I went after Kevin Mathewson. I went after fucking CJ. I went after fucking Primetime Patriot. I went after fucking V Radio. I went after fucking the PBs. I went after Josh Ellis. Okay. I went after my best friends that fucking doxed me. Okay. I went after the Kenosha Guard, which is fucking Mathewson's fucking little bitch ass fucking militia group. Okay. I went after fucking strategic eyes behind enemy lines. Okay. I went after all these fucking people. Adrian out in fucking Burlington. Martha out in fucking Racine. Okay. All these fucking people. Now, when I did this rap, it was actually in a video where I was exposing V Radio. He's another YouTuber. And we've got videos on him where we're exposing him for putting false fucking information out to you guys about what really fucking happened in Kenosha. If you guys are not watching my fucking platform, because most of you don't, okay, we started a series now where we're releasing everything that we've gotten on Kenosha. We've raised thousands of dollars from our viewers that we've been able to file on 26 of the 51 law enforcement agencies. And we have revealed tons of information that was rhetoric that went out. Okay, like the fucking conspiracy that law enforcement intentionally pushed protesters down Sheridan Road. We have proven that that actually fucking happened and that it was a coordinated effort by fucking Kenosha County Sheriff's Department. We just launched an article about what really happened with the curfew, that the curfew was fake. It was not legal whatsoever. Read that article because that article's fucked. So I'm doing this fucking thing. V Radio gets a hold of that video, brings Kevin Mathewson on. They start talking about my criminal background, okay? And I used to be a very nasty person for those of you that are new to the platform. And I've spent the last 8 years correcting my fucking life and making amends to fucking all the bad shit that I've ever done, okay? But I read this entire fucking rap. Now, there's 4 lines that I fucking said about CJ. And I'm going to read those 4 lines to you now. And then I'm going to go and I'm going to read the lines that happen beforehand because this is important. So on that video that I was doing, I did the whole rap. Okay, and it's the rap is well written, but I'm white and I can't rap to save my fucking life. But because of CJ's bullshit, I now incorporated him in the rap. And I did 4 lines about him. And my rap came into a court case. Okay, so this is public, so I'm going to talk about it. So what I said about CJ was CJ switching sides like a tranny switching sexes. All you do is chase clout. Motherfucker, I'm calling you out. But really, I don't care who's in the right, but you're losing the fight you picked. Okay? Those are the 4 lines I said about him. What CJ did, with the help of Mathewson, is they clipped bits and pieces of this fucking rap. Okay? And they fucking copy and pasted it together to make this entire fucking paragraph verse. Okay? And here's the line. These are the lines before. So he clipped some of this, and he clipped some of the fucking some of the ending stuff. Okay? But the verse before says, it's not even talking about CJ. We had to bring my rap into a fucking court case. My little diss track, we had to bring into a court case. Lyrics and all. Okay? And again, what he did is he copy and pasted certain fucking lyrics because we were talking about militia and PBs and all this fucking shit in the fucking court case. Okay? The verse before says, I like the doxing, but you won't say that shit out in front of me. Being poor shamed by some prick using my name for clickbait. Thinking one of your doxes should have ruined me. Why don't you wise up, show all the people on your platform that you're whack. Instead of trying to take out NSM, you need to take the Proud Boys off the crack. You think this is over a tweet? I just don't like you, little geek. Thanks for doxing me. I'm a visionary. You're a parody. You ain't mainstream. You ain't underground. You're a specific brand of lame. Now I had an excuse on the mic to write childlike. And then the 4 lines from CJ. Then we get to fucking the next verse that says, Kevin, they just doxed you. I'm perplexed. Insult me on one post while you emulate me on the next. So it goes into this whole fucking thing. None of it is about CJ other than the 4 lines. But they copy and pasted and clipped it. They tampered with evidence in a fucking court case to deceive the fucking court. Now, that video that they pulled, here's what they did too. And I want CJ, I encourage him to come on here because I want to know the truth and I don't know the fucking factual shit behind this. Now, you guys know that you can fucking take videos, you can rip other people's videos, and then you can upload them to another channel. When you upload them to another YouTube channel, you can then change the date, right? It has a different date of upload. You can title it whatever you want. So what these 2 fucking clown fucks did in court is they uploaded these videos of me to who the fuck knows what YouTube channel. I've still yet to find it. Okay? And they changed the titles of the videos. And which also then changes the upload date. So they uploaded these things after I'd already been served paperwork. Again, trying to have me fucking charged criminally with violating a restraining order. Okay? Then what CJ did is he fucking put subtitles onto the video and kept pointing out the subtitles and talking over the video so the judge couldn't fucking hear what was actually being said. And then pointed to the subtitles of what the fucking video said. Okay? Now, here's one of the biggest things. When I went to court the first day, I had to fill out what's called a firearms document. Okay? And what that document is that if you own a firearm, you have to fucking list it and then you have to turn it over because you're not allowed to have them when there's an active restraining order. And you could permanently get them taken away. On this thing, I'm freaking out about my address. Now, again, for those of you that don't know, I've moved 12 times since the shooting of Jacob Blake in Kenosha because of death threats. I have militia fucking showing up at my addresses. I've had militia showing up outside of fucking hotels that I've stayed at. I technically don't even have an actual fucking home. Where I'm at right now, I don't technically fucking live here. Okay, I have no address. I'm a fucking ghost. I have no house. Okay? 12 times. And they've put out all this fucking posts and they've attacked my platforms so that I lose money constantly. in order to have me put in jail. So I'm having a heart attack about I have to write an address down. This address has been so protected, it's not even funny. So the commissioner and I get into an argument. This is the whole reason Kevin Matthewson has showed up, because Kevin Matthewson wants my fucking address so that he can come and dox me. And we're going to talk about Matthewson too. We're going to talk about all his little alt accounts and all the things that Matthewson has done. We just found another alt account by Matthewson too. So now we're arguing about my address. So I'm fucking having a panic attack in the court about how I get death threats. I can't put this fucking address out. I asked the court to seal the address. They denied it. We get to this point where the commissioner says, put down an address where the court can send you documents and you'll get them. You can write a P.O. box down. So what I did is I wrote down the address to my friend's house where my business is registered. Okay? So let's pull that up. Okay, so here's the firearms document that I had to fucking fill out in court. Okay, here's my signature. You see the address? Okay. And I'm putting this out there. You guys want to go fuck with the people that live here, that's probably a bad thing. This is the address that I wrote down. This is the address where my business, Never Stop Media, is registered to. This is the address where I get mail and I get packages. I don't know why the court continues to fuck this up, and they're continuing to do it now, even today. We'll talk about that too. Okay? This is the address that I wrote down. This is a valid fucking address. Now, what we found out is that fucking the courts sent a fucking letter to that address, or to a different address that I haven't lived at in fucking who the fuck knows. Years. And the letter got sent back. So what happened was Kevin Matthewson pulled an open records request to get the fucking letter. And then what he did is he drafted up an affidavit stating that this fucking psycho lunatic, who's also a fucking licensed private investigator in the state of Wisconsin, sat out in front of my buddy's house for days. We found this out after court. So the next time we get to court, we get fucking drilled on. The first thing, as soon as we walk in the room, we get fucking hammered on how I falsified a fucking document with the courts. So again, trying to have me criminally charged. Okay? Kevin Matthewson does an affidavit, which he gets notarized, which means he has to swear under oath that what he puts in there is true and correct. Okay? CJ also has this document now because Matthewson gives it to him. So they're holding both documents. This is the document that they're fucking arguing about because this letter got returned. So it says, don't live here, stop sending his mail. You see the address on here? It's a completely different fucking address. This is not the address I listed on the firearms document. But CJ and Kevin Matthewson know this. They're holding both documents. And they're trying to deceive the commissioner that I've fucking filed a fraudulent document with the court. I've lied to the court about my fucking address because they have this letter that says I don't live here. Well, I don't live here. I haven't lived here in years. And this is not the address I filed with the court. The address I filed with the court is a valid address. So my lawyer and I show up with a lawyer this time. My lawyer and I are panicking because we haven't even seen this. We don't know what the fuck they're talking about. We didn't get this letter until after court. But they're fucking trying to claim that that I filed this fucking fake address, okay, to have me charged. After court, we get sent the fucking thing. I get it emailed to me hours later, and I'm like, bro, what in the actual fuck? Okay. The whole reason that Mathewson is doing this is so that he can get my address, so that he can use one of his fake alt accounts and then fucking publicly dox me. And that's what he does. He uses his private investigator license to go and obtain information that wouldn't be generally, accessible to the public, because he has a badge, so he can get access to more things. And then because he can't legally fucking put that information out, some of it, he uses an alt account, and that's how he doxes people. That part's illegal. Okay. Now CJ's also aware of what's happening. They're over here tampering with evidence, and they're fabricating fucking videos and documents and all types of shit in fucking court. Okay. Now Emily Carlini, I told you about her. CJ has Emily Carlini show up to fucking testify on his behalf. Let's pull up Emily. Emily lives in fucking Kenosha. So this is Emily's Facebook page, Emily Rose Carlini. She's a resident of Kenosha. She shows up to testify because that's the girl that was in the video. If you guys remember, I told you remember this. She's in the video holding up the phone. Okay? Now, what's important about that video, and this is why I told you guys to remember this. What's important to remember about that is that she is videotaping. In that particular clip where CJ's live streaming, CJ is alleging that I am touching him repeatedly. And he keeps saying on the video, which is convenient that he's not filming me, but he keeps saying, stop touching me, stop touching me, stop touching me. They brought in all these videos. They brought in the video of the guy that just had a gun that didn't even fucking threaten CJ. He's just walking down the fucking street and telling CJ and me to quit arguing. But they're testifying that this kid threatened CJ to shoot him. And that's not in any of the fucking video. None of it anywhere. He's just walking down the fucking street telling us to quit arguing, that now's not the time. But they testify that this kid threatened to shoot CJ. Okay? What's interesting is that we had asked for the video of Emily filming, and they don't know what we're talking about. They couldn't produce any video. Here's why. Because the video that Emily Carlini is fucking taping of my encounter with CJ would show that I did not touch him. So I want to see the fucking video, CJ. We all do. I want to see it. Where's your receipts, motherfucker? That was never presented in fucking court. Not once. Because that video would show very clear that I was not touching him. And it would show exactly what fucking happened, other than the verbiages that were being thrown around by the two of us. Well, you know what it is? It's the live streams. I was going into videos. I need to go into live streams because they were live. Those are the videos that I'm looking for. Bear with me, chat. Bear with me. This is why, chat, this is why we want the fucking transcript from court, because I want to read the transcript to you guys word for word so that it's not just me fucking talking about this. You actually get word for word what happened. Here, let me do this. Let me put this on. So I found the videos. So this is important. See, I don't know how well you'll be able to see this. We can do it this way. Okay, so you see this video that's all the way at the very bottom. So CJ will testify in the courtroom that the videos, he's talking about how fucking where I'm so violent and I'm doing all these threats online and all this other fucking shit. okay, that even YouTube has taken my videos down. Now, that obviously got squashed in fucking court because my lawyer objects, and there's no fucking way that he would know. But here's the receipts to this stupid, dumb fuck motherfucker, because I testified that we have these and we can show the fucking proof. Okay? So the video, one of them, is Q&A with NSM. This video was uploaded on December 5th, 2021. Okay? Now, everything after December 6th, when I'm fucking served, there's nothing, because we didn't do anything, because I'm not dumb. I'm not going to fucking jail over that. So this video, one of the videos they used, that they fucking ripped the video and then re-uploaded it to a random YouTube channel to change the title and change the upload date. This is the original fucking video. So fuck this fucking lying piece of shit motherfucker. The other video, so this is the one where I did the rap. It's called Neil Kiernan of V Radio Exposed. You see the video is private? That's because we made it private, because we knew they ripped the fucking the rap video. This was uploaded on November 29th, 2021. The original rap is in here. Now, CJ, while he's testifying, CJ makes a comment that I physically attacked him on the courthouse steps during the Rittenhouse trial. Okay? You also wouldn't let anyone talk about him in the chat after that. Yeah, right, exactly. And I warned everybody, do not fucking even mention his name in my fucking chat. I told everybody, we're not talking about it. I can't talk about it. I put out press releases. That's all my lawyer would let me do. Believe me, I wanted to talk about it. So CJ testifies that I attacked him on the courthouse steps during the Rittenhouse trial. Now, it's funny because you guys all fucking watched our live streams. You watched mine, you watched Andrew's, and you watched CJ's, and you all would bounce back and forth because you wanted to know what we all had to say about everything that was happening. And then when we all went out there, you guys did the same thing. You bounced around. So out of all of you that are watching, and the more that I'll watch later, find me a fucking video where I attacked this motherfucker. So here's what I did. This dumb fuck would not have known this during the court case, and I testified to this. So again, guys, keep hitting those donations because we need to get this fucking transcript, because I'm going to fucking air this out. Okay? Well, I want to read you guys word for word what was testified to. Okay? So the pinned comment, Cash App, Venmo. Okay? This money is not for my pocket. This is to pay for records. Okay? And I'm going to be fully transparent. Okay? Venmo, Cash App, GoFundMe, all that shit. Super chats. Okay? Katie says, watched or watch multiple streams at once on different devices. Exactly. Exactly. So here's what I did. Because I'm doing Kenosha stuff, I've been investigating Kenosha for over 2 years. Okay? There was all this rhetoric that Kevin Mathewson was putting out and shit that was going around social media, that everything was violent out on the courthouse steps. And it wasn't. There were a couple little fucking skirmishes. There was one actual physical encounter. Okay? But everybody fucking said that there was all this violence and all this fucking shit, and it wasn't. It didn't happen. But CJ says that I attacked him. I physically attacked him on the courthouse steps during the trial. What dumbfuck CJ didn't know is that I had already filed for an open records request. And this is prior to any of this shit even happening between him and I, because I'm doing my own thing. I got my own fucking investigation. I got my own life to live. Okay? So I filed a fucking open records request with the Kenosha County Sheriff's Department to get the courthouse cameras. Okay? Now, the courthouse cameras, we got fucking 10 different cameras, 8 on the outside, 2 on the inside, showing the metal detector area, surrounding the entire courthouse. And if you guys look at my channel and you pay attention to courthouse videos that we put up about Kenosha riots, you'll see all the different angles that we have. We have every fucking angle surrounding this fucking courthouse. It's not even funny, including 2 different angles covering the courthouse steps. We got over 2,000 hours of video footage covering the courthouse steps and the entire fucking courthouse. Okay. Now we weren't then I was still fucking trying to get these videos uploaded, still trying to do all the shit. And then I get hit with this fucking restraining order. So then my lawyer's like, stop uploading shit. Don't do anything about Kenosha. Just shut the fuck up altogether. So I kind of went dark for a while. I wasn't really uploading stuff. But now that this is done and over with, I've been uploading this, and this takes a long time. But here's days and days of video footage from the Kyle Rittenhouse fucking trial covering the courthouse steps. I haven't even gotten to the rest of the fucking video footage to release to you guys. We have 2,000 hours of video. You see how long these videos are? 15 hours, 14 hours, 11 hours, 17 hours, 18 hours, 9 hours. You see all these fucking videos? And I still have a few more to fucking upload. I have 2,000 hours of video footage that are non-biased. It's not my stream. It's not CJ's stream. It's nobody's fucking footage. This is the court. And it not once shows that I attacked him on the courthouse steps. He is a fucking liar. But this is testified to. We also had to pull every fucking live stream that he did during the Rittenhouse trial. Okay? 19 days worth of fucking live streams. My 19 days worth of fucking live streams. We had to pull mainstream media videos. We had to pull other live streamer fucking videos that were out there. Okay? We had to pull all this shit. Let me see if I can screen share this. This is one file folder that I have. This is not the entire fucking evidence that we have. This is one file folder that we have on CJ. Okay? We pulled other people's streams that were live streaming during the protest. We pulled fucking mainstream media's fucking videos of the fucking protest. We pulled clips of him talking about the incident. We pulled all types of shit. February 6th, he's talking about the fucking restraining order. Okay, here's my Reimagine Kenosha video. This is on the platform. That's not even all of it, people. Okay? The videos for the courthouse, show you guys because we're transparent, right? Why not? Let's do it. So these are videos from 11/1/2021 to 11/19/2021. This is the entire fucking Rittenhouse trial, courthouse cameras. Okay? Most of those are uploaded onto the channel. So these are my receipts, motherfucker. These are my receipts. The videos that we got from the open records request. Now, mind you, again, we didn't know anything about the restraining order at this point when I'm filing for this. CJ would not have known this. So here's the thing. I've said this before many times on this fucking platform, okay? Do not fucking misquote me. Do not fucking come at me and accuse me of fucking shit that I have never fucking done, because I promise you, motherfucker, I have my fucking receipts. I've had to learn the hard way. I am fucking recorded everywhere I fucking go. When I walk outside, I make sure I'm under a fucking camera somewhere. You know why? Because for decades, I've had people fucking accuse me of bullshit I've never done. And since I started doing this journalism shit, I've had thousands upon thousands of fucking attacks from right-wing fucks accusing me of shit I have never fucking done. So I make sure I'm fucking recorded, and I make sure I got my fucking receipts, and I make sure everything that comes out of my fucking mouth is a fucking fact. See all these fucking file folders? These are all filled with fucking more. Look at from 11/1 to 11/19. These are all video files from the courthouse. All video files. I haven't even uploaded all these yet because I have thousands of fucking hours. But this guy says that I fucking attacked him on the courthouse steps. You guys still support this guy. Let's get into some more shit. You guys mind if I use the bathroom real quick? I really gotta fucking piss. I'm so fucking wound up and drinking motherfucking coffee. You guys mind if I take just a 1 minute breather? Let me get a little drinkski. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm sorry. This is a live stream. It's a live stream. Anything can happen. Give me a. All right, chat. I'm back. I'm sorry. Kev needs a smoke break. I do, but you know, I only have a couple smokes left, and I can't afford fucking cigarettes. So let's get into. So it takes months then, okay? Months to get through this fucking court case. Okay? Now, the best I can do at this point, chat, because I don't have the fucking. I don't have the court transcript, and I want it. Okay? And we're begging people for fucking help. Begging. So what I did. Let me see if I can pull these up first. Let's see where I have. Oh, let's do this first. You guys brought up his business. Let's do this first. Let's do this first. You guys brought up his business and you thought he was out of Maryland. Let's do this first. Here's CJ's business. Now, we all know CJ lives in Seattle, or did. Now he's in Wisconsin. He's in Kenosha. Because here's the thing, guys. CJ can't make money where he's at. So what he does when he's out of money is he fucking preys on Kenosha because he knows Kenosha will fucking take care of him. Okay? Here's CJ's articles of organization. Here's the address of where it's registered to. Maryland. You know whose address this is? This is his sister's address. Okay? This is his sister's address. Shama, with a weird fucking name. Right? And she's a lying fuck too that fucking sticks up for her little brother. Okay? and fucking defends him all the time. Fuck Shamma. She's a fucking lying cunt too. Okay? CJ lived in fucking Seattle at the time that he fucking registered this company. You see his name? Carl John Halliburton? You guys see that? Whose address? See that? Signature of resident agent, Carl John Halliburton. He doesn't live there. This is a fraudulent filing. And he had sister do it. He had sister file it in Maryland, where he's not even from and doesn't live. This is fraudulent. This is illegal. Let's pull up another document. I got fucking receipts for motherfucking days, dude. I'm the wrong one, motherfucker. So here's the business name. Resident agent, Carl John Halliburton. Not in good standing. See that? Here's the annual reporting. So this is where you have to report your shit. All the monies, all the fucking property, all the stuff. Where's it at? None of it's reported. None of it's reported. You guys, you want more? Hang on. We'll get you more. Don't worry, baby birds. Don't worry. Well, here's a screenshot that we took. How do we do this? I don't know how to get that off there. But this is for his controlled substance. This is a 2014 charge. We didn't even talk about this charge. 2014, sentenced to 30 days confinement, 12 months community service. So there's another charge that we found. Now, chat, for full transparency, because I already know I'm going to get attacked. I'm fucking airing out his fucking LLC. I'm going to get attacked. I already know. Okay? Our LLC fell in default because I can't afford it. Okay? I can't afford it. We don't have fucking thousands of people supporting us. We don't have fucking tons of paid members on the fucking platform. We don't have people fucking, regularly donating to all of the actual fucking work that we do here. Okay? We have hundreds of videos about Kenosha, body cams inside the Bearcats, fucking courthouse footages. We have thousands and thousands of fucking documents. I'm going to show you. Let me show you. Because I know a lot of you are new. A lot of you are new. See all these? You guys see all this? This is all Kenosha records that we've had to pay for. This is full of fucking records. Okay, let me show you some more shit. I'm gonna blow your fucking minds. This is more thousands of records for Kenosha. All these fucking records. I'm not going to open these because we're doing this at a different time. But there's a whole bunch more shit that's in here. Okay. So we don't have money like that. Okay. And now, mind you, I've had to move 12 times since Kenosha. 12. Because we get stalked. Okay. You guys are like, Kevin, there's no way, because people fucking, people are like, no, this doesn't happen. He's lying. Well, we're not. Because we've shown that it actually fucking happens. I'm just going to show you one little.
Have a good day.
This is a hotel that I was staying at in the middle of fucking blizzard ass winter. See, my viewers, you'll see
right there.
Yep. Now they're coming that way. That's why they come this way. I didn't see it.
So this is security footage from one of the fucking hotels.
There you go. See? There you come. Four auto flights coming. Yeah. Mucho.
Look at them. Oh my God, there's way more. Oh my God. Look at, this is the whole group.
Why I didn't hear anything at all? Because he's journalist, he writing news, everything, and he put in the news, and they get mad.
So that's just one video. You guys can go and on the playlist that we have created. It's called WTTOE. Stands for Wisconsin Truck Takeover Enthusiasts. Okay. If you guys go and watch the Mark Jensen trial, okay, towards the end of the trial, right, you guys remember Nathan DeBrune? Nathan DeBrune testified in the Kyle Rittenhouse case. He's the photographer that claimed that he filmed fucking Rosenbaum taking the porta potty from the fucking parking lot and setting it on fire. We have video that shows that Nathan DeBrune lied, that Joseph Rosenbaum, while he was out there doing a lot of fucking stupid shit, did not take the porta potty, that 3 people did. And if you also remember, CJ and fucking Mercado videotaped it because there was some porta potty incident from one of their other protest things that they filmed. And this was like funny to them. Okay. Nathan DeBrune, who's a giant fucking pussy in Kenosha because, oh my God, people are threatening me. I testified in the Rittenhouse case and people are threatening me. Welcome to my fucking life, motherfucker. So this fucking scumbag is now fucking sucking the tit of fucking Kevin Matthewson, and they're together during the entire Mark Jensen trial. CJ, because CJ lives in fucking Kenosha now, decides he's going to cover the Mark Jensen trial, but yet knows nothing about the fucking case itself. Sounds like a fucking idiot when he's talking. He comes into fucking the thing and starts fist pumping these fucking morons. It's on video. He's with them. He is with militia. He is with the most dangerous militia person in fucking Kenosha. They are partners. They are friends. CJ knows that my life has been fucking threatened. CJ knows that fucking for 2 years now, I have people that are intentionally coming at me and have made comments that they are going to make sure I lose everything so I end up in jail. And we're there. We're there now. Let's see what else I can show you guys. I'm trying to find the press releases that I put out. Here they are. So because I wasn't able to talk, we needed to put a statement. We had to, because like I said, a lot of you were walking away from me. A lot of you were like, fuck, dude, you got a restraining order. You did something. And I tried to tell everybody, no, I didn't, but I couldn't talk. So here's the first press release that we put out. Do people watch his streams? Yeah, Nikki, they do. And we're going to pull up one of his streams that he did today and talk about what a fucking scumbag fuck he is. Yeah, yeah. So here's the first thing we put out. Cjtv files harassment restraining order against Never Stop Media journalist. On November 28, 2021, Carl Halliburton of Cjtv filed a harassment restraining order against myself, the owner-operator of Never Stop Media. The allegation in his petition are false. On December 6, 2021, I was officially served with the temporary restraining order, and the evidentiary hearing was then scheduled for January 25, 2022. On January 25, 2022, I attended this hearing with my legal counsel. Mr. Halliburton presented his evidence to the court. However, due to time constraints, I was unable to present my evidence on this date. The court hearing was continued until March 30th, 2022, at which point I am looking forward to proving my innocence. Throughout this process, I have maintained that the allegations drafted in the harassment petition are not truthful. I continue to stand by this. That's the first press release we put out. Number two, we put out this one. On November 28, 2021, Carl Halliburton of Cjtv filed a harassment restraining order against myself, the owner-operator of Never Stop Media, LLC. The allegations in his petition are defamatory and false. On December 6, 2021, I was officially served with the temporary restraining order, and the evidentiary hearing was then scheduled for January 25, 2022. On January 25, 2022, I attended this hearing with my legal counsel. Mr. Halliburton presented his evidence to the court. However, due to time constraints, I was unable to present my evidence on this date. The court hearing was continued until March 30th and March 31st, 2022, at which point I took the stand to testify and present my evidence. We returned to court on May 18th, 2022 to finish my testimony and present closing arguments. You see how many days this took? And this went through months. November is when this shit got filed. And we're coming into fucking May 18th, November of 2021. And now we're coming into May 18th, 2022. This is how long this took, that I had to fucking fight for my fucking credibility and my fucking integrity and my freedom, because him and Kevin Mathewson kept trying to fucking have me criminally charged. Throughout this process, I have maintained that the serious defamatory allegations drafted in the harassment petition are not truthful. Through the vast amount of evidence I presented, along with testimony, with aid of my legal counsel, we were able to disprove all of Mr. Halliburton's allegations. The court ruled that Carl Halliburton of Cjtv failed to meet the burden of proof and did not present any evidence to support any of his defamatory allegations against me. The case was dismissed. I will continue to look into further legal action against Mr. Halliburton for defamation. Okay. Now, then I had to wait an additional month before I could fucking talk about this. And my lawyer advised me that we needed to wait longer. So we waited several months. And basically a year after the shit was filed, I returned with this article. What really happened with Cjtv's restraining order against me. This is out there, guys. You guys can go read this. Share this shit everywhere, because I sure as fuck did. Okay. August 23rd, 2020, Kenosha, Wisconsin would erupt into another city with riots over the shooting of a black man. For 9 days, protests were held during the day and riotous activity was done at night. Never Stop Media has been investigating what really happened in Kenosha during those 9 days and why it was able to get so far out of hand. Out of the 51 agencies that we were able to figure out were in Kenosha, we have only been able to obtain records from 25 of those agencies due to the cost involved. But from those 25 agencies, we have been able to upload hundreds of never-before-seen body cam and GoPro footage from various departments, scanner audio, along with thousands of documents. We still need the public's help generating funds to pay for more records requests since NSM is a publicly funded news company. Now, most people know that myself, Andrew Mercado from Mercado Media Productions, and Carl Halliburton from Cjtv became pretty close during the first 3 days of the Kenosha riots, especially on August 25th, 2020, during the Kyle Rittenhouse shooting incident. From being close, it meant I knew things that the general public did not. Over time, I began to separate myself from the professional relationship with Cjtv, as did Mercado Media. Mercado Media issued a press release formally severing ties with Cjtv. I stayed a bit more quiet about it. During my investigation into Kenosha, I began to hear things about Cjtv along with things I had already known that Halliburton lied to the general public about. Again, I stayed quiet, trying to focus on my own company and the investigations NSM was conducting. That silence was about to change. November 8th, 2021, during the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, I was invited on the Raw Topic platform to do a reaction video live during the trial. During the live stream, there were so many opinions and comments coming through. Anyone who has ever watched a Never Stop Media live stream knows I don't tolerate ignorant comments and racism. When I'm on the Raw Topic platform, that standard still applies. After a series of comments, I finally had enough and told those viewers to stop, that they could go on to Fox 6, PBS, and Cjtv, where they allow those comments, and apparently Cjtv helps the defense team, so his platform would welcome the type of comments coming through. For clarification, anyone that has ever watched Cjtv knows that he allows ignorant right-wing comments to come through. Later that night, around 12:17 a.m., technically now November 9th, 2021, I received a text message from an unknown number. The text had a video clip attached with the words, "What's really going on, Kev?" I had no idea who this was, but as the text messages came through, I quickly figured it out. For the next 15 minutes or so, CJ and I went back and forth via text. At one point, I responded, "I'm the wrong person to attack, my friend. Publicly, I've kept this status quo. The three of us are all pals. You don't want me addressing anything other than we are all friends and respect each other. Keep helping Rittenhouse, hanging with Proud Boys, and attacking your old streamer friends, and I'll keep saying CJ is great like I've been doing. Or since you like live streaming private convos like you did in Kenosha, we can address this live if you want, but your audience may not like the firsthand knowledge I have." Shortly after, CJ called my phone, which turned into an hour-long argument. When the phone call ended, I went live and aired out the text messages and the phone call, as well as another video telling our viewers all the things that CJ lied about to the general public that he gained financially from. Fast forward to November 21st, 2021, 2 days after the Kyle Rittenhouse verdict, where he was found not guilty, a protest was happening against the verdict. I went to Kenosha to film the protest, and so did CJ. During this protest, CJ would consistently approach me from behind to the point I had to keep walking away to film from a different vantage point. At one point, while standing on a sidewalk, several hundred feet away from CJ filming the protest, CJ made it a point to walk directly in my line of view within inches of me. As his arm brushed up against mine, I told him to move around tourist. And as I turned my body, CJ shoulder checked me, which resulted in me coming close to falling down. This would lead to 2 verbal altercations between the two of us. When the protest was over, I went my separate way because I had other things I needed to get done while in Kenosha. Now, his entire live stream, for those of you that are wondering, because we have that, we can sit and play the whole live stream. We can play all the fucking videos you guys want in their fucking entirety, because I don't give a fuck. I don't care. We can go fucking crazy with it. But his entire live stream that he claimed to be best evidence, it was best evidence in my favor, because that entire live stream, unedited live stream, showed him fucking constantly coming up on me and me continuously moving far the fuck away from him because I wanted nothing to do with him. So yeah, thank you for the best evidence. On November 28, 2021, I would get an email from none other than Kevin Mathewson asking me if I wanted to comment on my new charges. He likes to email me so he can write more defamatory and false light articles about me. I had no idea what he was talking about and asked him to send me the paperwork he was referring to. He emailed me a complaint that was filed with the courts by CJ alleging some pretty serious allegations. In the complaint, Halliburton alleges that Glowicki has continually stalked me via my business live stream. Halliburton goes on in the complaint to allege Glowicki continually encouraging people to find me and aim for the head as a reference to shooting me. Halliburton states in the complaint that his continued threats have made it to the public. In the complaint, Halliburton alleges Kevin sought me out and began shoving me and threatening me. Halliburton goes on to state in the complaint that Glowicki encourages crowds to kick his ass and fuck him up. He continues to allege that Glowicki has also made threats against Halliburton's sister. This isn't the first time someone has tried to falsely claim that I personally or my company, Never Stop Media, has done something that we haven't. We get people all the time misquoting me and the company, saying we've done something that we didn't, or that we were somewhere that we weren't. Hundreds of attacks have come in attempting to discredit the news that we put out, and none of the attacks have been successful thus far. I was never served the restraining order paperwork because no one knows where I actually live due to death threats that I receive constantly. But I did see that I had a court date, so after some legal advice, I showed up. On December 6, 2021, I arrived at the Kenosha County Courthouse in the intake building for my hearing. CJ spoke first as this was his hearing, and then the court commissioner looked at me. I immediately asked for a continuance due to lack of service. The commissioner looked in his computer and saw that I, in fact, was not served and looked back at CJ. CJ confirmed I wasn't served, but argued that I knew about the court date and even did videos about it. The commissioner asked how I knew about it, so I explained that I received an email from MATHEWSON, who of course was in court taking pictures, and saw that I did in fact have a court hearing, but that I had no factual idea why, because what I could see online only says petitioner, not who actually, not who it actually is, and I never received the actual complaint and couldn't verify that what I received from MATHEWSON were true and correct documents. The commissioner at that point had me officially served and was scheduling a new date. CJ did not like this and proceeded to argue with the commissioner. Commissioner Keating did not like this and stated that it was not fair to be served in court not knowing what was happening and not allow me an adequate defense against the allegations. Once again, CJ stomped his feet. The next court hearing was scheduled for January 25th, 2022, because CJ said he was unavailable for the entire month of December. And of course, there were several holidays coming up. Now, for those not familiar with how restraining orders work in Wisconsin, let me explain. Once a complaint is filed and the courts approve it, the sheriff's department will attempt to serve the complaint on the individual. This is a temporary restraining order, and there is typically a court hearing within a week. At that hearing, both sides tell their story and present evidence and any witnesses. There is no time to prepare like you see in other cases. I knew this going in and also knew that since I wasn't properly served, lack of service argument, that the case would be rescheduled. I'm not going to lie. The fact that my next hearing was January 25th, 2022 kind of hurt a bit. I couldn't talk about the case as we were both told not to, despite being live streamers. A lot of people saw that there was a restraining order and ended up believing that I did in fact do the things Halliburton alleged. We lost quite a bit of followers because of this initial issue. During this time, I hired one of my attorneys and we began to prepare for the next court hearing. Here's the crazy thing is Dickface never hired a fucking attorney. And that's probably because an attorney would have fucking told him, what the fuck is wrong with you? You don't have any fucking evidence. You're completely fabricating this entire fucking thing. And CJ has made comments publicly that he thinks I'm weak, that he thinks I can be pushed around, that people can step all over me because I don't have money, because I don't technically have a fucking home. That's why these people come at me. Fucking scumbag fuck. So, and of course, Kevin MATHEWSON was there again taking pictures. For those of you who don't know who Kevin MATHEWSON is, he's the commander of the Kenosha Guard, a militia group in Kenosha, and the man responsible for bringing our militia to Kenosha. He's a former Kenosha alderman turned private investigator and wannabe journalist. Something very important from the first court date that I had to do was fill out a firearms document. For those that don't know, if you have a restraining order, you have to fill this document out and surrender any firearms you may have. On the bottom of that form, you have to fill out your contact information, which I did, other than my address. The court clerk proceeded to tell me I had to write my address. As I was quietly trying to protest this and give reasons why, Commissioner Keating could hear what I was saying and snapped on me. This was a bit of back and forth argument between the two of us because I was trying to bring up a safety issue with the court. I knew MATHEWSON would file an open records request to get this document because it had my address on it, and he has been trying to get my address for over a year. After I finally explained why the address was an issue and that I feared for my safety, the commissioner stated I could write down a P.O. box. The court needed an address where they could get a hold of me and send mail that I would receive. I clarified this and then wrote down the address where my business is registered and also where I receive mail. Pay very close attention to the address listed on the document. So I've already showed you guys the actual documents, but I put them in the fucking article I wrote. Back to January 25th, 2022. The address issue was one of the first things that CJ brought up to the court and stated that I had filed a fraudulent address with the courts. I already knew this was coming because I was tipped off via emails from MATHEWSON and others who we believe to be MATHEWSON under false names. My attorney, being an officer of the court, stated the address filed on the document was in fact a valid address where the court could get a hold of me, and to her understanding from the first court date that I was instructed I could write down a P.O. box or other form of address as long as the courts were able to contact me. CJ presented a document to the court, which was a letter that the court had mailed to me and an envelope that wrote, "Does not live here, stop sending his mail." Now, at this point, my attorney and I freaked out. I assured her that the address I wrote down was valid. Because we had no knowledge of the letter, the proceeding moved on, and I was instructed that we would get a copy of the letter to address later on. Notice the address on this envelope. It's completely different. The court mailed the letter to the wrong address. CJ and MATHEWSON had both of these documents and knew the addresses were different and yet tried to deceive the court that I was the one who had done something illegal. We would find out later that MATHEWSON sat outside my friend's house for days waiting to see if I showed up to the address, knowing full well I don't live there, nor was I asked to provide an address where I lived, just an address where I would receive mail. All the witnesses were instructed to wait outside of the courtroom so they wouldn't hear testimony. CJ stated he had one witness. We stated we weren't calling any. I didn't bring a single fucking witness. You know why? Because I had thousands of fucking hours of fucking video footage and fucking screenshots of fucking tampered with evidence and fabricated evidence by these two fucking clown fucks that I didn't need a single person to come in here and fucking vouch for me. That's how much I cover my fucking ass. I don't need a single person to come and vouch for me because I'm covered always. CJ called his first witness, Emily Carlini, who is a Kenosha resident. Carlini proceeded to testify that she observed me multiple times approaching CJ, verbally threatening him, attacking him, stalking him, and testified to a few other things similar to the complaint filed. CJ played some video clips to coincide with the testimony. Yet, none of the videos fucking said anything about threatening, attacking, stalking. None of the videos showed any of that. They just lacked the threatening, attacking, and stalking element. One video they played was a clip taken after CJ assaulted me, where some of the protesters had some choice words for him. This is where protesters first took notice to him, not because I said something to him. He testified that I fucking ran around this protest and told everybody to fucking come and attack him. Okay. And his live stream, remember, chat, his best evidence doesn't show any of this. And that's a live stream, chat. It's not fucking edited. And in case this fucking bitch pulled it down, we have it. We have the full fucking live stream. I just played you guys a couple of clips of the actual incidents so that we could show you what the incidents were. Okay. But we have the full live stream. Now, here's something too. I don't know if I talk about it in the fucking document, in the article, I might. We asked for all of his evidence. After he presented testimony and the evidence, we're allowed to have that evidence. And he stomped his feet crying like a little whiny bitch that, well, we don't have any of Kevin's evidence. And the commissioner said, well, he hasn't testified. He hasn't entered anything into evidence, so you're not entitled to it. It's not like a criminal trial with actual discovery. Okay, these little fucking restraining order cases are fucked. Like you usually get fucking thumped on the head, and you don't have time to fucking prepare like we did. Okay, but he refused, and we still don't have it to this day. We asked for it. We asked for it in open court, and he refused to fucking give it. You know what he said? Even though he had his laptop there with all his little shit on it, he said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't bring any of that with me." Even though he had just got done fucking playing evidence and fucking cross-examining me and all these things, he claimed he didn't have any of the fucking his actual evidence. So I want it. I want his evidence. I'd love to play that for you. I'd love to play you the fucking clip of the rap so that I can compare the clip that he played in court, with the deceptive clip that he fabricated and tampered with, versus the actual lyrics to the fucking rap that I wrote. I also would love the fucking videos where he wrote subtitles on that do not match any of the actual true and correct verbiage of the audio to those videos. I'd love to play those for you, but we don't have them because he refused to give it to us. Fucking bitch. Let's see. Now, she testified that these protesters continued. Wait, I'm sorry. She testified that these protesters were ready to use their guns on CJ, despite the video not showing anything remotely close to this. They also played another clip of one of the arguments that CJ and I had gotten into, which was conveniently cut short right before CJ threatens me for a second time and tries to provoke a fight. Once Carlini was done testifying, she exited the witness stand, deliberately walked past me, and smiled. CJ then tried to call Kevin Mathewson to the stand to testify. Keating immediately shut this down because Mathewson had been in the courtroom the entire time listening to testimony, and he wasn't listed as a witness. A feeble attempt by CJ to improperly get evidence in. So now it's time for CJ to testify. The first thing CJ tries to do is enter a document into evidence. This document was a sworn and signed affidavit from Mathewson, where he went and played private investigator, and that I in fact did not live at the address written on the firearms document. My attorney objects, and Keating immediately shuts this down again, because CJ was trying to testify under the hearsay rule and admit evidence improperly. After a bit of argument about this, he was denied and told to move on. I have never received that fucking document to be able to show you guys. I want it. I've asked Mathewson repeatedly for it. I want it. And it wasn't technically filed with the courts, so I can't even file an open records request. But I want the fucking document so I can show you guys what it fucking says, because I don't even know what it says, other than what was talked about what it says. But I want that document so I can fucking show you guys. And fucking scumbag Mathewson refuses to fucking hand it over. You know why? Because Mathewson will get in trouble for doing some illegal ass fucking bullshit in a fucking courtroom, and he'll lose his fucking privilege as a fucking journalist being allowed in the fucking courts for trying to fucking do some shady ass shit like this. Scumbag fuck. They fabricated this evidence in an attempt to have me charged with contempt of court and jailed. Let's get into the actual evidence CJ entered in, because this is where the liar most of us know really will show his true colors. CJ testifies that we were at the November 21st protest and how I stalked him throughout the event. Conveniently, he shows clips where the two of us are close to each other to prove his point that I was approaching him. He proceeded to play video clips where he had altered the captions. The captions written down did not match the audio from the video clips he played. He played a video clip of one of the verbal arguments where at the end of it, I laughed and said, "Why? So you can claim self-defense." For me, it was a dig at him for helping the defense during the Rittenhouse trial, but also because he had just threatened me with physical violence after he had just physically assaulted me. CJ asked Keating if he heard the audio or if he should play it again. Keating said he heard it. Another video that CJ played was a clip taken from a live stream I did talking to viewers while having a few too many glasses of wine. In this clip, I mentioned that a certain someone should probably drop their case before I sue them for defamation. CJ testified that he felt this was a threat to intimidate him to drop the case. This was done in an attempt to have me criminally charged with intimidation to a witness to dissuade a complaint. The interesting thing about this clip was it was not titled the same as the video uploaded to my YouTube page. He altered it. I'm assuming he had help from Mathewson because this clip is on Mathewson's YouTube channel. Although the clip that's on Mathewson's channel is a totally different, it's the clip, but it's not titled the same. The upload date's all different. So that they have a random YouTube channel, okay, that I've never found before. I'd love to find it. I'd love to find it. I'm sure it's one of these fucks that screen record me all the time. But one of them has control of this YouTube channel that they can rip videos, upload them, retitle the videos, and it obviously shows a totally different fucking upload date. Okay? So the other interesting thing about this clip was that it was dated December 6th, which was the same day that I was served the paperwork in court at the last hearing. I laughed a bit and wrote a note to my attorney that they tampered with the video. The original video was actually uploaded December 5th, 2021, the day before court, and was titled Q&A with NSM. Not only did they change the title of the video, but they changed the date that it was uploaded. Here's the other thing. They screen recorded the video that they were showing in court. The interesting thing is that nowhere on this screen was the Never Stop Media logo, which would have appeared on the screen recording. Okay? So they played some screen recordings of some shit too. And now if you're screen recording me, it's going to have my logo. It's going to have all my shit on there. So they uploaded the clip and then they screen recorded it as if this was like the original video and they're screen recording it. Okay? So I want you guys to understand this. I want you to really understand. They took my video, they ripped it from my channel. They clipped the parts out that they wanted. They then uploaded that to some random channel where they could change the date, they could change the title, they could change whatever the fuck they wanted. Then they screen recorded it as if it was just a legitimate screen recording of me act like during my live stream. But nowhere on here is my fucking logo. I want to make sure you guys really understand the severity of this. Also, it didn't even have Mathewson's logo on it from when he uploaded the clip onto his channel, conveniently on December 6th, hours after I was served. I laughed again and wrote down the discrepancies because I knew they tampered with this video. Instead of arguing the video at that point, we let it play out. We just argued that the video was not original. Another video shown by CJ, while he was testifying, he played a clip of the rap that I did. I laughed again under my COVID mask because as soon as I hear the lyrics, I knew he tampered with this video as well. He played an entire paragraph's long verse when the actual lyrics about him are only 4 lines. Here are the actual lyrics. So I've already told you guys, I'm going to say it again. CJ switching sides like a tranny switching sexes. All you do is chase clout. Motherfucker, I'm calling you out. But really, I don't care who's in the right, but you're losing the fight you picked. Then I put the screenshot of my back end on the article. Okay? Of my YouTube channel so you guys can see the titles of these videos with the fucking dates. All the shit that I just showed you in the fucking screen share. He took lyrics from other parts of the song that had nothing to do with him and cut and pasted them together, trying to prove his point about other things I said in the song being about him. Another thing I noticed as the video was playing was the title and upload date of this video was also wrong. The title on his video showed CJ. I've never had a video titled CJ on my platform. I don't recall the upload date on his video, but on the original video was uploaded November 29th, 2021, and the title of the video is Neil Kiernan of V Radio Exposed. This was another video he tampered with trying to deceive the court. He goes on and plays a few other video clips where the captions again don't actually match the audio, and he tries to make sure the commissioner sees the captions as he talks over the audio. Several other video clips that he plays are from his live stream where again, he conveniently cuts the clip short before he talks. In all the videos shown, we challenge the completeness of the videos, which is standard. We wanted him to talk and say everything he wanted to say on that witness stand because we were going to not only discredit every video he played, every piece of testimony stated, including his witness, Emily Carlini. We were going to use thousands of hours of video evidence against him, including his own video that he bragged about being best evidence. My attorney cross-examined him so we could have him commit to specific answers. The biggest thing that we needed to accomplish was for him to admit he was a public figure. Interestingly enough, during his testimony, he never testified nor showed any evidence pertaining to any of the allegations in his complaint. The closest he came to the complaint was how I stalked his live streams, which he stated were public, and then contradicted himself that I would not have access to any of his business stuff to know anything about it. Yet the complaint is specific that I stalked his business. He never testified that I threatened to shoot him, or have others shoot him, or attack him. He never testified that I threatened his sister. Everything he alleged in the complaint, he never testified to and never showed any evidence for anything alleged in the complaint. One thing that caught us off guard during his testimony that was not in his complaint was he stated under oath that I attacked him on the courthouse steps during the Rittenhouse trial. My attorney and I looked at each other and laughed again. What CJ would not have known when he said this was that I had filed an open records request for the 8 exterior cameras and 2 interior cameras of the courthouse from November 1st to November 20th, which covered the entire Rittenhouse trial. These 10 cameras showed over 2,000 hours of footage of the courthouse from every angle, covering the front, side, and rear of the courthouse and the inside as you walk in by the metal detectors. I smiled knowing I had thousands of hours of footage that would show he just lied under oath about an attack that never happened. A lot of viewers have asked why I'm uploading these videos to the YouTube channel. Well, there are 2 answers for this. Number 1, Mathewson would claim that BLM was out there violently attacking people. This rhetoric was not true, and anyone watching live streams or mainstream media stations would have seen this was not true. He was attempting to agitate people so militia would show up and we would have another violent and deadly encounter like we did in August 2020. The Kenosha Police Chief Larson would publicly admonish Mathewson, clearly stating that his post was not true. The second reason, now that I'm able to talk about all of this, is to show the public that at no time did I ever attack CJ during the Rittenhouse trial, and I have thousands of hours of footage to prove that. Due to timing that day, there was not enough time for my testimony, so we had to reschedule another court date. CJ was not happy about this and proceeded to argue with Keating about how he had to fly from Seattle to Kenosha every time. But his business says he's in Maryland. Huh. I'm confused. CJ's not welcome in Seattle or Tacoma. So he moved to Kenosha to prey on Kenosha fucking residents. Keating proceeded to tell him that he was not going to rush me through my testimony when CJ had all day to present his evidence. Mind you guys, these are 8-hour court dates. 8 fucking hours of testimony. He stomped his feet again. Then he asked for our evidence, which we objected to. In these types of cases, each side is not required to hand over evidence like you see in criminal cases with discovery. Because we didn't enter any evidence into the record yet, we weren't required to hand anything over. Once again, CJ stomped his feet and would later deny handing any of the videos he played in court over to us. During court, when we asked for them so we could play them as evidence, he said he did not bring them, even though he had his laptop that he used previously. Court was adjourned for the day, and I still have this temporary restraining order lingering over my head, which is hurting my company and credibility. Every day this thing is attached to me. The next court date wasn't until March 30th, 2022, because once again, CJ stated he was busy the entire month of February and most of March. So all he's doing is trying to intentionally drag this on so that I can't fucking expose him for being a fraud fucking lying piece of shit. And meanwhile, I'm suffering. Meanwhile, I'm not getting fucking money. My platforms are being fucking demonetized like a motherfucker. I have fucking viewers that are fucking unsubscribing from our fucking platform. I got members, paid monthly members, that are fucking leaving because they think I've legitimately done something fucking wrong. This is what I deal with every fucking day. This shit. This is why when I tell you guys I hate fucking live streaming, I fucking hate it. because of bullshit that I have to fucking constantly fucking deal with. And I already know there's 27 fucking people in the background screen recording me losing my fucking shit again. Because that's the only time people watch this fucking channel is when I'm fucking on a rant and losing my fucking mind. Not when I'm fucking actually talking about or fucking exposing real fucking life bullshit that you guys really need to be aware of. The next court date wasn't until March 30th because, okay, so he said he's not available the entire month of February and most of March. A statement that would get him admonished on the next hearing date because he blamed Keating for stalling the case. He continued to prevent me from exposing him. This is funny, and this is another reason I want the fucking transcript from this court case, because he literally blames the commissioner for stalling the case intentionally, where he has to continuously fly from Seattle to fucking Kenosha to keep doing this. And Keating fucking admonished the shit out of him for fucking how he has fucking stalled this case. And Keating's like, I am not going to fucking let you fucking blame the court. Why can't your attorney get it? Because it still costs money. That's why. This isn't, a lot of people have come to me and said, dude, you're the fucking defendant person. You can get it for free. No, you can't. Not in this case. I've hired a lawyer. It's fucking, I have to go through the court reporter. This is not a record that is sitting inside of the fucking thing and you just get it for free. It's not how it works. And a lot of you keep coming and typing and writing every time we post videos about this shit, asking for donations to help us get this so we can truly expose this motherfucker. Everyone's like, dude, you can get it for free. No, the fuck you can't. If I could, I'd fucking have it already. And we'd be reading it right now. But I can't. And I'm not yelling at you, Ruben. I'm fucking irritated. We can't get, we have to pay money. So even when I asked my attorney, Emily, I said, just fucking get the fucking transcripts from each court date because I want them, because when this is done, I'm exposing him. And she said, it costs money. I said, I don't give a fuck. Just get it. What does that cost, Kevin? It's a few $100s. I don't know. I haven't even filed because I don't have the money. I don't have the money to get it, but it's a few $100s because it's 8 hours of fucking testimony for 5 fucking court dates. So it's several $100s. It's a lot. And we've done multiple videos and we've asked people. There's so many of you that can't stand this motherfucker. Help shut his platform down. Help shut this company down. Help us get a fucking investigation onto him for fucking defrauding the fucking public. So he gets arrested and he gets the fuck out of fucking Kenosha. This guy just keeps defrauding the general public. Not only with his fucking crybaby bullshit and his fucking lies, but these fundraisers. His own staff is coming to us saying, dude, this isn't right. He's fucking allegedly, we need to be very careful, allegedly raising tens of thousands of dollars. $15,000 he fucking asked for to raise and apparently got it for fucking victims of Waukesha. Waukesha! This fucking cunt lives in fucking Seattle and raised $15,000 that his own staff was coming and saying he fucking pocketed money, which is why a bunch of them fucking left because they found this out. Now, I can't prove this because he's a private business, so we can't file records on him. Otherwise, believe me, I would have. So we want the fucking receipts. I want every fucking document that shows every fucking penny that came in. Every fucking penny. And I want to see where every fucking penny went. The little girl in fucking Kenosha, or I don't remember if it was a little girl or a little boy. I'm sorry for that little person. I'm so sorry. I don't remember. The person with the fucking cancer that he couldn't even be bothered to fucking show up to, because he had to go film right-wing fucks. That was more important to him. I want to see every fucking penny fucking raised for that person and every fucking penny donated. For the fucking money raised for the victims of fucking Kenosha that suffered the fucking riots, same thing. Every fucking penny. Now, I was hoping during this fucking court case that he'd have fucking said some dumb fuck shit and we could have filed all kind of shit. And I hope he fucking takes me to court again because I'd love to fucking get into court with this motherfucker again. I want those fucking documents. And the public, you have a right to fucking see them. You know why you have a right to see them? Because he fucking raised the money illegally. It's fraud for fundraising. It is fraud. And you have the right to see those because he fundraised. That's why, guys, every time we get donations, we are so fucking transparent on this fucking channel. We are so transparent. I tell you guys where all the money is going. If a money's going towards a fucking external hard drive, I tell you. If it's going towards a gimbal, I tell you. I buy the item, I show you. If the money is going because I need a pack of cigarettes and I'm like, hey, who wants to spot me? $10. And you guys put $10 in, I go and buy the cigarettes and I show you. Thanks for the cigarettes. We are so fucking transparent with every fucking dollar raised. And for those of you motherfuckers that think that Kevin makes money off doing this shit, I don't. I haven't made anything. And the only reason I'm even where I'm at right now is because of you guys. It's the only reason I'm not fucking homeless. It is the only reason I've been able to fucking survive. But I've already gone days now, weeks without fucking eating food, and I'm a little fucking cranky. I'm a little fucking cranky. So we want to see where the fuck this money went because his staff has left and fucking allegedly is claiming that he's pocketing money. If he pocketed $1 from any of the fundraising he's done, that is a fucking crime. If he raised a certain amount of money and did not turn over all of that money that was raised and says, oh, well, we only raised X amount of money, okay? And that's what he turned over. If he did, we don't know. He's never even talked about it on the streams. Do you need a receipt to chase from someone who donated to him early days? I mean, if it's for a fundraiser, I'd love receipts. If any of you donated to him for a fundraiser, I'd love those receipts. I'd love them. But we want to see him show every fucking penny that was fucking raised. Because we can't trace it down. And believe me, guys, I have fucking called people. I have tried to trace down fucking people. We have tried to fucking validate that all of the money has gone. And we can't validate it. Same with every other GoFundMe that was set up for Kenosha during the 2020 riots. If you guys donated to a GoFundMe in Kenosha that was meant to fucking help a victim of Kenosha shit, go to the fucking police tomorrow morning and file a fucking complaint, because that money, I'm telling you now, this is fact, that money did not go to helping anybody. I am not the only one that has looked into it. Several corporate media outlets have looked into it, and they cannot fucking trace the money down for GoFundMes that were meant to help victims of Kenosha. Okay, whatever you have, email it to me. Never.Stop.Voices@gmail.com. So, yes, if you've donated to CJ specifically for a fundraiser that he has done and you have some type of receipt, please email it to me. Separate from Dickface, if you fucking sent money to a GoFundMe that was meant to help a victim of some type of shit that happened in Kenosha, their place got burned down, they were uprooted, whatever the fuck it was, they lost a fucking tennis shoe, go to the fucking police tomorrow because you were defrauded. Mainstream media outlets that tried to fucking investigate where all of that money went on all of the dozens of fucking GoFundMes that were set up, Nobody has been able to trace this money down, and law enforcement has not investigated any of it. You know why? Because people are not complaining, and you were all fucking defrauded. You were all fucking defrauded. So let's get back to this. We're going to talk about some other fucking shit, dude. So here we show up again on March 30th, 2022, and now it's my time to testify. My attorney starts with asking me who I am and what I do for a living. She asks what type of journalism I do and what that all entails. I respond that I do investigative journalism. I write articles, I pre-record videos, I live stream, I investigate things, I file open records requests, etc. We're trying to lay this foundation of me also being a public figure and to explain why I'm also at this event and videotaping it. We needed to explain the investigation aspect of my job because doing so would lead to things I would find out about CJ and come to completely distance myself away from him. I testified to the comments I made on Raw Topics platform and how I received text messages from a number I did not know, and then how I got a phone call from CJ. I spoke about what was said in the phone call and text messages. CJ would deny knowing anything about the messages or the phone call, so we weren't able to get any of it in as direct evidence. I just showed you the text messages. We have the phone call. We played the phone call live, but he's denying. I don't know what he's talking about. I've never seen these text messages. I don't know anything about a phone call. He's denying all of it. So because he simply denied it, we couldn't fucking play it in court. But we clearly I have the fucking receipts, motherfucker. I have them. I was pretty exact with my testimony regarding who contacted who first. I didn't have his phone number, nor have I initiated any contact with him. So of course, he would object to any evidence that showed something different. I testified to the reasons that made me walk away from CJ and come to not trust the things he was saying. This was a bit of a challenge because I wasn't allowed to discuss left versus right or mention anything to do with militia or Proud Boys, even though CJ was able to mention the Proud Boys. We got into video clips that were shown by CJ, and now came the time to rip them apart. We addressed the tampering with videos where the titles and dates were altered. CJ claimed during his testimony that these videos were taken down by YouTube for violating their policies for violence. Once again, he would have no idea that these videos, in fact, were not taken down. I just made them private, and they still are visible from the back end of my platform. I testified to the dates and the actual titles of the videos, and more specifically, how someone could alter these things. Let me explain that to you now. So I've already explained this. Let me just kind of fast forward a little bit. I testified to the rap song, that was also tampered with, and what was done with that. And had read the 4 lines out loud in court for, again, what the true and correct verbiage was. I used the words true and correct a lot in my testimony, since so much was altered in CJ's version. I testified that I in fact did not attack CJ on the courthouse steps, and testified to the open records request that I filed, and how I obtained 20 days worth of 10 different cameras showing 2,000 hours of video footage that was available for the court to view. I also testified to the hundreds of hours covering 19 days worth of my live streams, CJ's live streams during the Rittenhouse trial, which also did not show any attack. I spoke about the hundreds of other hours of video I monitored from various news outlets and individuals who were either live streaming or pre-recording videos, all of which were available for the court to view. This was well over 3,000 hours of video footage I tracked down to disprove one of the biggest lies told by CJ. Why was your comment hidden? Well, you probably used a fucking trigger word. That's probably why. Chat is very fucking heavily fucking monitored. By the time we were done addressing all of the tampered with evidence, Mathewson quietly packed up his belongings and quickly exited the courthouse. I believe he was afraid he was going to get caught tampering with evidence in an attempt to deceive the court. He also stopped writing about me. The next big thing we needed to address was CJ's claim that I stalked him throughout the entire protest, threatening him. So we used what CJ referred to as best evidence, his own live stream. We had timestamped every clip in the video that showed a continuous pattern. CJ continuously approaching me and me walking away. We used his own evidence and dozens of clips to disprove that I stalked him, and every time he came near me, I walked away from him. His own video showed how he intentionally kept approaching me. Some clips showed him go out of his way to come near me. One of those clips when I told him to move around tourist. It is clear in his video that I am several hundred feet in front of him, stopped on a sidewalk filming the protest, and he crosses the street and intentionally walks up to me and past me on the sidewalk. You can hear me tell him to move around tourist, which he claimed was go home tourist, according to the captions he wrote on his video clip and testified to. To prove this point even further, we played my video clip of this incident. Sorry, I'm trying to read you guys' comments. There's a lot of words that are fucking blocked, so we don't lose the platform. So if you're typing one of those words, then that's probably why your comment is not showing up. Let me look on the streaming software and see. It may not even show up on here. I don't even see your comment showing up on here. So you're obviously using a word you can't use on this platform. It's not my fault. I'm not losing my platform. All right. So the go home tourist thing. To prove this point even further, we played my video clip of this incident, which can be heard even clearer and also shows how close CJ was to me. We then went to the next clip of CJ's live stream where he testified he kept telling me to give him space. Again, a clip that was conveniently cut short. In this clip, you can hear me clearly agitated, accusing him of dropping his shoulder into me and assaulting me. CJ would testify that I told him if he touched me again, I would stomp him to the ground. The true and correct verbiage to this incident was if he dropped his fucking shoulder into me again, I would make sure he was pushed out of the crowd. CJ would challenge me on this multiple times during cross-examination. We then played a clip a little further up in this argument that would show that at no time did I entice anyone in the crowd to attack him and that nobody pulled any guns on him. Individuals who were armed were either protest security or a random individual that I did not know, and at no time did anyone threaten him with a gun. There's video evidence that he has. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. So you're a CJ supporter, so you're obviously not fucking listening. There's no fucking evidence that he has. Not a fucking thing. One thing I'm going to note, which was not brought up in trial because no video was actually shown. So I've talked about this with you guys already. Remember Emily Carlini, who made sure to videotape encounters with CJ? So this is his like little random person that when they go to different events and fucking film, she's somewhere in the fucking crowd. And she's not filming the event, she's filming him. So he has people like this staged in the crowd to film him specifically, to capture things on video, because he's not welcome anywhere. So be aware of that. Emily was videotaping the verbal exchange between CJ and me. According to the two of them in their testimony, I kept putting my hand on CJ assaulting him, which he also claims in his live stream. The funny thing is, if this actually happened, You would think Emily would have shown this video of me assaulting CJ, especially considering she was right there with her phone holding it up recording the encounter. Probably due to the fact the video would have shown at no time did I ever put my hands on CJ like he claimed in his live stream and they both testified to. Had he shown that in court, a video of me touching him, I'd have been fucked. So where's the video? Where is it? They never showed it. Why not? We want the video. I want the video. I want the video of Emily Carlini, okay? Not true at all about people being staged in the crowd. This is how dumb you are, you stupid fuck, because they've admitted it. They admitted it. We have it documented. I love how people want to come in here and fucking argue fucking facts. It is documented. CJ has admitted it. Okay. Have a nice day, fuckstain. Maybe shut the fuck up and listen. Okay? Just keep your fucking mouth shut. Now your mouth is shut permanently. Okay? Maybe next time I'll stick my dick in your eyes so you can see where I'm coming from. So this video that Emily fucking videotaped, I want it. I'll air it out on my fucking platform. I want it. Send it to me. I'll fucking play it right now. Send me the fucking video. I'll play it for all the fucking viewers right now. But I guarantee you that's not going to fucking happen. I guarantee you. You know why? Because that video will show an argument between him and I. It will not show me touching him. What it will show is fucking him touching me. That's why that video's not fucking played. Send it to me, CJ, because I want it. I'll play it right now for all the fucking viewers. I still challenge this motherfucker to come on the stream. Let's air this out publicly, this little fucking beef. Fucking lying fuck. Get the fuck out of my fucking city. I would go on to testify about the self-defense comment I made about how I was just attacked and CJ provoked me again, and how I wasn't quite sure of self-defense laws. Shortly after, another verbal exchange between us just up the block a little further. Once again, CJ approached me and I can be seen walking away from him while we are arguing. In his live stream, he provokes me to meet him anytime, any place. Statements like these discredit his statements and testimony that he fears for his safety when he's caught on camera provoking a fight. Not to mention, again, very important, he is so afraid of me because I'm allegedly doing all this, yet there's not a single fucking piece of evidence out there, even to the point we've offered a $500 fucking reward at the time we could afford it. And no fucking evidence has ever come forward. He presented none of this in fucking court. And he's so afraid of me that he moves from fucking Seattle specifically to Kenosha. During this exchange, I can be heard telling CJ he should go back to the park because that's where his friends were, and he should film them, referring to the 3%ers who were lurking around the park, since CJ is close with militia. And from my Kenosha investigation, I found a post from militia that CJ shared, which I've shown you guys. Interesting how during that time he claimed to be elevating protesters' voices, but he was sharing posts by militia, which ultimately helped organize them further, consequently putting both mine and Andrew Mercado's lives in danger on August 25th, 2020, amongst the hundreds of others who were out there. My testimony took all day, so we rescheduled to finish the very next day, March 31st, 2021. When CJ cross-examined me, it didn't go well for him. I'm actually pretty good at testifying in open court. I watched him during several hearing dates, already pouting, stomping his feet, arguing with the commissioner, and talking to the commissioner like they were surfers down at the beach. I knew he would get rattled very easily. So during his ridiculous questions, I would correct him constantly with verbiage like, "The true and correct verbiage, Mr. Halliburton," or "I don't understand your question. Can you rephrase it?" Or "Are you going to allow me to answer your question or keep cutting me off?" He got flustered very quickly and most times skipped over his questions and moved on to a different question. Every time he came at me and tried to play a video clip, my testimony shut it down. He got very discouraged and finally gave up asking me questions. There were several times he asked the judge to instruct me to answer the question he asked, in which Keating did. My response was always, "I'm sorry, Your Honor. I thought I took an oath to tell the whole truth." Keating would just chuckle and say, "Yes, that's true, but just answer his question and then your attorney can redirect if she needs to." I called him out consistently with what the actual truth was and called out his evidence that he tampered with. And even at one point in one of my answers stated, "The real reason we are here with this restraining order is your attempt to silence me so I can't continue to expose you as a fraud to your viewers. You should let the commissioner know that." By the time it was all said and done, both sides laid out their closing arguments. CJ had to be reminded a few times during his because he was testifying instead of presenting an argument to what his evidence didn't show. Our closing argument was a strong First Amendment argument. See, when it comes to public figures, we have a right to criticize them, which gives a higher burden when someone tries to claim being stalked, provided you're not actually stalking them. A lot of things CJ testified to where his feelings were hurt, I had a First Amendment protection regardless of how I said things. Keating, during his ruling, would go so far as to call me rude, crass, and abrasive at times. But nothing I said was illegal. Everything I said had a First Amendment protection to say. He would go on to say that at no time in the evidence did he see from CJ support any of the claims he made against me. In the end, the case was dismissed in my favor. For me, it's interesting that CJ would go so far to tell a lie in order to prevent other lies from being exposed. He has made thousands of dollars off his viewers by lying to them, and he knew I had the power to expose those lies. Even if CJ views me as weak, he brags about having receipts or evidence for everything he claims when he talks on his live streams, and yet he needed those receipts the most. He couldn't provide a single one to back up his story. He was so desperate to cover these lies up that he accepted the help from one of the most dangerous militia members in Kenosha to tamper with evidence and fabricate evidence, trying to have me thrown in jail. They plotted together trying to expose my address, even though CJ is well aware of the death threats I get, and he was okay using the court system in an attempt to get my address that would put my life in jeopardy. He sat in a courtroom for months and lied to a court commissioner, lied on official court documents, claiming multiple defamatory statements that someone, me, wanted to shoot and kill him, and yet couldn't provide a single piece of evidence to show it. He was defeated with his own evidence that he presented. The thousands of hours of video I testified to weren't even needed, but it damn sure helped seal the dismissal of the case. At some point, he'll see this article and brush it off like it doesn't exist. When his viewers try to bring it up, they will get blocked and banned like he has done before to viewers who question his lies that he tells. He may even come out with a video telling more lies. All he had to do was stop contacting me, as I stated to him before, but he couldn't do that. He had to take it a step further. He waited 7 days to file his defamatory restraining order. He recruited the help of a dangerous militia member. He recruited the help of a Kenosha resident who also lied under oath to help him and tampered with evidence. November 9th, 2021, after CJ initiated contact with me, I set out to expose his lies to the public. I went through 4 months of court hearings, lost viewers, had my integrity questioned, lost income due to his lie to prevent Never Stop Media from exposing him as a fraud. I had to wait months before I was able to legally tell my side of the story with hundreds of people judging me. Well, now it's my time to tell the public what really happened. You guys all thought I forgot about this. I didn't. I've just been patiently waiting. In true Never Stop fashion, now we expose it all and get real transparent. This article is the first step exposing him. So what I'm going to ask everyone, and I've asked you guys throughout this fucking stream, okay? We need everyone's help with step 2. We need to get the entire court transcript from these restraining order hearings. Okay? We believe in transparency here at NSM, and we fully believe the public has a right to know exactly what was said in court, so you all can read the lies for yourself, not just take my word for it written in an article. So I'm asking everyone to donate what you can to help us pay for the transcripts. These are full trial days of transcripts, which will be costly. Once we have the transcripts, we're going to release them to the public so you can see the lies told by Carl Halliburton of Cjtv. And that's just step 2. And the cost of the attorney. Yes, so fucking $2,000 to fucking pay for attorney and travel from fucking Milwaukee to fucking Kenosha. $2,000 that I fucking needed. That I had to fucking pay to cover my fucking ass. So let's talk about this, because I know this is going to come out. Let's talk about it. An actual hurt feelings report. See, and that's the thing too. Corey has said that fucking he's not really for the fucking movement. And Corey accepted a fucking sponsorship from Jockey. Jockey is against fucking BLM, is against black people, is against the fucking movement, offered their parking lot to fucking law enforcement. And what Jockey did was they took a black streamer and sponsored him. It's all a fucking money grab. That's all it is. And I don't know if Corey actually knows that or not, so I'm not going to bash it, but it's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked. Then you have, here's the biggest one. Then you have Daniel Thompson. Is that his name, Daniel Thompson? Can I contact? Yeah, I can contact the court reporter to find out how much it is exactly for fucking 4 months worth of testimony. 100%. I just know it's going to be a few $100s at least, because it's 8 hours of testimony for each fucking day. And these court reporters aren't fucking cheap. Yeah, so Thompson. So here's another one, guys. Dude, I'm fucking so sick of fucking these bitch ass motherfuckers. He gets over $25,000 because he quit the Kenosha News over some racist fucking tagline that Kenosha News wrote. So he quits. Tells everybody, I'm going to fucking launch my own fucking company. Raises tens of thousands of dollars. Claims because he overraised that he's going to donate that fucking money. Then he tells everybody, hey, I'm building this fucking website, and go look at the website. It's janky as fuck. Okay? And within a couple of months, he fucking, after he builds this expensive website, tells everybody he's out of money and he needs them to fucking donate more money and sign up for subscriptions and pay $20 a month or whatever the fuck it was, and raises thousands of dollars more and says, oh, if we get this much fucking subscribers, I'll donate another $1,000. He's another one. Where the fuck is this money? And then what did he do? What did he do? He went and played his guitar. So you guys all donated tens of thousands of dollars for him to go play his guitar when he's supposed to be doing journalism shit and opening up his own independent investigative journalist company. Corey Elijah, you guys donated fucking thousands of dollars to, and then he pulled the same move as fucking Daniel Thompson and fucking claimed, oh my God, I can't pay my rent. I can't pay my rent, guys. I'm so fucking broke. And what happened? You guys all watched him on fucking live streams, sitting in fucking restaurants, eating expensive food and drinking fucking cocktails. That's what you watch these fucking clowns doing. You watched a lot of fucking clowns doing this shit. Some of you called it out. Am I helping you pay your fucking rent because things are fucked? Or am I helping you so you can go out and eat fucking food and shit and drinks? What the fuck am I paying for? Some called it out. Others didn't, and you just kept donating to these fucking people. This is why I tell you guys, when you guys ask me, well, why don't you hang out with this person? Why don't you contact this person? Because they're fucking scumbags. Because they all defraud you. Because they all lie to you. They all make up some bullshit fucking stories, and then fucking you guys just donate money. I'm telling you guys now, if you've donated to these fucking people, Get your money back. Get your fucking money back because they fucking robbed you. They all robbed you. And nobody fucking has the balls to say it. Everyone's just going to pretend it doesn't exist. And all these little streamers are just going to go their own little fucking ways. And they've made out on thousands upon thousands upon thousands of fucking dollars. And what they've done is they've capitalized off of tragedy. They have capitalized off my fucking city. Okay. Now, look, it's one thing. All of us content creators, we do it. We have Patreons. We have memberships. It's part of the game. We have to do this. Okay. This is especially like on this channel, right? You can go to our channel and you can watch hundreds of fucking videos for free. Hundreds, thousands of fucking hours. Okay. We don't make money off you from that. Okay. In order for us to actually make money, we have to have over 1,000 views on these videos. If we don't get 1,000 views, we make pennies. Right now, my platform averages $4.04 for 1,000 views. 85% of our videos don't even have 100 fucking views. You know why? Because none of you fucking watch this channel. You go and fucking support these fucks. What the fuck are we doing, guys? And I don't mean to yell at you. I don't mean to yell at you, but I'm fucking like, what the fuck, people? I have been around for years. I have tried to fucking expose bullshit. I have tried to tell you guys the fucking truth. And here I gotta be pissed off now when I got fucking bullshit coming at me again just to get this shit out. If you've supported these people, demand your fucking money back. Because you were robbed. You were fucking defrauded. Demand, where's the money? Where's the money that these people have fucking raised? You're watching these people move around and travel all over the place. You're watching them sit in bougie fucking apartments that they're fucking renting. They're just jagging fucking money off, and that's your fucking money. Yeah, that's the thing. People don't get notifications because we're shadow banned constantly on this fucking platform. We're banned consistently on fucking Facebook. It's fucked. It's fucked. Thank you. So, look, if it's a legitimate content creator, I'm not telling you guys don't donate to fucking content creators because that's how we all have to make our money. But be fucking smart about how you're actually donating money and if you actually are to this particular person. Ask yourself if what they're giving you is fucking of value. And pay attention to what is being said. Because most of you are not listening. And you're being scammed. And I'm tired of it. And I'm tired of people coming to Kenosha and fucking using Kenosha to fucking make money. I'm tired of people that are not from Kenosha talking about Kenosha and they don't have a fucking clue about what happened. Meanwhile, I've put my own life in jeopardy and thousands of dollars of my own money, plus hundreds of dollars of your money to fucking get thousands of records, thousands of hours of fucking videos. And now I'm fucked for it. I am fucked for it. We have 1,860 subscribers on fucking YouTube. And we only have a handful of fucking memberships. Our memberships start at 99 cents. We have a handful of memberships. We were banned on Facebook for 2 fucking years from owning a media platform. I lost thousands of hours of fucking protests. I lost hundreds of fucking videos, pictures, everything from all of the stuff that I've done over the last 2.5 years. Gone, permanently gone. We went through 6 months of constant bans on Facebook to the point that we lost all of our monetization. We couldn't monetize ever. And every time we got to a monetization level, and we're like, hey guys, check it out. Like, you can send us stars now. Guess what would happen? We'd get reported by hundreds of fucking people. And we get banned again and lose our monetization. Now, what pissed me off today, I want to play this, and I'm going to talk to you guys some more about where Kevin's at now, because it's going to come out. It's already coming out. It's already going around. So I'm going to dox myself again tonight. I don't give a fuck. I don't really care. But let's play this. So here's CJ out in Kenosha. And I'm like, damn, dude, what the fuck? Why is he in Kenosha? Why is he here? Why is he always here now? I didn't know he moved here, but he did. He moved here. Okay? Look, we got 29 thumbs up. There's 41 people watching. Let's get the fucking thumbs up. So he's in Kenosha, and he's going to race to the fucking scene. So here's what this means, guys. This was a strategic move by him to come to Kenosha, knowing that I'm not going to risk myself going into fucking Kenosha filming shit with him around. He moved from Seattle to Kenosha intentionally. He can cover all of Southeast Wisconsin now. This is my area. My area. He moved here intentionally. So he's going to come on here. He's going to go live stream. And he's going to fan the flames. He's going to fan the flames. Fuck you, Rabbit. Bye. Have a nice night. Yeah, I own the city. It's my city. Okay? It's my city. Fuck you. It's like I don't go to fucking Seattle. I don't go to Tacoma. That's his city. Okay? There's rules in this. When we go to fucking Minneapolis, we fucking message Andrew and say, hey, bro, you mind if we come out and fucking film? Okay? Yeah, oh, shoot, we get trolls. This is nothing. I expected it to be 10 times worse. I expected it to be really bad tonight. Okay? But he's going to come in here. Now, this just looks like a live stream. He's just talking, okay? He's just talking to his viewers. But what this is doing is he is fucking fanning the flames. He is getting white Kenosha riled the fuck up. This is a serious fucking situation that happened with this young girl who came to Kenosha from Waukesha to buy a car and then got her ID pissed on, literally pissed on, by these fucking scumbags. And CJ's going to sit here and talk about how BLM is fucking notified and Black Panthers are fucking notified. He's going to fucking make white Kenosha lose their fucking minds.
People, groups like the Black Panthers and BLM have been put on notification, apparently.
Apparently. Where's the fucking evidence of that? First off, there is no BLM in fucking Kenosha. There is no BLM. And he's referring to BLM.org, the organization, not people, black people holding fucking signs that say, hey, I'm black and my life fucking matters. Okay? These comments to his white fucking audience, his racist, right-wing, right bullshit fucking audience, is to get people stirred the fuck up. That's all this is.
So if you're following this at all, and if you haven't seen the video in the story has got thousands of shares already, and that's just been recently. I'm kind of blown away at how quick it blew up and made it to me. And of course, I happen to be out here in the Kenosha area, so I came down here to see if anything was transpiring at the moment. Nothing's going on right now, as you can see, but like I said, there are police on the scene. That green Honda is actually parked in a. That's what we have to take serious nowadays, guys. You know.
So now we're gonna fast forward. We're gonna go to this.
Commented. Yeah. So Valerie Wenka over on Facebook says on Kenosha Police Department post, someone commented to burn it down, so the police were alerted. Those are threats we have to take serious nowadays, guys. You know, whether or not it's someone gaslighting, as somebody said, or if it's just a matter of people that are blowing off steam. Regardless of what it is, especially in this area, you guys, we've seen some of the worst of the worst, and to make threats, especially with
we've seen some of the worst of the worst. No, the fuck we haven't. Kenosha is nothing compared to some of the other fucking cities and the shit that fucking happened out there. Again, chat, all this is fucking riling up fucking white Kenosha and putting people's lives in fucking danger. Now, to you guys, the average fucking viewer, you're just sitting here listening to somebody. But CJ's very clever with his fucking words. He is very clever. And he fucking says the shit real fucking slick. And he says what he knows you guys want to fucking hear. He's a fucking con artist. By trade, he is a fucking con artist. We have shown you so much shit. He has a documented history of fucking theft and conning people out of their fucking money. And he's riling people up right now. And all this is going to do is get fucking white Kenosha riled the fuck up. It's going to bring militia fucking over here. You already have KPD that is fucking put out a statement that has protected the fucking racist pieces of shit that fucking pissed on this black girl's fucking driver's license. And then now you have old Whitey over here come to fucking Kenosha and rile up the fucking racist people. This motherfucker has no fucking idea what we've had to deal with out here, from the Rittenhouse situation, from the Darrell Brooks situation. There is so much racist shit happening in fucking Southeast Wisconsin. It's not even fucking funny. And we've written articles about it. Tons of fucking articles about it. And the reason I get so upset about my fucking city, and yes, motherfucker, it's my city, okay, is because these people don't live here. And they talk about Kenosha, and they don't have to see the effects of the people that live in the fucking city, whether they're white or fucking black. And the amount of race bullshit that is fucking happening out here right now, there is so much of it. And they don't have to live here. And what they're doing, like you have CJ. CJ comes and he goes out and he films a fucking, a riot that happens in Kenosha. He was there for 3 days and then fucking left. Ask CJ if he's investigated the fucking totality of what actually fucking happened in Kenosha. Ask him. Ask any of these fucking streamers. Anybody that you've seen talk about Kenosha, mainstream media, content creators, YouTubers, live streamers. Ask any of them if they have ever fucking filed an open records request on Kenosha, if they have received thousands of fucking documents, if they have investigated to the point that we have, if they have been fucking fucked with by hundreds of fucking people, surveillanced by law enforcement, have death threats put on them. They've never had this shit because they don't do anything. They're here for clout. They're here to fucking spread rhetoric bullshit. CJ's not welcome on anything with the left because of who the fuck he is.
With the things we've seen with the school system, with the schools and everything else that's been going on, there's nothing that you can't take as a credible threat. So, and you don't want to see a business burn, especially this business butts up right against a community back here.
He doesn't need to keep talking about this. Is it true that somebody on the KPD fucking Kenosha Police Department Facebook page said Kenosha has a history of burning car lots? Maybe it should happen again. That is true. That happened. Somebody fucking posted it. You guys can go there and you can see it with your own eyeballs. Okay? If you look at our Facebook page, NSM News Updates, we didn't talk about that because we're not trying to alert people to a bunch of box of fucking crazy. I guarantee you, Kenosha Police Department saw that comment, and I guarantee you Kenosha is fucking looking into that. 100%. But to sit here on a live stream and continuously not shut the fuck up about it is not only creating fear and panic in residents of Kenosha, especially people that live in this trailer park home that's right here, okay? But it's causing militia from around the country in Wisconsin and Illinois and other fucking places to get real fucking amped up and trigger happy. And if BLM type people come out here, militia is showing up. This is the problem. We exposed V-Radio. V-Radio and I also don't get along. I got a lot of beefs with a lot of motherfucking YouTubers that like to talk about Kenosha. And they put out fucking rhetoric because they saw a fucking 1-minute clip of something and put it out to you guys. And then you guys watch that shit and you're like, oh my God, oh my God. How about all of the Antifa claims that were fucking running around fucking Portland? How about the fucking documents that were leaked from Homeland Security, okay, Trump's Homeland Security fucking guy, that was manufacturing false Antifa threats to try to help Trump get elected. You don't believe me? Go read the article that we put up on the website. You don't believe the article? Guess what? We attached all of the fucking documents. There's a whole fucking document. You can read it for yourself. Pages and pages and pages of Homeland Security shit. That's what the fuck I do. I'm not a fucking live streamer. I don't sit here for fucking clout and fucking clicks and fucking views. I sit here so that you guys know what the fuck is actually going on. Not trying to fucking panic motherfuckers and cause fucking Kyle Rittenhouse situations, fucking, you know, part 2. But this fucking clout chasing bitch who's over here getting murals painted of him, murals, people, murals in Kenosha, and signing fucking autographs. This dude doesn't give a fuck about Kenosha. He's fucking here in Wisconsin to stop me from fucking filming and to fucking prey on fucking Wisconsin people again so that he can make money, because he cannot make money in fucking Seattle or fucking Tacoma. He's not welcome in his fucking home cities. So he comes here where he knows he can make money because you all fucking donate to him.
The Oakwood mobile home park, I believe, and which are tightly located houses. So saying something like they're going to burn it down is definitely not what you want to have, running across the, the reader boards there.
So I come on
and
his
no matter
stream.
no matter how you paint it, no matter how you cut it. Yeah, John, it's just nasty. You can't ignore these things. Yeah.
Let me see where my shit
Hopefully
is.
It'll stay that way.
Because he's going to make a comment,
alert,
and I'm going to address the comment.
So are we positive that someone from the business actually did it, and it's not just another hoax like bullets and BBQ? Yeah, we're not sure about much of anything.
So here you have somebody fucking referring to this situation as the Jussie Smollett situation. Now, all of us are very well aware of who Jussie Smollett is, claiming some racist fucking attack that didn't fucking happen. Okay? Really fucked up. Right? And the right fucking used that entire fucking situation to attack BLM. Okay? Because Jussie Smollett is another clout chasing fucking cunt. Okay? You have people in his fucking stream right now asking him, are we sure this is real and this isn't some hoax? This fucking cunt claims to be a fucking journalist. You have video from inside of the fucking car dealership. If this fucking cocksucker was even from this fucking city, he would know that the video shows the inside of this fucking car dealership. And he's telling people, oh, I don't know. I don't know. How about if you're a real journalist, you fucking bitch ass motherfucker, you do some research before you open your fucking mouth? How about that? As fucking content creators, YouTuber, whatever, okay, whatever fucking stupid fucking title these people want to call themselves, there is a fucking responsibility. Same as I have a responsibility every time I open my fucking mouth. And I got to be real fucking careful what I say. Because what I say fucking gets you guys fucking panicked. What I say has fucking effects on people. And instead of him fucking correcting this, yes, we are sure that this fucking dealership did this. We are sure that this video came out of the dealership. And right now the police are investigating. He's telling people, I don't know. I don't know anything. We don't know. It might be a hoax. We don't know.
Of anything right now. All we know is that the post that we got was from the Kenosha Police Department. That being said,
he's coming on here doing a live stream and hasn't even done his fucking due diligence to do research about what the fuck is even going on. And what is happening right now with this fucking video is he is fucking freaking white Kenosha out. And white Kenosha panics real easy. You know why? Because they're a bunch of fucking pussies.
It's something that I'm going to take as a credible source.
And
so,
it puts black and brown members of Kenosha in fucking danger because of this irresponsible bullshit.
But I'm with you, FOMO. I see where you're going with that one. But
I'm with you.
But you can't ever refute
again,
the fact that
referring to Jussie Smollett.
I would hate to see this turn into what, with any mention of thing and the dealings is.
Let me get to.
And we could just go ahead and advance that and say, hey, you know what? Sometimes people are real grade A pricks, and that's just what they are. So
somebody asks on here about why is BLM involved? Do we know that this is a race issue? Blah, 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 right? If you guys go and look at the Kenosha Police Department fucking post about this entire situation that's happening out in Kenosha right now, you got people already commenting, where's Kyle? We need Kyle. This is the reason you don't fucking do this. This is dangerous. This puts people's lives in fucking danger. This is fucking problematic because now you have people that are fucking running around going, where's Kyle? Well, great. Kyle's not going to fucking show up and start shooting motherfuckers again. So maybe I should fucking come out there. We've already put video clips up from the 23rd and the 24th of militia showing up, shooting fucking at police officers. You guys all got fucking rhetoric. Go. We've put videos out on this. The rhetoric of the rioter with the AR rifle shooting at a Bearcat was fucking put out that was a rioter. It wasn't. It was a fucking civilian militia member. So he's going to fucking sit here and tell people about BLM, okay? And that he doesn't think this is a race thing and has no idea why race is even coming to this. Even though at the end of the fucking video, these fucking jagoffs post a Trump picture, which is clearly saying this was racist against a black person. And this fucking right-wing fucking scumbag fuck is so fucking dumb and clueless to fucking racist shit that's happening out in Southeast Wisconsin that he's gonna fucking tell people, nah, it's just black people basically fucking making this shit up. I don't know where the race issue is fucking coming from. Fucking scumbag fuck.
we can respect the fact that, you know, not all people are in the same page, but what they say, though, speaking of race, white man, white van, that looked creepy as hell. Just saying. So as we
I may have missed
it becomes a race thing, you know.
Oh, here it is.
With any mention of race, I didn't even hear anything about the person themselves.
He's saying, I didn't even hear anything about the person themselves. So he doesn't even know that this is a fucking black girl. He doesn't know that this is a white guy that fucking pissed on this black girl's fucking driver's license.
Whether or not they feel like it needs to be something that'll turn into some kind of race issue, I don't know. But I feel, honestly, what we've seen too much from everything in the dealings is it becomes a race thing. You know, they turn it into a race thing.
They turn it into a race thing. So he's fucking bagging on fucking black and brown people. This is the kind of dangerous fucking rhetoric that is fucked. And this guy's not racist. He's not a fucking right-wing piece of shit. Why don't you guys Google that fucking image, that logo that's on his fucking hat? Because that would have got this motherfucker hung back in the day. Google that fucking logo.
And I know I'll get hate for that. People say, well, everything is a race thing. And it's not all a race thing, you know. Sometimes it's just people being asshole things. And we could just go ahead and advance that and say, hey, you know what? Sometimes people are real grade A pricks, and that's just what they are. So we can respect the fact that, you know, not all people are in the same page, but
they put a Trump image from Trump Hotel. They took a picture of the carpet, and it was put at the end of the video after they pissed on a black girl's fucking driver's license. That signifies that she's not welcome here. Coming to white racist fucking Kenosha, okay? Not welcome here. No, but you gotta look at the history of the logo. The problem is that logos have a history. They have a history. Okay? They have a history. Like everybody's all up in arms about the swastika, right? The swastika we've seen on Buddha. But did you also know that the swastika was also used by American Indians? You see what I'm saying? Like we take these fucking logos and people start freaking the fuck out. But that logo that's on his hat, the true original fucking history of it, he'd have been fucked back in the day. Okay? So I post on here. I'm like, damn, I'm surprised I'm able to post. So I asked him, you didn't see the Trump picture at the end? Get out of my city, tourist. And he's going to start seeing this shit.
Take special consideration to what we're doing and who knows? Maybe it'll stop there. Maybe it won't.
Then I wrote to him, tell your viewers how you lied about your restraining order against me, CJ.
Here we go. You know,
See, now he's laughing
The,
about my comment.
Yeah, right. Is that a new call? White man, white van. Yeah, that's what we got to do. Put that on a shirt. Not that I feel like I'm the guy people want to kidnap. You know, I'd be an annoying, absolutely annoying person to have tossed in the back of a van. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Come tomorrow, if anything does transpire, moves it forward. You know, we'll see. We'll see where it goes from there. But you know, I'll definitely stay on top of it though. And if you guys are local and you see anything that comes up and you want to go ahead and have any stories covered, hit me up. Let me know. CJ at Cjtv.live.
Yeah, fucking move around all of Southeast Wisconsin. Move around everywhere. He moved here specifically because he's not making money where he's at, because nobody likes him out there. So he comes to White Kenosha where he knows he can fucking make money, and that I cannot go out and fucking film events that he's at because it's going to cause a fucking problem. He was already at the fucking Waukesha event. I happened to film him. I didn't even fucking know he was there.
You know, being as how, you know, I live here now.
I live here now.
As a resident of Kenosha, you know, for those that may not.
So then I fucking wrote, the article about it is posted on the Never.Stop.Voices website, CJ. CJ lies about people.
Be aware.
So he's seeing the comments.
Sadly uninformed and soon to be incarcerated.
Sadly uninformed and soon to be incarcerated. So he's talking about me. So we're going to address this. Okay? Give me 1 second, though. All right, here we go. Somebody signed up to be a member. I missed it. I'm on a rant, guys. So if you guys are sending super chats and stuff and I'm missing it and I'm not like posting it up and shouting you guys out, I apologize. Sifu, I don't know if I said that right. Sifu. Yeah, there's a mural. There's a mural in Kenosha. There's a whole live stream on it. They live streamed him fucking, they painted a mural. Steflin painted it. Steflin's part of his fucking company, or was. She painted the mural, had him show up to this thing. There was a whole spectacle about it. And then he signed the mural and then signed autographs. In the middle of fucking bullshit happening in Kenosha. He's signing fucking autographs. What? And this isn't clout chasing? This isn't fucking look at me, look at me. Go watch his live stream when Jason Lukowski is on the fucking stand testifying to how he put the tourniquet on Gage's arm because CJ couldn't figure it out, which I don't blame him, dude. I don't know how to put it. I mean, I do now because I'm a hiker, but I now know how to put a tourniquet on. But if I was in that day, because we were all next to each other, I would not have known what the fuck I was doing. So, you know, whatever. I'm not faulting him for that. But to sit there on a live stream and lose your fucking mind about how Jason Lukowski is lying, that he didn't put the tourniquet, that CJ did, that's not true. We have the videos. We have the fucking videos. We have ripped so many of this fucking cunt's videos. Oh, and guess what? All the videos of his fucking from his original platform that Katie owned that he didn't. Yeah, we have all that. We have all that shit. We have all of it. You know how I got it? You know how I got it? I got it from Katie. So how the fuck would I get all that from Katie if Katie wasn't part of the company? If Katie didn't fucking remove CJ from her platform that she built, the Cjtv platform, the original platform, she booted him as an admin out of his own company because they're having a lover's tiff, and they broke up because she's a federal informant. I was in the Airbnb with her. I even argued with her at the time, because at the time I didn't know a lot of things about CJ. I argued with her, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you he needs that back. Not only is that fucking evidence, but that's his work, that's all of his shit. And she laughed about it because of how he fucking did her. How he did her wrong. She booted him off the fucking page as an admin because she owns the page. She built it off of her Facebook page. And I saw it. I was like, what do you mean you own the fucking page? And she showed me. I listened to their phone calls. I have pictures of the fucking feds that she was handing fucking SD cards to. He knew all of this shit. And during the Rittenhouse trial, he's got a whole live stream about how he is the one that put the tourniquet on Gage. No, you didn't, you lying fuck. You tried, but you didn't know what the fuck you were doing. And he sat there taking credit for that situation. Do you know how much shit that I've done that I have never taken fucking credit for? There is a lot. You know, I'm the reason that Rittenhouse's bond got modified for drinking the beer in the fucking in Pudgy's pub. I'm the reason those photos even got out to any of you people. You hear me taking credit for all that shit? You hear me writing articles about it? You hear me constantly on live streams fucking telling people? I'll say it once in a while. I identified Jump Kick Man, Maurice Freeland, 7 months before fucking right-wing media outlets fucking claim credit for that. We talked about it a couple of times on the fucking stream. But I'm not fucking losing my mind fucking, oh, look at me, look at me. You know what I'm saying? There is so much work that we've done. I mean me, that I've just not gotten any fucking credit for whatsoever. There are hundreds of fucking news things that we've put out first before anybody else. We have mainstream media contacting me because we've put things out first. I'm not losing my fucking mind I didn't get credit. I'm not sitting here for fucking clicks and views. I'm not sitting here. I've had people come up to me and try to take pictures and try to have fucking autographs of me. You know what my fucking answer is? No. No, that's my answer. Get the fuck away from me. Ruben says, you got a new jury for Theo. Yeah, we got a 50-person jury panel fucking removed. We talked about it. We did a press conference on it. And that was only to expose how the judge was being a cunt. Not look at me, look at me. But this guy wants to fucking sign autographs and have a fucking mural. Get the fuck out of here. Now, let's go into this. The Daryl Brooks blogger. Yeah, I did that too. And he may be the Reddit person. I think he is. I think he is the Reddit poster. And I think that's who it is. We can't confirm that yet because law enforcement is still doing their investigation. You know, I don't know. I mean, I want to take credit for our article on Judge Doro and her fucking right-wing lunatic fucking campaign manager. That writing that article is what helped her lose her fucking Wisconsin Supreme Court primary election. I'd love to take credit for that. I don't know if it did. I don't know, but we're the only company that wrote about it. And I know that went everywhere. For those of you that are unaware, because you don't come to my channel, you're not subscribed, okay? You don't pay attention to me, okay? I have never done this for notoriety, ever. I have spent years investigating things to put out so you guys know the truth. That is it. And I'm frankly tired of fucking arguing with people. I absolutely hate it. Okay? If I write an article about the Kenosha curfew and I say the curfew was fucked, it wasn't real, they backdated a bunch of documents, they did all these fucking things, it wasn't lawful to begin with, don't sit and argue with me. Okay? I wrote the article, I attached documents to it that we got, I attached video links that you can go and watch videos. We always back up what we say with documents, videos, audio, whatever the fuck it is. Okay? Take that information and do with it what you will. Either believe it or don't fucking believe it. I don't know how you don't believe it when there's fucking documented proof in the article. Okay? If you can't see the fucking documents that we attach, by all means, message me. Be like, hey, I'm having a hard time reading the document. Can you send it to me? Sure. As long as we've made something public already and you just for whatever reason can't view it properly, I'll send it. I don't give a fuck. So you can read it. You take that information, you do with it what you will. Now, I have a criminal background, okay? I was not a good person for a long, long time. I have talked about that openly on this platform. I doxed myself in the beginning of the Kenosha shit because I knew if I'm going public, this is going to come out and I need to address this. I have no problem being open, honest, and transparent with our viewers. I have no problem talking about my past and the mistakes and horrendous things that I've done. I have always done that. Now, all of our haters, all they can do is attack those things. Not once has anybody attacked my journalism. Okay? Now, this right there, we're doing a live stream and I'm getting real fucking irritated. I don't consider this journalism. I consider this Kevin just telling you guys some real, truthful, raw, fucking abrasive ass shit. This is what's really going on. But when I'm talking about true investigative fucking journalist shit that we do, not one person has ever attacked it. You know why? Because they can't. Because we always back things up with factual shit and we always attach fucking evidence to what we're saying. During Kenosha, let's back up. Prior to Kenosha, during the pandemic, okay, I lost my apartment. I was homeless for 63 days leading up to the fucking Kenosha riots. I was stealth camping in a hammock around Kenosha. Okay. Now I've started to fucking edit all, I documented the whole thing and I started to edit all these video clips that I did. Okay. And we've released now a docu-series on the channel. You guys can go watch it. It's called Homeless to Journalist. We've released 4 parts of that series so far. Okay. We're like 22 days in. I was out there for 63. Technically 63 days of living in the actual hammock leading up to the Kenosha riots. I owned a fucking company. I was getting my fucking company into retail locations. We were approached by one of the biggest distributors that handles Walmart. Okay. I talk about how I lost the fucking company. I talk about my divorce. I talk about how my wife fucked my company up, removed my son from my company after he had fucking deals. He had partnerships. He had a trust fund. He had his own logo. He had his own apparel line, his own rod line. We were getting his products into fucking Walmart, all these fucking things. Okay. This isn't new to me. People hating me is not new to me. People attacking me is not new to me. Okay. I talk about all these things. I'm very transparent in that docu-series that I started putting out now. Because a lot of people wanted to know the background. A lot of people wanted to know my start. How did you get started in journalism? You talk about being homeless during the pandemic. Tell us more. Well, I started doing a docuseries, and you guys can go and watch that. Okay? I'm not the best editor. I'm not the best fucking documentarian. Okay, but I documented my entire time out there leading into the night of the Rittenhouse shooting and then transferring into journalism. 4 episodes are up. You guys can go and watch those. I encourage you to. You want to know about me? You want to know who Kevin is? What my past is? What I've been through? I put it out there. Don't judge me. When the fucking riots happened, I was not on the right side. Okay? I was on the enemy side. I called all the BLM people fucking criminals. This is anarchy. I used all the fucked up verbiages. I've been very transparent about that. Years ago, I said the N-word during a police stop. I've been attacked on that. And guess what? Nobody cares except the fucking haters. You know why? Because I talked about it. Okay? I've done a lot of stupid shit. Because I started disagreeing with people, I started getting attacked. I had people that were I worked at Durango's. If you guys are from Kenosha, you know the company Durango's. And I talk about Durango's and my experience of not getting paid properly in my Homeless to Journalist fucking docuseries. I talk about all of that stuff. There were hundreds and hundreds of fucking phone calls, text messages, and emails that were coming into the company during the Kenosha riots, trying to get me fired. We exposed a Wisconsin National Guard member, military, that started the second garbage truck on fire. Okay? We exposed that. And guess who showed up in the restaurant? That Wisconsin National Guard member. He showed up to kick my ass. Okay? 2 of my best friends, one of them being one of the most racist fucking people I've ever met in my life, decided to dox me and give out my address. And then that continued. That's why I've moved 12 times since the shooting of Jacob Blake. That's real. I've documented all of it. Every screenshot with every death threat, every fucking comment talking about how people are going to continue to attack my platforms. They're continuously going to show up to where I live because they know it freaks me out and I fucking drop my shit and I leave. I have every comment fucking screenshotted. Every threat has gone to my friend in the FBI so that if anything happens to me, they know where to start looking first. During the pandemic, I didn't get that first $1,200 because that went to my ex-wife. I didn't qualify for all the $600 that a lot of you got because I left work on a work injury. Okay? I lost my apartment because I outed my boss on a government recorded phone call for something illegal that he did. He's friends with my landlord, which helped push for my eviction. Now, during the docuseries in these episodes, you're not going to know that part. I kind of talk about it, but I'm not 100% sure. We found it out later. I'm telling you guys now. I've had my wife attack me. I spent thousands of dollars defending my company. When you move 12 times because people are stalking you and you have militia that show up outside of your fucking house, you start hemorrhaging fucking money. I'm already in my own struggle. Okay? I have a lot of my own fucking shit that I'm dealing with, and going full journalism at this point is probably not the best fucking idea. I ended up quitting because I couldn't do it anymore. Okay? I have pages worth of alt accounts that we've tied to Kevin Mathewson. Spoof phone numbers tied to Kevin Mathewson. Okay? We have a lot of this stuff. And like I told you guys, he uses his PI shit, gets a bunch of information that wouldn't be publicly available, but he has access to it, and then uses these alt accounts to go and dox people. I'm not the only person he's done this to. Now, I'm a public figure, so you're all allowed to criticize me. All of you. Because I'm a public figure. So the same as I criticize CJ, You guys can do it to me. Okay? You don't like me, don't watch me. I'm fine with that. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Okay? The things I've done in my past, there's no bouncing back from that. There's no moving forward from that. You know, there's no excuse for it. It is what it is. Okay? But when you have people that are fucking coming at you to make you fucking homeless so that you're hemorrhaging fucking money, so that you can't pay your child support, so that you end up in jail, this becomes very fucking problematic. So there came a time where I quit because I couldn't do it anymore. I was tired of the fucking threats. I was tired of the fucking harassment. I have 9 spoof phone numbers. Okay? 9 that are fucking harassing me on a daily basis to the point I've had to disconnect that phone. I've had to disconnect multiple phones. I've had to move so many times. He was criticizing. You don't even know what my soft drink taste is. We have all of the screenshots of all these things. We have the videos. We have tons of shit. Okay. They have specifically said, even when I had all of my stuff in storage, that they were going to continue to fuck with me so that I lost everything. Okay. It's all documented. It's all saved. So that when I'm in the position I'm in now and I have to go in front of a judge, I have all of it so I can explain what the fuck is going on. Okay? So I quit because I can't do it anymore. I'm putting myself in fucking danger. And when people start talking about my child on this fucking platform, and they start talking about crawling in bed with him and giving him fucking kisses and touching him and doing weird fucking creepy ass shit to him, that even most of my haters can't even fucking stand when that happens. I need to fucking value on whether me exposing corruption is fucking worth all of this. Okay? And for some stupid fucking reason, I keep coming back to it. For me, I believe you guys deserve to know the truth. Because we're all fighting, we're all hating each other, left versus right, nobody can get along, and it's fucked. And a lot of the reason is that there's too much rhetoric that's going around. And that's unfortunate. Then the Rittenhouse trial comes up. So I hear there's militia that are showing up, and I'm stupid. I love confronting militia, so I go out there. Then I get named as a potential witness in that case. Thank God I was never called, but I got named. And guess what? All of the harassment and the death threats started coming back again. So I dealt with the Rittenhouse trial. I did that for a few months. Okay, streamed, did whatever, talked about the trial, talked about Kyle, talked about all these things, talked about what happened in Kenosha, continued to investigate, spending money on fucking documents to get to you guys. Okay? And put myself in jeopardy again to the point that the Airbnb that I'm in, the owner was like, enough is enough. You're fucking 5 months behind on fucking rent for the Airbnb. You got to go. Now they're friendly to me. They know my story. They know my background. They know what's going on. That's why I'm so fucking well hidden. Okay. But the haters have taken my VPN or taken my IP address. Okay. And they're dangerously close. They're dangerously close to the area that I'm at. They can't find me. They haven't yet, but they're close. So I fucking quit again because I'm putting myself in jeopardy. And I've said a million times on this fucking platform, I continue to put myself in jeopardy, risking my life and my freedom. Okay. I have not seen my son, and I talk about this in the docuseries. I have not seen my son since the start of the pandemic in Wisconsin. And that was the end of March of 2020. I have not seen him since. My ex is violating a court order right now. She stopped my visitation. I went back to work. Every time I quit journalism, I go back to work. I'm paying my child support. I'm paying my bills. I pay the company bills. Once in a while, I get to travel somewhere. Okay. I want to travel somewhere. I'm eating a lot of fucking ramen. When I come back to journalism, I don't make money. I've made that very clear. This platform does not make money. Okay. When you guys send your super chats or you're sending in a fucking donation, whatever, okay, you're helping pay for open records requests. Okay. You're helping keep fucking websites on. You're helping keep these investigations coming. But when you have a handful of people that are helping support that instead of thousands, it's fucking problematic. I'm back in a position that I've dangerously put myself in. Okay. And I'm saying it's your fault. I'm saying it's me. I made the decision to put myself in this predicament again. Okay. For the longest time, we wanted to live stream court trials. We didn't have the right equipment to do that. From working, we were finally able to get the right equipment, paying the bills, paying child support, paying all these things. Okay. Being an upstanding citizen. I had a job and it was horrible fucking treatment. I got fucked with on a daily basis. Okay. I have complex PTSD and I have codependency disorder. So when I get seriously fucking depressed from being fucked with and abused and just whatever, my head doesn't go into a very good place. And I have to remove myself from situations for my own fucking well-being. So I made a conscious decision to fucking leave so that my mental state was fucking where it needed to be. The Mark Jensen trial came up. That's a big fucking court case for Kenosha. Okay. I know the background. One of the former attorneys is one of our legal counsel, or was. I decided to cover it. Okay. Then all these fucking people, we had all these viewers, and everyone's like, we want you to keep streaming fucking trials. I said, okay, we'll give it a shot. We'll do one more trial and we'll see. But we're getting dangerously close. I still had some money, a little bit, not much. I'm eating fucking ramen and canned fucking beans. That's literally no bullshit. Okay. I have barely enough money to fucking live myself, to eat. I'm not paying my fucking rent. I'm not paying company bills. Our website has gone down consistently because I can't afford the fucking $30 a month for that. $30 a month for fucking our liability insurance that we have to have on the company. There's $25 a month on the streaming software. The other $50 or $60 we spend a month on fucking video software to do editing and all this other fucking shit. We have $800 a month just in fucking Never Stop Media bills. I need to make $3,000 a month in order to pay the company bills, pay the Kevin bills, and have money left over to fucking eat, and then maybe fucking do a little local hike or something. We don't make money live streaming. Our videos are not getting enough views to make significant amounts of fucking money. We have made $562 since 2020 on this platform. On YouTube alone, $562. That's it. I average pennies per fucking stream. Now, the reason I'm telling you guys this is because I was contacted the other day by Kevin Mathewson. And Kevin Mathewson wanted me to comment on being a deadbeat father, because I have a lot of child support that I owe. And the reason I owe that is because I was out of work for an entire year during the fucking pandemic, during the Kenosha riots, all of these things. And when I do work, I pay the child support, plus I pay extra money towards, back support. So I have a lot. That's owed. Okay. When I first got set up on the child support, I don't know how that works. I've never done it before. It took child support months to take money from my paychecks. My own ignorance, I didn't know that I could just start paying stuff. I thought I had to wait for them to take it out of my check. I didn't know. Nobody told me. So Matthewson says, hey, you wanna comment? You've got a court case coming up. You're a deadbeat dad. Now, the haters that come on here and talk about my son and Matthewson that has put my son's life in danger because he's told everybody about me, which has brought people to my CCAP, which has then brought people to my wife and my son's address. And I've told him, it's open game to fucking come and talk about me. But when you fucking do this, you're putting my child in danger and you're putting my ex-wife in danger. Okay? He doesn't care because it's public record. So he emails me. Let's pull it up because we're transparent. I don't give a fuck. I told people the other day that I'm gonna fucking dox myself. Okay. So let's do it. Let me pull up the fucking email from Fuckstain. I want you guys to see what I deal with. Okay? We're over here doxing CJ. Not doxing him, but we're telling you guys what the shit. Okay? I'm gonna do it to myself. Okay? Then they have nothing to fucking come back on. Okay, so here's the fucking email from Fuckhead. Okay, you guys can see. So he messages me and he says, Kevin, would you consider yourself a deadbeat dad? According to a recent court filing, you owe more than $11,000 in child support. Why isn't it important to you? So let me answer this question for everybody and for this fucking cunt. My son is the most important person to me in the fucking world. My ex-wife has violated a court order for 3 fucking years. And I don't have the money to even get back into fucking court in front of this fucking scumbag fuck of a judge to fucking get my kid back. I have ran for fucking over 2 years trying to put myself in a safe position so that I can even have my fucking child. With the amount of death threats and bullshit that has come at me, I may never fucking see him again. And like an asshole, I sit here and I fucking continue to do journalism. I continue to investigate Kenosha. I am terrified to have my son at my address because if somebody shows up, I'll probably end up in fucking prison for the rest of my life. So why isn't he important? He is, motherfucker. Maybe these people should stop fucking with me. Maybe they should stop showing up where I live. If you don't like what I do, move the fuck along. But sending me death threats, showing up at jobs, calling my jobs, forcing me out to intentionally make it to a point that I can't make money and that I fucking am not paying bills that I need to pay. This is problematic. So I tell him, go fuck yourself. Stay out of my family court hearings. You're crossing a line. Grandkids, here's what's crazy, that Matthewson will call you a piece of shit, but will tell you when you got a court date when he knows damn well they are sending it to the wrong address. Yeah, right. So right, that's the other thing too. So we're gonna talk about that. So I tell him, go fuck yourself, stay out of my family court hearings, you're crossing a line. Okay? You want to criticize me for some shit, criticize me. But now you're coming into my family court, which involves my kid. Get the fuck away from me. And I guarantee you, Matthewson is going to be there. And guess who else is going to show up? CJ. CJ is going to be in that fucking courtroom. I promise you they'll both be there. So he says, it sure isn't. It's all public record. Do you report your grifting earnings to child support, Wisconsin DOR, and the IRS? So now I'm grifting because I'm a fucking YouTuber. Okay. But yet they all do it. Every content creator fucking talks about their platforms. How does Mathewson know your family court business when he's not allowed in your court case? Because what Mathewson does is he's not allowed. What he does, there's these, I forgot what they're called, but there's these attachments that you can put onto websites. So every time there's a change in that website, it notifies you immediately. Okay. So like, for instance, when we filed the lawsuit against Kenosha for the fucking records, okay, and we thought there was a leak in the courthouse, it wasn't technically a leak. It was that once they put that court date in the computer, because he's got these things that are attached to links, it notified him immediately. When Gage Grosskreutz filed the fucking document to change his name, okay, that's supposed to be a sealed document. Now, we wrote articles about the fucking courthouse, and the problem is that when you file a document and you ask the courts to seal it, there is a time period that the fucking document is not sealed because it has to go in front of the court. So when that goes in front of the judge, whatever the fuck day he looks that over and then grants it and then brings it back, it could be at least 24 hours, if not longer. So that entire time, whatever you filed is not sealed. It's not viewable by the public. So if you get there in time, you can get the documents. And we wrote articles about this because it puts domestic violence victims in danger. It puts victims of other types of fucking cases in danger. It's problematic. It's a big fucking issue. So we exposed that and nobody fucking gave a fuck. Nobody read any of those articles. I can see in the analytics of the articles that we write, people aren't reading anything that we write. So when Gage did it for his thing, there's a window. And Mathewson's got shit on Gage. He's got it on Hannah. He's got it on me. He's got it on Billy Violet. He's got it on a number of people's fucking CCAPs, and they're like even on my website. He's got them everywhere attached to these things, so he gets notified. None of that's illegal. They're all legal things. You can do that. Even Google sets it up. It's like a Google alert. That's one of them. You guys can do it. Anyone can do it. So it's not illegal what he's doing. So anytime there's a fucking change in something, he's immediately getting notified. And then he runs down to the courthouse and he files open records requests and he gets the documents. And then if it's not a public document, he uses his PI license to get the document. And then again, uses an alt account to fucking then disperse the documents or the whatever the fuck out. That part's illegal. So he says, nope, fuck you, public record. Then he responds back. Let me pull up this other thing. So I'm telling you guys because I want to be transparent with you. I already know this is coming out. They're going to fucking, this is going to be their attack back on me for fucking what I just did to CJ. And I don't give a fuck, dude. So then he says, looks like they are going to look for you and place you in Kenosha County Jail for 6 months. Won't that be better than being homeless? So I say, well, you clearly have the paperwork, so why don't you send it to me so I can read it? He says, no chance. He wants me to go to jail. He can't wait. He can't wait, so then he can write about me. Okay? Now, let's pull this up so you guys know what the fuck this is. I'm sitting here, I'm not worried. I'm not fucking panicking about this shit, dude. Okay, let's do this together so you guys can all fucking see it. So I don't care. I don't give a fuck. So this is CCAP. This is how you find people in fucking Wisconsin. and their criminal fucking background. Okay? You guys can go on here. You can type in the shit. You can read all the fucking shit. I don't care. Read it. I don't give a fuck. We've already talked about these things. Okay? Here's the fucking case with CJ, this very first one. Okay? Here's Milwaukee County when they charged me with fucking filming a protest that went on the fucking highway. Okay? Here's my lawsuit against Kenosha for the fucking records. Okay? All this shit. Now, if you look, all these cases are closed. This is all closed. Okay? The really bad shit is 2015, 16, 18. Okay? That's not the friendly stuff. This other stuff is journalism-related shit. Okay? You see everything's closed? How the fuck would I know that there's a court date? So let's go in here. Let's find the fucking right one. So we got to go to my marriage one. Okay? So here you can go on here. Okay? So they're talking about some $680 fucking judgment. Okay? So I get alerted to all this shit, and I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about, dude? I've not gotten notified of anything. So I come on here to March 8th. So there's some letter to party and attorney regarding exhibit destruction. I don't know what the fuck this means. Okay? I don't know what any of this means. I don't know what the fuck exhibits they're talking about. Destruction. I don't know. Then on February 3rd, participant protection requested. This is my ex-wife. So this is where her address gets sealed now. Thank God. Thank God. Then, February 16th, they put in an affidavit for contempt. They want to hold me in contempt of court for not adhering to my obligations. I don't know anything about this. Same day, they file a notice of motion for contempt. Okay? They have to send me all of this. So even though I'm talking to you guys about this now, I know about this, I technically don't even have to go to court. Technically, same as the CJ situation. I technically didn't have to show up to court. Serve me, motherfucker. Or post it in the fucking publication in the newspaper. Okay? Then, so again, without me knowing anything, the very next day, they put this proposed order to show cause. All this is a show cause hearing. So these people can run around, these haters can run around, and they can try to post everywhere about how Kevin's going to jail for 6 months. Okay? It's not accurate. All this is an order to show cause. Child support's going to argue with the judge about, hey, he didn't pay his shit, and we'd like to fucking have him incarcerated. And then I get a chance to fucking argue my shit. And guess what I'm fucking bringing up? All type of shit. Okay? Then, again, without me fucking knowing anything, they approve the order to show cause and now enter a court order for me to appear in court. April 24th at 1:30. That's where I'll be. I'll be in Kenosha. For all the haters, everyone that wants to murder me, I'll be in fucking court. I'll be in the intake area of fucking Kenosha County in court at 1:30. So if you want to murder me, that's where I'll be. Okay? Yeah, but this is civil, grandkids. Okay? So let's look at something because we talked about this earlier with the CJ thing. Address info for Kevin Glowicki. 1501 24th Street. Mail returned. That was on 10/7. 9/16, 2020. All these things are being returned. Look at 8/11, 2020. Mail returned. 2409 52nd Street. I don't live at any of these places. We pulled this fucking up before. Oh, you should rewind. We're at the end of the stream. I don't live here. Okay? The craziest part about this is that they know the address that they need to send shit to. They know it. You know how I know they know it? Because I have a fucking letter sitting right here from something totally different from these people. So are they intentionally filing shit? Here's the craziest part. The day that they filed for February 3rd, let me pull this back up again for you guys. I want you to see this. February 3rd, they filed this participant protection thing. Okay, and then the fucking 6th. So I released the Kenosha curfew article during this time. So these people can say everything that they want. They can fucking put out rhetoric that Kevin's going to jail for 6 months. CJ can refer to it on fucking line. I'm about to be incarcerated. This is an order to show cause. And they damn well better fucking prove their point and prove that I'm intentionally fucking not paying fucking bills that I have to pay. Or they can't arrest you and put you in jail. It's rhetoric. So I'm doxing myself so you guys are aware. I have a court date coming up. Okay? These people helped put me into the situation. This is what they want. They have wanted this for fucking over 2 years. They have wanted to put me in a position that I cannot pay my fucking bills. And now I'm stuck. Now I'm stuck. Now I'm in a fucked up position because I literally have $0. I can't even afford to go to the store and buy one package of fucking ramen. My phone is fucking shut off, so I can't even fucking call anybody. I can't call the court. I can't even see the fucking documents. I don't know if there's a fucking warrant. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I don't know anything. I can't call anybody because I have no working cell phone. We just had somebody fucking donate $25 to turn the streaming software on. And then we had somebody donate $30 so we could turn the fucking website back on so you guys could read the fucking articles. And we're at a point again, we have this trial that's coming up this week that we want to stream. And we're at a point again that we may not be able to because I'm not going to be able to afford the streaming software. So all these people putting out this rhetoric that we make money here, we don't. We make no money. And what little money actually comes in from YouTube goes right into keeping fucking websites on. There's no profit. There's never been profit in this fucking company for me. Ever. And that is what it is. It, you know, whatever. But I'm not sitting here harming people. And I've been very transparent. I've been very open with my fucking life. I'm putting out documentaries so you guys see all types of shit about me. Not for what we need to do, bargain effect. We're well aware of free programs. They don't do what you need them to do. So you got people that are filing fucking documents against me. Don't even fucking tell me anything about it. You got people that are constantly fucking with this company. I mean, it is what it is. It's a court date that I go to that we fucking sit and talk and argue. And the reason Mathewson is jumping on this again is because they're going to want to know my actual fucking physical address. And he wants to go in there so that they have the address. And here's the thing is I'm fucked because I don't have an attorney. I can't afford that. I tried to, in the CJ case, I tried to have my address sealed, and the commissioner fucking told me no. Yes, I'm familiar with OBS, and you have to pay for it if you want to put logos and you're fucking all these things. I'm well aware of the streaming software. I'm not fucking new to this. To do what needs to be done, you have to pay money. I'm well aware of what the fuck these programs are. So anyway, I tried to fucking seal my address, this address, with the CJ situation. I was told no. And it became an argument to the point that I was able to put where my business is located. I may not be able to do that in this court case. And if that's the situation, then I'm going to have to tell them the fucking address. And then Mathewson's going to file. And I guarantee you within 24 hours, I'm going to have militia outside of my fucking house. And guess what? I'm packing my shit and I'm fucking leaving. And then I run again. And that'll be the 13th time I've moved. And this time, there's nowhere to go. Do I think I would qualify for disability? I don't know. I've never looked into it. I don't look at my PTSD like I'm not able to work. So I've never, I don't use that as a crutch. So that's that. CJ's a scumbag fuck. He's a fraud. He's defrauded the people. He now lives in Kenosha. Nobody seems to give a fuck about that. We've shared all the fucking shit now. Now, if you go question him about it, you'll probably get fucking banned on his channel. And that's what he does. And he sits there and he makes excuses and he fucking pouts and he cries and all this other bullshit. And then I've doxed myself. So there we go again. I think 85% of us are already banned. Maybe, probably. Probably. You know, and at the start of the stream, we had a bunch of Snack Squad people that were in here that fucking backed up a lot of what I was fucking saying. So I've got my receipts. This dude is a fucking liar and a con man. And that's all he does, is he cons people out of their fucking money. He has a documented history of fucking theft. He has a documented history of conning people out of their fucking money. He's illegally fundraising, and we can't figure out where that money goes. Some of his staff members are saying he's pocketing a lot of fucking monies. So, you know. He shouldn't be welcome in fucking Kenosha. The people of Kenosha should not want him there. He is dangerous to everybody there, including fucking white racist Kenosha, because he's going to stir the fucking pot. He's going to get everybody fucking amped up, and there's going to be fucking problems. He's going to sit and hold fucking fundraisers. He's going to fucking scam people out of fucking money some more. Everyone that lives in Kenosha should not want him there. And you guys should all be fucking telling people that he is not welcome and to go back to where the fuck he came from. He'll sit there and tell you that he's not a fucking, you know, he's not aligned with fucking militia, yet, you know, he's fucking buddy with the most dangerous fucking militia member in Kenosha. His actions and behaviors are knowingly and intentionally putting my life in fucking danger. And he doesn't give a shit. There's a responsibility when you do journalism. That's why, like, if again, coming on here just chatting with you guys like this, I'm real motherfucking abrasive about stuff, and I use some real fucking naughty language. But when I do actual fucking journalism stuff, when I'm writing an article, when we're talking about very serious fucking shit, it's very professional. When I'm out in the field and I'm covering a fucking story, I'm real super chill and fucking crispy. But this shit with him living in fucking Kenosha now, that's intentional, people. That's intentional because he cannot make money in fucking Washington or fucking Seattle, and he's going to prey off people in fucking Kenosha. And I've told you guys the history of him. And there's a lot more about Kenosha while he was out there that I've talked about in other fucking streams. You guys can go and watch that shit. Okay? He is a fucking scumbag. Mathewson wants to talk all about me and all my background and my life and how I'm grifting and all this other shit, but he can be buddy with fucking CJ. The biggest thief that's fucking out there. So you guys, as the viewers, should be making sure his platform is fucking shut down. Should be making sure the people of Kenosha knows who the fuck he actually is. Nobody should be watching his fucking streams to the point that he has to shut down. You guys should be filing fucking complaints. You guys that donated to him for fundraising should be fucking demanding to know where that fucking money went. Demanding to see every penny that fucking came into that company. I don't want to see no shit about, oh, I'm asking for $15,000 and here we raised $15,000. No. I want to see every penny. Because if $1 of that money went into his pocket, he is fucked. And law enforcement should be opening up an investigation. And if you guys do your due diligence, because I'm just a journalist, it's not my job to fucking notify law enforcement of things. Okay? Here, again, I tell you guys the news, and then you do with it what you will. So if by what I'm telling you prompts an investigation into his monies, his fraudulent shit, because I can say he's doing fraudulent shit. I can say that. You're fundraising money when you're not a nonprofit. That's illegal. You cannot do that in the state of Wisconsin. And you damn fuck sure can't do it anywhere else in the country. The other thing is he's a convicted felon and he owns body armor. Let's talk about it. CJ's not covered under the same fucking loophole that I am. Sorry, buddy. Maybe talk about that to your viewers too. Maybe people should have, that looked into. We've already been investigated for fucking having body armor. We got all kind of fucking investigations on us for that. All types. Guess what? Dead issue. Dead issue. You know why? Because I'm not fucking stupid. We have wicked fucking attorneys that make sure to fucking look into shit. I'm fucking smart enough before I do something dumb. We fucking cover our asses. CJ, though, CJ's not covered. He's not covered, and he's a convicted felon. Sorry. So I can, without a doubt, say that he is committing fraud by fucking fundraising. And even if it is a fucking good thing that he's trying to do, let's pretend for a second it might be. He is not following the fucking very, very strict guidelines. And that makes it fraud. That makes it fraud. And if any of that money didn't go to wherever it was supposed to go, which again, we can't figure it out. We have no idea. We can't find it. That's a massive fucking crime. So all you white people in Kenosha that love him, you should probably be fucking demanding receipts. You should be demanding every dollar that came in during these fucking fundraisers be shown to you. I guarantee you he made more money than what he was asking for. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. And then you should be demanding proof that that money went somewhere. We can't find it. I'd love to have Andrew come on here and fucking talk about the lies that CJ told him. I don't think Andrew would do that. I think Andrew is, you know, a bit more fucking like I was. I'm just going to keep to myself. I'm going to do my own thing. Let's not talk about fucking people. I don't give a fuck, whatever. And if you guys know me, I don't talk about anybody until they put me in their fucking mouth. And CJ was warned. He was told, shut the fuck up. Leave me alone. Here, let's look at this. Here, let's look at it. Let's look at this. So he asked for 15,000. Okay? And the title of this video says over $10,000 raised. Waukesha parade victims.
So we just wrapped the fundraiser here at the Oak Barrel Public House in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, as a benefit for the victims of the Waukesha parade attack. Over $10,000 was raised, including a 50-50 raffle that I won. We were able to give that money straight back to the donation for $500. So all in all, it was just a really amazing night to see everyone come together. So thank you to everybody who donated the prizes that were able to be raffled off here.
Isn't it convenient? So there was a raffle. So he's hosting a fundraiser. Listen to this, people. He's hosting a fundraiser and he's raffling stuff off. So raffling prizes without a permit is also illegal. It falls under the lottery system. Okay. So unless you're licensed to hold a raffle, okay, and if you're doing an auction, you actually have to have an auctioneer come and do that. There's laws against this shit. Okay. There's laws. So holding a raffle is illegal in itself. He's not licensed to do this. It's illegal. Okay? Right, and you guys are picking up on this. So he says he raffles these things off, and he won a raffle and then donated money back. And then there was a picture. Let's go back to that part. Where's that at? This picture right here. See the picture? No, Don, I didn't time you out. So that sounds again like something else that's staged, and it's all about him. It's all about the clout. Oh, look what I did. I won the raffle. I'm not going to keep it. I'm going to give it back to somebody. $500. Who the fuck is this guy? Who's the guy? I don't know the guy. Is he a victim of Waukesha? Is he a victim? But this guy won $500? I thought we were raising money for the victims of Waukesha. This is how fucking utterly disgusting this fucking scumbag fuck is. And he stages a fucking I win the raffle, so I'm going to donate it back for a picture opportunity? Get the fuck out of here. Where's the $10,000? But again, we were alerted by his staff that left. People, listen, chat, people left him. His own staff left him because they didn't like what was happening behind the scenes. And it's very odd that you guys come to me when you guys mod for fucking streamers and you're like, hey, this streamer is doing this. I'm going to tell you guys, I don't give a fuck unless you hear that streamer put me in their mouth in a negative way, then come to me. I'm going to tell that streamer one time to shut the fuck up. And if they don't, now I'm putting them on fucking blast. Okay? But this is gross. So we heard that he actually raised well over $10,000. But we can't even confirm that he raised $10,000. And where the fuck did the money go?
So all in all, it was just a really amazing night to see everyone come together. So thank you to everybody who donated the prizes that were able to be raffled off here. And again, all of our love, thoughts, and prayers go out to everyone there in Waukesha and all the families that were affected by that tragic attack. We love you, and we're praying for you. We raffled off here.
Let's look at the fucking names. So Tito's, Jameson, PBR, some brewing place, Loaded Slate, Uncle Bucks, all these fucking, these are all sponsors. Every one of these fucking companies should be looking into this shit.
Here. And again, all of our love, thoughts, and prayers go out to everyone there in Waukesha and all the families that were affected by that tragic attack. We love you, and we're praying for you.
Where's the money? You notice on his streams, he never fucking, because he's all about clout. Where's he at fucking handing this money over to somebody? What stream has he done that he's fucking handing a fucking check? Remember when he was driving around handing bags of fucking food out to the homeless and fucking had to live stream that? Again, look at me. Look at the good I'm doing. When he flew to the fucking forest fire shit that was happening and he's trying to rescue fucking horses and shit and he had to live stream that. Did Oak Barrel collect the money and he just hosted? We don't know. Nobody's answering fucking questions about anything. But it was his fundraiser that he fucking hosted. He got this place, Oak Barrel, to fucking allow him to come in there. And, you know, they're going to get business. So, of course, they're going to fucking allow this. He's the hero of fucking Kenosha. Here's oh, see, this one's not available. This is interesting. So this is the 10/10/2020 Kenosha Recovery Fundraiser. Not available. The Waukesha Strong thing raised $760,000. We want to know, any of that money come from CJ? We have done our due diligence, calling and asking everybody. We've investigated the GoFundMes that were running around fucking Kenosha. Okay, there's this video. Let me show you this. So this guy can vouch. This video here, so this is a documentary that I was part of. We're only going to play a little bit of it. This is from the Kenosha.
Chaos on the streets of Kenosha, Wisconsin.
Kenosha stuff.
Multiple buildings set on fire, including a Wisconsin Department of Corrections building. The unrest coming after the police
clearing everything out. But I mean, his entire business is gone. There wasn't a single vehicle here that was salvaged. But law enforcement just kept pushing them further and further down this road. You know, telling them to disperse. They're throwing, you know, bricks at them, rocks. They're shooting off fireworks at law.
So anyway, so that's a documentary. It's called Trump's Fractured Legacy. You guys can go watch that on fucking YouTube. Okay. His name is Alistair. Okay. He's from the UK. It's the London Times. Okay. When we did this, him and I were even talking about this because they wanted to run a story on the fucking GoFundMes and shit. So it says Cream City hosted that. Okay. CJ takes credit for it. CJ says that it's his fundraiser. He hosted it. He raised the fucking money. He gave these monies back. He did the same thing in fucking Kenosha with various things. Somebody messaged me. I told them that CJ lives in fucking Kenosha now. And they said, of course he does. He has a hero complex there. Of course. So, again, I don't give a fuck about my court date. My court date is what it is. I'm going to go. I'm going to show up. It is what it is. It's in order to show cause. I'm confident in our defense. I'm not too fucking worried about it. I'm not going to end up in fucking jail. When it comes to Cjtv, CJ should not be welcoming Kenosha as a fucking live streamer. Okay? His platform needs to be shut down. People need to fucking start filing for investigations on where all of these monies are going to that this fucking con man is fucking raising. Okay? It needs to be looked into. He's not trusted. We spent 5 hours sitting here talking about fucking his entire documented history of being a con man and a fucking thief, a fucking woman abuser and a fucking meth fucking addict. All the fucking live streams that he does, the pity parties. Oh my God, I got stabbed. There's reasons behind that. Making excuses, him and his sister, for how this girl got beat the fuck up. Justifying his fucking abusive behaviors. It's disgusting. And now he lives in fucking Kenosha. That's fucked. So I'm going to keep exposing people that keep fucking with the city of Kenosha. If you are a YouTuber that is putting out Kenosha content and your information is fucking wrong, and I notify you and I say, hey, this information is inaccurate. We have the proof of that. You need to correct this. It's rhetoric, and all you're doing is stirring up a bunch of bullshit. And you're not even from this fucking city. You have no idea what you're talking about. You found a couple of clips on the fucking internet, and you're trying to make up a fucking, solution to what happened. It's fucked. So here's what we need your help with. Okay? 1, we need to get the fucking court transcript from the restraining order case. Okay? We need to raise a few $100s. Okay? When we file for that and we get it, I'm going to show you guys how much it costs. Okay? And then we're going to read the transcript live for everybody. So everybody can hear exactly what happened. What he said, what I said, what my attorney said, what the judge said, all the shit. The court reporter, unfortunately, with her eye rollage and laughing at every time this fucking clown opened his mouth, unfortunately, he's not going to be in there. Okay? There's links in the pinned comment. There's Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Okay? Donations that come in today are going to go towards getting this fucking court transcripts for fucking 4 or 5 different 8-hour fucking trial days. As soon as we have the money, we're going to fucking file for it. When I get it, I'm going to come live again. We're going to do another stream like this. We'll title it, Got Court Transcripts for fucking CJ Restraining Order. Whatever the fuck we'll title it. And I'm going to go live, and I'm going to fucking read it out loud for you guys. So you guys can hear everything that was fucking said. It'll probably be another long-ass stream because it's, you know, a lot of fucking words. I'm going to keep exposing him. He can say whatever he wants about my background because I've already exposed myself. It's not new. Okay? I have nothing to hide. We're very transparent. Why is he fucking hiding shit? Why is he blocking people that are fucking calling him out? Why doesn't he address any of these things? Why doesn't he brags all the time about how he has receipts for everything that he says and does, but yet he can't show a single one? The clown that came in here talking about how CJ has video, where's it at? We want to see it. Send me these alleged videos. We've offered before, when we actually had money, $500 for a reward for any video, any evidence. Nobody could send us anything, and we have a lot of haters, a lot. And not one person could send us something. Not one person could send him something to use in fucking court against me. We want the Emily Carlini fucking video. I want that video. I want the Kevin Mathewson fucking affidavit. We want the video evidence that CJ tried to use in court, deceptive in front of the fucking judge. We want that. We asked for it during the trial. He refused to give it, said he didn't bring it with him. Commissioner believed that line of bullshit. We want all of that. I'm going to play it for everybody. That's why I want it, because I'm going to put it out there. I'm going to air it all out. Those that watch me consistently, you guys know that if I make a mistake, if I fuck up, if I've done something wrong, I tell you guys about it immediately. If I'm doing some news stuff and I misspeak about something, I come on as fast as humanly possible and I correct that shit. Because I know that I have a responsibility to fucking put out accurate information. Are we perfect 100% of the time? No, we're not. But I try not to put anything out unless we can back it up. So hit those super chats, hit the pinned comments. We're trying to pay for this transcript because I want to fucking read it to you guys. Okay? The other thing, we have 1,800 some odd fucking subscribers on the channel. You can become a monthly member for 99 cents a month. There's different levels. I think there's $2.99 and $5.99. But for 99 cents, that's a great way to support the platform. Okay? We want to be able to continue to live stream court trials. We want to be able to continue doing this What Really Happened in Kenosha series, where we're starting now to finally release all these documents. We're releasing never before seen fucking videos. Okay? We have 25 different law enforcement agencies to file on still. We just released a video about the shooting of Anthony Huber, and we put in there a bunch of body cam videos, them picking him up, them at the fucking fire department. It's a whole video. You guys can watch it. It's on the fucking platform. We gave you an entire behind the scenes look. Comments are disabled because some of you want to be fucking cunts and write some ignorant ass shit. Okay? But we released a lot of these things. We've done a few videos, What Really Happened in Kenosha. It's a live stream series. We do 3-hour streams and we fucking play videos. And we tell you guys what really happened. We show you guys documents. We play some videos. Okay? Videos that are shown. We find the police records that correlate with those. There's a lot of stuff. You guys want to know what really happened in fucking Kenosha? You come here. Okay, so we have 25 agencies that we need to fucking file records requests on. We need to raise money for that stuff too. Okay, that's why we always ask. We are a viewer donation based platform. People want to come at me that we're grifting. Okay, first off, content creators fucking ask for donations. They set up Patreons. They've set up memberships. They set up all these things. Okay. The videos on the fucking channel are free for you guys to watch. You can go and watch them 18,000 fucking times. The articles, we don't even charge to read the fucking articles on the website. I believe that information should be free. What we ask for in return is that you guys help. It's the information that you guys deserve, and we're trying to get it for you. So we ask you guys to help. So signing up for 99-cent monthly memberships, donating, GoFundMe, PayPal, Venmo, all the shit. Okay? That stuff helps. Okay? I'd love to be able to do this full time and fucking make this a legitimate company. Not that it's not legitimate, but more legitimate than it is. I'd love to cover more news things. I'd love to have an entire team of fucking people. We don't have that. We've had moderators that have attacked our fucking company pretending to be fucking supporters and then fucking me from the background. We've done a lot of shit. We are constantly getting attacked, and I have constantly having to hire fucking attorneys, which is fucking me on my money. And the haters know this shit. Every time they file court cases against me, every time they come at me for this or that, I have to fucking get the legal team involved. And that costs me money. And now I'm sitting here in a fucking predicament. Well, see, Don says, I get the Kenosha passion, but all that money for records and 10 to 15 watch you. See, the thing is, guys, is that I don't give a fuck if it's 10 of you that sit here and fucking watch. The other millions of people are going to fucking miss out. What I care about is the fact that there are still pending lawsuits that are happening in the fucking background that most of you don't even fucking pay attention to. There's a lot of different lawsuits, not only with Kenosha, but with Wauwatosa, which is another city that we're fucking ripping apart. Okay? There's a lot of shit that's happening in the background, some of which is not even fucking public. Okay? So what I'm doing, and I'm putting myself in jeopardy, and I'm putting myself at risk. I'm putting myself in positions of not fucking eating, losing my apartment, going to fucking jail. Okay? While yes, that absolutely sucks. It's for a valid fucking reason. And it's for all these things that are happening in the background that I am a very large fucking part of. So while you guys sit here and think, oh, well, this is pointless, nothing can happen, oh, nobody's watching your shit. Okay? You guys don't, I don't give a fuck. Don't watch. Don't watch. Don't sign up for a fucking membership. Whatever. When these lawsuits fucking come to fruition, when my evidence that I've collected fucking goes into these fucking lawsuits and these court cases, and then it makes a difference, and Kenosha Police Department loses millions of fucking dollars, when the city of Kenosha loses millions of dollars, when Wauwatosa Police and the city of Wauwatosa loses millions of dollars, yeah, I've made a fucking difference. The things that are happening in the background that I can't publicly fucking speak on, that you guys don't even have any fucking clue, when that shit finally comes out, you're going to find out how fucking important I am. And I fucking tell that to people. You got CJ coming at me, I'm fucking nobody. People are going to find out who the fuck I am. And if I have to be sitting in fucking jail when the shit comes out, and then people find out, holy shit, Kevin was actually fucking important. Kevin was actually doing some fucking real life fucking journalism. So I don't care about the 10 people that fucking watch and the 18 million that don't. But if you guys want to fucking support what we do here, you want to support the fucking actual investigative articles that we write. Okay? You guys can go on. Look it. Let's pull it up real quick. A lot of you haven't been here. Here's the article about the fucking curfew. It's a real interesting one. We have 3 different TikTok articles about the same story. 3 articles that we've written. This is another thing. We still have to file records on the Fond du Lac County District Attorney's Office and the courthouse. I had to pause this fucking investigation because I'm so fucked on money right now and my phone is fucking shut off. I need $125 just to turn the fucking phone on. I haven't had a phone in fucking over 2 weeks. I'm fucked. For the last 2 weeks, I've struggled fucking eating. I went 5 days without fucking eating. And what do? I continue to do journalism. This isn't a pity party. This isn't, oh, feel bad for fucking Kevin. Okay, because I don't give a fuck if you guys do or not. I really don't. I'm just being real fucking honest and transparent with you guys. This means more to me than fucking taking care of myself. And that's fucked up. And that probably has a lot to do with my codependency disorder. Okay? The article about Judge Doro. Everyone that wants to fucking talk shit about Antifa, why don't you guys read this article? Because this talks about all the fucking Portland Antifa bullshit that was all manufactured fake fucking Antifa threats just to try to help Trump get elected again. Okay? Great article. Great article. This one's more kind of towards the right. It's favored towards the right. Okay? This is more so for the left to fucking read and understand why the right is so fucking crazy. Okay? It kind of, like I said, it favors the right. It gives an explanation of why they're fucking insane. And a lot of the shit that they say that is fucking far beyond crazy, there's actually underlying truth to it. It's a great article, very long. We write long articles. Here's one of the CJ ones, okay? I do some hiking when I actually can afford my fucking life. So there's an article, okay? This article right here with the spike in white nationalist activity. This is some fucking shit that CJ would not know about because he's so fucking stupid and he's not a real fucking journalist. And he doesn't do any fucking investigative work before he opens his fucking cunt mouth. This article talks about the shit that we've had to deal with out here. This is why it's so fucking dangerous. You want to know about all the militia bullshit in Kenosha? 13 hours of ignored threats by militia that law enforcement was verifying, yet they ignored it. And they focused on fucking shit from protesters that they couldn't verify. This article, how prepared was Kenosha for a riot? This talks to you about an entire timeline of when decisions were made in Kenosha. You guys think I'm just some fucking YouTuber. You think I'm some fucking live streamer. I'm not. I do real life fucking shit. Okay, all types of shit. Look at all these articles. I even talk about my own fucking charges for Protest World. All types of shit. Bargain effect. I mean, if you were here throughout the entire stream, then you wouldn't be fucking talking about that. I'm well aware. I'll repeat the fucking clip it for you since you're not here and you're not paying attention. I have people that constantly fuck with me. I have people that show up to my jobs. I have people that figure out where I work and call and harass my jobs to the point that I have to fucking leave. That's problematic. Because they don't like my journalism. And it's done intentionally to put me in these fucking situations where now I got to go and sit in front of fucking judges. So that's that. That's my fucking spiel about fucking CJ and why the fuck this motherfucker needs to get the fuck out of Kenosha and go somewhere else. Now, we got 21 people watching. We've lost a bunch of people. It's getting late. It's 11:30. We've been on here a lot longer than I wanted to be. We had a lot to show you, and I didn't even show you fucking everything that we have. There's so many more fucking videos that we could be fucking playing and watching and all types of fucking shit. I still haven't even fucking showed you all the stuff. But it is what it is. So this is the point of the stream. You guys want to ask questions? What are your comments? Let's try to get through this part pretty quick. I'm going to jump off afterwards. I got shit to do. Show us. I mean, dude, there's so many videos. I mean, we could sit and watch CJ's entire live stream from the day of, that he decided he was going to put this fucking, restraining order, this defamatory restraining order. I mean, it's, it's an hour and a half fucking stream. We've clipped out all types of fucking things of him talking about shit. that he denies talking about. We've clipped all these fucking things out. We've pulled his fucking streams before he's able to pull them down, so that when he sits and fucking denies this shit publicly to people, we can come back and fucking play it. When I did the original live, David, you remember, I fucking said, I want him to lie about this. I want him to deny this shit so that when he does, I'm coming back and I'm fucking playing these fucking videos. I'm showing the fucking receipts that we have to prove he's a lying fuck. And here we are. Here we are now. Now we're fucking playing stuff. Now we're showing you shit. A lot of the videos are up on our fucking platform. You guys can go watch it. A lot of the videos, he's still got them up on his platform. You guys can go watch his shit. That's the thing. He is such a good con man that the fucking proof is sitting on his fucking platform. It's right there. And the shit that's not there, we've ripped and we've pulled. We brought all of that into fucking court. We had every bit of it to fucking attack him with. He didn't bring one piece of evidence that supported anything he fucking said. I brought thousands of hours, well over 3,000 hours of video footage. Tell me I don't fucking cover my ass. Those are my fucking receipts. We already know people are screen recording me in the background. We already know that. This video is going to go. They're going to clip it out. They're going to fucking try to get me on some other shit. We've invited them on the platform. Come on. I'll go into full active fucking journalist mode. And I'm going to sit here real calm and real fucking crispy. And I'm going to ask fucking questions. It's going to be a real investigative fucking journalist interview. We're going to ask questions and I want to see the fucking receipts. And when he starts lying, I'm going to fucking pull shit up and I'm going to fucking call him out live for everybody to fucking see. We've invited him on. He's not going to come on here because he's fucking scared that he's going to get caught in a lie and we're going to fucking expose him and he's going to look fucking stupid. We've already exposed a lot of fucking shit. You know, and the right that supports him should be fucking outraged that you're supporting a fucking criminal, that you're supporting a fraud, and you're supporting a fucking liar. The right should absolutely be fucking outraged. My screen says 30 viewers and only 4 participants. Yeah, because there's, I think there's 20, but we had more before. But yeah, there's people lurking. So anyway, questions, comments, what else? Otherwise, if David's the only one responding, I'm going to jump off. I got shit I need to do. I got real important life shit. Okay, for those that did donate, thank you. We appreciate you. Okay, this money is not, it doesn't go into my pocket. So people that are like, oh, fucking, you know, oh, Kevin's making money. No, the fuck I'm not. I'm not. I don't make money. I don't make money. We've even shown you the back end of my fucking YouTube channel. I was going to do a whole video on it, but we got to be fucking cautious now with court so we can deal with shit in court. This is where, when I start fucking getting notified of fucking shit that's happening against me, we start becoming real fucking private about things so that the bad guys don't have the fucking stuff, so we can get into a courtroom. They can get caught fucking lying and we can start showing fucking evidence and proof. So shit starts going fucking private. I stop talking about certain fucking things. So the whole video about how much money is made back here and not made and all these things, that's all, that video is going to be on fucking hold until after this court case, because we're going to have to bring that into fucking court. So Shu says, I'm lurking. Kevin, why did Katie disappear and never show her face again? Well, I don't know the official answer to that. But what I believe is that because it was exposed that she was an informant, and that happened while in Kenosha, and it really fucked her up during the march from Kenosha to Milwaukee, because she officially really got caught videotaping people's license plates. And there was a post that went over on law enforcement's platform and then went over the radio, and she was notified during that. And then she walked up to that vehicle that law enforcement needed the license plate for and videotaped it. And then law enforcement fucking then used that against those people in that vehicle. So what I'm assuming, my best guess, and I can't prove or disprove this because, you know, the FBI is not going to confirm or deny that she's an informant, even though we have the documentation, or as much documentation as we can have, which we've shown before on these streams. There's, I believe that she was compromised and she was exposed, and she did try to go to another city, and she got caught out there. This was sometime after Kenosha. She kind of went low, and then she showed up at another city, got exposed, and then sometime after that, she popped up again in a different city. She was wearing all black. She had everything covered on her, and then she got called out, and then she went dark. Now, I don't know if she's sitting in a fucking federal prison at this point. She very well may be, because there's conditions upon what she needs to do. You know, I'll be honest, that girl, you know, a lot of you guys that do hate her, okay, so look, obviously her being an informant is bad, okay, but at the same time, I understand it. I get it. When you're losing your family, when you're losing your kids, okay, and you're not going to see these people and you're facing long prison sentences, I understand, and I'm not saying I agree, but I understand why people start snitching, okay, and why people make deals, okay? I get it. So we don't know. She could be sitting in a prison. She could be fucking relocated on, you know, a witness protection thing. I don't know. I don't know how long she was an informant. To my understanding, based on what she told me while we were in that Airbnb in Kenosha, is that she got caught. She helped organize the fucking, when they took over Seattle, okay, when they took over the police department, she was one of the leaders that organized that. And when they came in finally and they destroyed all of that shit, she got popped off. And that's when it started. That's what she revealed to me during the time in the Airbnb in Kenosha. And she bragged about it. She loved this shit. So I don't know what has officially happened to her. I can't answer. I don't know. I can speculate, but I don't actually know. I mean, it took us 2 years to get the arrest records from when she got arrested in Kenosha. Jan says she also got caught filming someone's kids at the end of that march. Yeah, I tried to stay the fuck away from her. I mean, we were caught together a couple of times, and I was trying to not make a big deal about shit. I mean, even, and dude, and here's the thing is I don't even have those videos. This is another thing I'd love to do, guys. I would love to sue Facebook because I want the content back that was on that Facebook page. I would love to sue Facebook and get all of that back. And I can't afford it. I can't sit here and afford every single time we get attacked and I have to get fucking lawyers involved. There's too much shit. And there's shit that happens even behind the scenes that never even makes it into a courtroom that I've not even fucking publicly talked to you guys about because it's behind the scenes. It's shit that's fucking happened. People making fucking allegations over shit. And then I got to get attorneys involved. And then all these attorneys have to sit and fucking talk. And then there's all this fucking bullshit. All these things cost fucking money. And I'm constantly people coming at me. You know, and that's the thing is, again, we have, it's surprising. This is fucking absolutely ridiculous. We have 1,800 fucking subscribers and we've picked up several hundred of them streaming trials now. Okay. But if all 1,800 fucking subscribed for 99 cents a month and we were able to get more people on here, okay, and not be sitting here listening to these rants, but actually when we're doing, you know, not that CJ's fucking fraud is not real, but when we're streaming court trials and instead of going to Law and Crime and Court TV, you're coming here and you're supporting this shit. We're doing background. We're getting documents from these cases. This shit costs money. It costs money to do these things, and we're hemorrhaging fucking money and not getting it in return. It's a very bad business plan, right? But if people were fucking donating, if people were subscribed in their fucking memberships every fucking month, right? And they're part of our Patreon and, you know, all these other things that we have going on where we can build this company more. We can hire staff that's going to go and report weather. Some of you guys want me to report on crimes that are happening. I don't give a fuck because I specialize in civil rights issues and exposing corruption within systems. I'd love to have fucking 2 more people that operate just with me on investigative fucking stories, and then have a couple other people that are running around doing press conferences with the mayor and fucking political shit, because you guys know I hate politics. So I'd love for them to go and handle political type bullshit. I'd love to be at that point, but we're not. And if we were able to grow to that point, I'd calm the fuck down a lot more, and you probably wouldn't see me doing live streams like this because I'd be too busy in fucking investigative journalism. But you guys all want to come here. You all want to come here and see the content for free, but nobody wants to contribute. You know what I'm saying? And when we have 5, 6 people that are fucking actively trying to contribute, that doesn't fucking help anything. You know, and that's some of why even some of the investigations that we do take so fucking long. You know, I got to go back to work and I got to fucking spend months at work getting caught up on fucking bills, getting everything paid off, and then fucking start saving up money to fucking file for records. You know, this shit takes months. Whereas if we had fucking 50,000, 60,000, 100,000 people following, and people were fucking, you know, members every month, it's a different fucking story, man. You know, so that's the thing. It's, look, guys, if you like what we do here, perfect. Okay? Sign up and become a monthly member. Hit the fucking donation thing. Okay? If you don't like what we do, don't watch us. All right? We're a specific kind of fucking brand. Okay? We're super abrasive. We use some naughty words. Okay? We do things a bit differently here because I'm not trying to be like everybody else. So if you don't like what we do, you find me obnoxious, you don't like the naughty words, don't come on here and watch this stuff. Just go somewhere else, right? But we don't need to be attacked. I don't need to have my son's name mentioned. I don't need people coming in here talking about crawling into bed with my son. I don't need that shit. I don't need people that are actively calling law enforcement on me. I don't need people that are actively fucking fabricating fucking bullshit to try to have me charged with actual misdemeanor and felony crimes. I don't need that shit. I don't need that. And the part of the problem is when I fucking actually legitimately need help, it's fucking crickets, right? You guys notice I stopped filming protests. I'm done with it. I stopped filming it all. I want to move on. I want to move on to other things. I'm trying to put out this docuseries about my fucking life. Okay? I want you guys to see that. I want to be open and transparent with you guys. I want you guys to see what I went through. And it's not, when I put out this Homeless to Journalist docuseries, okay? And again, there's 4 episodes that are out and there's more coming. When I put that out, I'm showing you the experience through my experience. But what I want you guys to take from that is that there are thousands and thousands and thousands of people during the pandemic that were fucked. Okay? You guys see the videos that corporate media puts out with tents on the fucking streets, and you guys are so disgusted by all of that, right? And you want them off the streets, and you want these homeless people jailed and all this shit. Well, you know what? They didn't get fucking help. Where the fuck were any of you to fucking help them, right? We say on the platform all the time that people are pissed off about shots and masks and all this shit. I have more reason to be pissed off than any of you because I lost everything. Okay? So I'm putting this out there. I'm being very vulnerable and I'm inviting you into my life. I'm showing you a behind the scenes look at what happened to me. And while I want you guys to watch that and I want you to understand where I came from, how Never Stop Media advanced to where it is, all these things, okay? It gives you this whole inside look at stuff. I really want, the purpose of doing it is I really want you guys to understand what tens and tens of thousands of people across the country fucking went through. And to visualize that through my lens of what I had to deal with. That's the purpose of doing that, of putting that stuff out there for you guys. Yeah, our algorithm is completely fucked. I'm well aware. I'm a brand strategist, so I know how all of this shit works. Okay, and there's things that we cover. We have a niche coverage. So a lot of that too is we don't get pushed out in front of a lot of people. Plus our stuff is very controversial, so it doesn't get pushed out in front of a lot of people. So that's a big problem. We're not PG-13 family friendly on this fucking channel. So it's a big problem. It doesn't really get pushed out. And then because of the live streaming element of fucking things, we're not just uploading body cams. We're not just uploading court camera feeds and fucking all this other stuff. We're doing live streamer type things. Now we're fucking filming court cases. So our algorithm is fucked. It's all over the place. That's part of the problem. There's a lot of issues. But the biggest one is I've not had time to sit down and actually brand this company in 2.5 years. Because I'm constantly fucking defending this company and I'm constantly defending myself. It would be great if you could get monetized on Facebook. Yeah, but I mean, the thing with Facebook is Facebook sucks. It is by far the most rhetoric-filled fucking platform that's out there. Right? I told you guys from the channel, the page that we had before, it got so fucking far fucking attacked, it wasn't even funny. We had 6 months of bans that we were fucking dealing with, and then the page got fucking removed. And then I was banned for 2 years from building another fucking news page on Facebook. How did I get so high on the hater list? From filming protests in Kenosha. That's how. I went out there as a homeless person in Kenosha, and we've talked about this. I played the videos from that day, and then it's going to be talked about in the docuseries. We got some more episodes before we get to that point. The first 4 episodes that you're seeing is kind of explaining. It's a little bit boring, but it's kind of explaining how we got here, how we ended up being homeless in Kenosha, and it's going to move into this survival mode. That's where it's going now. This survival mode and the equipment that I'm buying to fucking survive, and then riots happen in Kenosha. So I went out there as a homeless person of, oh, look, this is what the fuck I have to deal with now. This is fucked. And then I have this media company that I had to, shut down because of all this shit. And I went out to film. And then in my city, okay, just like you guys all saw everywhere, and it's still happening now because there's lawsuits that are coming to light now, there's rhetoric that goes around. So I spent time sitting there filming stuff and then arguing with people about, no, that's not what happened. I filmed this last night. Go watch this. And then people argued with me because they heard some rumor from some fucking loser. So me trying to correct fucking rhetoric, people started seeing me as argumentative and then siding with the left. So now I got put in this category when all I was trying to do was tell people the truth about what was actually happening. And I've continued to do that for 2.5 years. And people still want to fucking argue with me. I mean, I just snapped on some of our most loyal viewers that fucking have my phone number that I talk to every day. I mean, even sometimes we argue. You know what I mean? For 2.5 years, I've argued. And all I'm trying to do is tell people, look, this is what actually fucking happened. But the second part of the problem is that we're exposing some really fucked up shit that people don't want exposed. And there's things, again, that are happening in the background that I can't even tell you guys about, that I gotta fucking somehow figure out how to talk in court about and fucking have it sealed. That there's even far worse shit that's happening in the background towards other people plus me that I can't even talk to you guys about right now. And I don't even know how to fuck. I need a lawyer for a fucking court because there's shit that has to be talked about so this judge understands, and it has to not be publicly accessible until I can make it publicly accessible. And now is not the fucking time. So that's to answer your question. I did nothing but try to just tell people the truth, right and left. No, this is what's happening, and that's what I've continued to fucking do. I mean, we have, like I said, the TikTok story. I had to pause that story, and there's a young girl's fucking, her life is on the line. I'm supposed to be in Fond du Lac County Courthouse on fucking March 8th to fucking be a journalist for this fucking TikToker because she has a contempt hearing coming up, and the fucking system is fucking her. And we've exposed the system, and I'm supposed to be in there to fucking cover her story, and I'm supposed to be filing these fucking records requests, and I had to pause because I can't even afford that. And out of everything I've done, all of the fucking journalist shit that I've done, her story is probably one of the most that I'm proud about because we're trying to help this girl get justice, and we're exposing how the system fucked her. A fucking older white man having sex with a fucking 15-year-old girl, and the fucking district attorney lied to a judge to get that charge, sexual assault with a child, dismissed. And I had to pause my fucking investigation because I don't have money. I had to pause my investigation because I don't have $125 to turn this fucking phone on. And I gotta be in fucking Fond du Lac County, which is far as fuck, on March 8th. That's coming up, and I can't be there. I got Wauwatosa Police Department putting me inside of a criminal complaint, publicly naming me that we had to fucking chastise them publicly and put out a press release about. I got an open records request out with them. I don't even know how the fuck I can pay for that. I got Kenosha Police Department that still owes me fucking records for my lawsuit. I just contacted them about, hey, what the fuck? It's been a year. Where the fuck is this? They're ignoring me now. So I need to go back to court on that. I don't have a fucking money to go file paperwork to get back into court on that. Doesn't bother me, but delivering in 100% attack mode isn't for many people. Yeah, okay. So go read the articles then. I mean, that's it. And Don, you should know this more than a lot of people that are fucking newer to the fucking stream. I'm real calm and fucking crispy, dude. But I'm tired of getting fucking publicly attacked. I'm sick of it. And it's not just criticism. Okay? These are people that are intending to do harm. That's problematic. Okay? That's problematic. I have people that are intentionally fabricating evidence to have me charged with fucking felonies. Okay? This isn't, hey, you got a pretty bad background. I'm not sure if we like you. Okay? That's not criticizing. Hey, I don't like the fact that you say cunt on your fucking channel. I'm not going to watch you. Okay? Attacks are fucked. That's uncalled for. The death threats, it's illegal. That's not criticism. I'm going to blow your fucking stomach out is not criticism. I'm going to fucking bend you over and do nasty things to your butthole is not criticism. We have all of these screenshotted. Your reaction is exactly what they want. Yes, I'm aware of that too. I'm aware. And they sit in the background and they lurk and they laugh and they screen record and they put them up on their little platforms and they create fucking fake accounts. We got 3 fake Twitter accounts that pretend that they're me that aren't, and we can't get them fucking removed. I'm aware that they like the reaction. I'm aware that when Mathewson messages me anything about my kid that I fucking lose my shit. I'm going to continue to lose my shit. I'm going to. And if I ever get this kid fucking back and somebody shows up at my house, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to fucking prison. I'm going to. Because if somebody shows up at my house, I'm going to defend that child with everything in me. Standing outside on my front porch, I will take as a direct attack towards him, and I will defend that boy with everything in me. There's no reason for this shit. None whatsoever. If I sit and do a live stream chatting with the fucking viewers, I want to just chat with people. What's up, guys? How's it going? Hey, we put out this crazy article about the Kenosha curfew. You guys want to talk about that? Hey, I'm doing this fucking hike. Are you guys interested in seeing a little behind the scenes? You want to watch that stuff? How are you guys doing? It's cool. Let's all communicate. Let's be one in the fucking chat. Let's have fun in here. But we can't do that because there's always fucking ignorant bullshit. There's always somebody that wants to come in here and fucking start claiming shit. Like the people that we've banned tonight, coming in here claiming a bunch of fucking bullshit that they can't fucking back up. What's up, Nancy Drew? So yeah, I contacted the legal team about this recent shit. My legal team specifically said, stop responding to Kevin Mathewson. He wants the reaction. I know he does. That's why he talks about my kid. He wants the reaction. I'm aware. I'm absolutely aware. Cjtv got weird a while ago. Yes, very true. Very true. See, but at the same time, Don, you know, again, you've been here for a long time, and there's people there's viewers that have been here for a long time. And we've said this before, even from the start, even in Kenosha. There were times I was going live and I was telling people, I am legitimately setting you up right now. I am setting a trap for you. I'm putting the bait out, and you're so fucking stupid and arrogant that you're going to fall for it, and I'm going to get your ass. And guess what? We've gotten them. And Kevin Mathewson has made a lot of fucking mistakes right now because he's so fucking arrogant. And this is how we've been able to tie him to a lot of shit. Kevin Mathewson should be investigated for felony use of a computer and a cell phone. There is so much fucking shit that we have tied him to, it's not even fucking funny. And the lawsuit that Kevin Mathewson has going on right now, there's a lot of shit that's going to come out during that lawsuit. So yes, I'm aware of the fucking people want Kevin's reaction. They want to do some shit to get the fucking reaction. I get it. But I'm going to react. That's just as simple as it is. I'm going to. There's a lot of things I ignore. There's hundreds of things I get every day that I just fucking ignore, and I go on about my fucking day. You know, but like we just did the video with on V Radio. When you put out rhetoric about Kenosha, and I say, hey, bro, I messaged him privately multiple times. So you guys you're not even in the conversation. We're not doing this publicly. We haven't talked about this. I message him privately and I say, hey, bro, that video you put out, that's wrong. I have documents. I have video. If you want them, I'll fucking send them to you. But you got to correct this because you're putting rhetoric out and it's fucked, bro. And what you're doing is you're riling people up and it puts people's lives in danger in fucking Kenosha. And when he tells me to fuck off or he laughs at me on his fucking stream, Okay? The responsibility that you have when you call yourself a journalist and you are knowingly putting out rhetoric and you are refusing to correct the mistake that you made, when you are refusing to do your due diligence, okay, there are moral and ethical fucking issues behind that. And when you're a fucking paraplegic sitting in your basement in Romulus fucking Michigan, okay, and you're not in Kenosha, and he's admitted, oh, I can't leave the fucking house because I'm not liked. He's fucking more hated by the left than I am, by the right, okay? He can't leave the house because he'll get fucked up. And I feel for him, dude. I feel for that because that's fucked, bro. That's fucked. When you're house ridden like I am, that's fucked. Okay? When I make a mistake, you guys call me out on it. And I go, oh shit, you know what? You're right. I fucked that up. Or somebody will call me out and be like, hey, that's not accurate, bro. Okay, send me what you have. Let me look at it. And if I made a mistake, I come on and I correct that. But when you refuse to fucking correct it, when you think it's funny to put out fucking rhetoric bullshit and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, it's problematic. And CJ's doing the same thing. And with CJ living in fucking Kenosha now, that's even more fucking problematic. This is a fucking con artist that is fucking preying on the residents of Kenosha for his own financial fucking benefit. That's misappropriation of fucking funds. That's a fucking problem. And you put people's lives in danger. I just emailed, or I messaged before we went live, I emailed some very prominent fucking people. I said, are you aware that CJ lives in fucking Kenosha? They weren't even aware of it. They know the damage that he can fucking do inside of that community with the false rhetoric that he puts out. With his fucking, I don't know anything about what I'm talking about, but I'm just going to go live and put out a bunch of rhetoric. It's very dangerous. That is my problem. And I've continued to say that on this platform with everybody that is fucking put out false bullshit. That is my problem. If you want to put out factual information, I don't give a fuck what side it lands on. I don't care if it's against the fucking left or if it's against the fucking right. Make it fucking factual. But people are not doing that. And that's my problem. And I say Kenosha's my fucking city because that is my city. That's where I lived for fucking 8 years. And I got chased out of that fucking city. My son lives in that city. So yes, you're goddamn right. That's my fucking city. I own that motherfucker. And I'd love to get the fuck out of Milwaukee and go back to fucking Kenosha. And I'm half tempted to fucking move there. CJ wants people's fucking forgiveness. He wants me to stop talking about him. Then he needs to go live and he needs to admit everything he's fucking lied to his viewers about. And he needs to admit to them that he lied so he could steal their fucking money. That's what he needs to do. He needs to show every penny that he has raised fundraising. And I mean everything. I want the fucking Venmo receipts, Cash Apps, GoFundMes. I want every fucking thing that people donated to. I want him to publicly show that shit, and I want him to fucking show where all of that money fucking went. I want him to fucking tell people that he is a right-wing fuck. That's what I want. Be honest. Stop fucking being a con man. That's what I want. And then you know what? I'm going to shut the fuck up about CJ. And if the damage is fucking done, then the damage is done. If people forgive him for being fucking open and transparent and telling the truth now, then perfect. So be it. People can go back to supporting him because he's taking accountability for his bad behaviors and actions. Okay? That's what it's about. I'm sick of fucking people scamming all of you guys. It's fucking crazy that you guys get so pissed off at me about my language and my fucking behaviors. And you want to call me out. Oh, people don't like you cussing. Oh, maybe you should stop talking about Kenosha. Oh, maybe you should get a job. Maybe you should shut the fuck up. Maybe we should be focusing on the people that are fucking defrauding you. Maybe we should be focusing on the real fucking problems, not the outspoken people that don't give a fuck about anything happening. And we're trying to give you guys the fucking truth. Maybe that, dude. Nancy Drew, move from Tosa. I'm so sorry you lived in fucking Tosa. Tosa is a fucking city that should be a great city, and it's fucking not, dude. And now you live in Cali. I'd love to go back to Cali. I almost didn't come back when I was out there. So I want this to be clear. CJ needs to come clean to all of his viewers. He needs to go live by himself, not with his fat fucking retarded sister, and fucking have her fucking talk for him. He's a big boy. He's got his own fucking vagina that he can fucking play with. He doesn't need her fucking vagina to fucking walk him through it. Okay? He needs to come clean about every fucking lie he has told the viewers. That's it. Every dollar he has fucking raised that he claimed is fundraising for victims, he needs to show every fucking penny that was fucking raised and where it went. And God help that motherfucker if any of that money went in his fucking pocket. But he needs to come clean. He needs to atone for his fucking sins. You guys see this Punisher fucking symbol back here? Okay? Bullshit is going to be exposed and punished. This is why we have this. There's multiple fucking reasons this Punisher symbol's here. Because we expose it and people are going to get fucking punished. I'm not going to shut the fuck up about this. I hope we get into another fucking court case because I'm going to start asking for fucking records now. I want a defamation lawsuit filed against me. Please fucking do it. Because that opens up the door for me to fucking get every financial fucking document that this motherfucker has. He has to prove that I fucking knowingly, intentionally, and willingly lied about him. So for those that are screen recording, and if he's even watching, or his fuckface fucking sister is watching, it's real simple. Atone for your fucking sins. Tell people you're a fucking fraud and you're a con man and you stole their fucking money. And you lied to them about details that made sympathy for you so that you could get them to fucking pay you money. You lied to them. That is fraud. You cannot do that. Accept the consequences that fucking come from that. I'm pretty sure, though, if you fucking atoned for your sins, that the masses of fucking sheep are not going to fucking have you prosecuted. We want to see all the fucking receipts. And God help this motherfucker, he comes at me one more fucking time. The only reason that there's not a civil lawsuit for defamation filed against CJ right now is because I can't afford it. That's why. It's the only fucking reason why. Believe me, chat, I would love to get into a fucking courtroom over defamation because I know for a fact I would fucking win. And this motherfucker would owe me a lot of fucking money. And all these financial fucking documents, all this fucking shit, all these records would have to be fucking given over. This motherfucker thought he could bully me. He thought he could fucking step on me. He thought I was weak, and I wasn't. Oh, Kev, maybe you should just do this. Maybe shut the fuck up. I'm going to do what the fuck I want. Okay? When you start fucking supporting the fucking company, okay, then you can give me the fucking criticism about, hey, maybe this should happen. Maybe these things should happen. But guess what? We don't take fucking sponsorships from people. Okay? You want to fucking donate $50,000 to the fucking company? Okay? You want to come in and fucking, you know, tell Kev, hey, maybe chill out on saying fuck and cunt all the time? Cool, bro. That's going to cost you a lot of money. Otherwise, when we do these little chats, you're just going to get the raw Kevin. You're going to get the reaction. That's what everybody wants. They want the old Kevin. Now you got him. Now you got him. Mathewson didn't like the fucking, the portion of the rap that we wrote about him. He emailed me about that too. Called me a criminal, that he was going to have me arrested. Where's that at? I'm protected by the First Amendment with that, dumb fuck. How about Kevin Mathewson fucking releases the video of him recording me during my mandamus lawsuit where he didn't have permission from the courts? That video has never been released because he didn't have permission to film that day. He has it. He videotaped me. I videotaped a portion of it, but he's never released it because he knows his ass is going to get in trouble. We got video of Kevin Mathewson on the courthouse computer system snapping fucking pictures of fucking documents off the computer. He's not supposed to do that either. He didn't pay for those documents. He's not supposed to do that. We have video of that. Where's the punishment? Mathewson didn't like my lyrics about him. So how about when I get a job, people leave me the fuck alone? How about that? Okay? Just because you don't like me or you don't like what I write about or you don't like what I say doesn't give you the right to fucking interfere with my life. It doesn't. It doesn't give you the right to show up at my fucking house and fucking threaten me and intimidate me and harass me and scare me. It doesn't give you the right to do that. It doesn't give you the right to fucking send emails with fucking belly buttons where you're ripping my fucking IP address and then posting my fucking unpublished fucking address all over fucking social media. Doesn't give you the right to do that. Doesn't give you the right to talk about crawling into bed, giving my 8-year-old child fucking kisses and doing fucked up shit with him. People want to attack me because they don't know anything about what the fuck I've been through, even though we sit here and we talk about this shit all the fucking time. It doesn't give people the right to do that. And they're intentionally doing it to cause harm because they think it's fucking funny. And it's not. I've said on this fucking stream before, my son is getting abused at the fucking house that he's living at. We have proof of that. We have documents of that. We have pictures of that. The safe outlet that he had was my house. The courts have been notified. Child Protective Services have been notified. The place that my wife and I would fucking exchange our son for visits fucking came to me about it because she dropped him off with the fucking bruises. The school is fucking notified. Nobody's doing anything. So while everyone thinks it's funny to fucking come at me constantly, I got an 8-year-old child that I don't know what the fuck is going on and how bad this is getting fucking hit. That's problematic. So while you guys think it's funny, like, oh, let's fuck Kevin, you're not really fucking me. You're fucking the 8-year-old. Thank God my Wi-Fi works in this fucking house. Now, for the record, and then I'm done, I gotta go. Okay? CJ's a fucking piece of shit, and he needs to get the fuck out of Kenosha. He doesn't fucking belong there, and for everybody that lives in Kenosha, you're being conned by a fucking con artist and a fucking thief. Okay? And everybody needs to fucking call him out, same as you fucking do me. And all the people that support him need to start fucking asking themselves why the fuck they support him. Everybody needs to leave me the fuck alone. Okay? It's real simple. Leave me the fuck alone. You either like the content that we put out or you don't. Okay? You want to know what really happened in Kenosha? We're going to keep talking about it. And I encourage everyone to come here and listen and fucking learn and be surprised. Okay? Because what we put out about that is factual information. You want to support the things that we do? Then support us. Okay? Share the streams. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Become a monthly fucking member. Donate. Every dollar fucking helps. It's real simple. You don't like the things that I write about? You don't like the words that come out of my fucking mouth? Don't be here. Move the fuck on. Go somewhere else. Don't attack me. Stop talking about my fucking children. Stop trying to fucking have me arrested for shit I've never fucking done. Stop dragging me into fucking courtrooms. It's real simple. Everyone that has come at me is fucking lost. So I'm clearly not fucking dumb. I clearly know what the fuck I'm doing. And I clearly protect myself at all fucking costs. Real simple. These attempts just keep failing. What the fuck? Enough is enough. Okay? Anything else anybody wants to say? Want me to address? Otherwise, I'm going to jump off. I'm tired. I got to go. It's fucking late as fuck. It's 12:13. I didn't plan on being on here for no fucking 6 hours. Anybody else? Last chance to type in the fucking chat. For everyone that fucking donated towards the fucking transcript, thank you very much. We're going to, I don't even know how much was there. We're going to try to fucking use whatever that is to fucking get the transcripts. Okay. Again, it's going to be a few $100s. I don't think we've made a few $100s. I'm pretty confident we have it. Pretty confident. Okay. If you want the transcripts for what happened in the fucking court case between me and CJ, because I want you guys to fucking have it. I want you to know exactly what the fuck was said in that courtroom. Okay? Hit those donation things so that we can fucking contact the court reporter this week and fucking have them start getting these materials up and we can get a check cut and fucking sent over so we can get this fucking documents ASAP. So we can go live again and we can discuss the fucking court stuff. So you guys can see exactly what fucking was, what happened. Okay? I'm going to keep exposing people. That's what we do here. Okay? We expose bullshit. Okay? We correct rhetoric that's going around. Okay? We focus on civil rights issues. We focus on fucking corruption within systems. Now, if you don't want me to fucking put your business out on the fucking internet, shut the fuck up about me. The deal I'll make with everybody, stop telling lies about me and I'll stop telling the truth about you. It's real simple. It's real simple. Keep me the fuck out of your mouth. I'm going to go on to what I'm doing and I don't have to fucking blast your shit all over the place. I've made this fucking clear to everybody, including viewers. You get one warning with me. That's it. Your chance is to shut the fuck up. Or I'm fucking finding everything and I'm telling everybody about it. Okay? I want to write my little articles. I want to expose some fucked up bullshit so that we can get rid of the bullshit and we can all live in a fucking chill motherfucking society. There's a lot of shit on the left that I agree with. There's a lot of shit on the right that I agree with. Let's stop hating each other and fighting each other and fucking each other. Let's all fucking figure out how to fucking correct all the problems and fucking, you know, let's all fucking chill and be nice to each other. It's real simple, guys. It's real simple. It's real simple. Okay? For those of you that are fucking watching and lurking in the backgrounds, don't be shy. Chat in the fucking comment section. We had our mods fucking that were gifting 1 month memberships to people tonight. There were a bunch of people that got memberships tonight. That happens. Viewers are fucking giving out memberships. They're trying to help the platform. They're trying to help all types of shit. Okay? I don't like coming on here doing these streams, losing my shit, going on fucking rants. I don't like having to sit here and talk about CJs and fucking V radios, and I don't like doing this shit, guys. I don't. But when you're on bullshit and you get in my fucking radar, it's going to be a problem. I've warned people from the beginning. If I have that camera and you see that fucking Punisher symbol, you better not be on bullshit, because if you are, I'm going to fucking expose it. And attacking me and coming at me and, oh my God, look, he's this, he's that. It doesn't work. You see how far that fucking gets you? Nowhere. I'm still running around. I'm still running my mouth. I'm still very active. It's not gotten anywhere. It's caused me to eat some ramen, but I don't care. I happen to like ramen. I eat that when I go hiking, so I don't really give a fuck. When I'm building companies, I fucking eat ramen for a year. I don't give a shit. Curtis popped on to see how you're doing. I don't know who you are. I know it's a tough subject. What's a tough subject? This is the first time Curtis has been here. See, and here's the thing too, guys. We know everybody's fucking name that comes. We know who's new. We know who doesn't belong. Okay? You all have patterns of behavior in your speech, so even when you change your fucking names, we know who you are. We've figured it out. We're not saying Curtis is bad. We don't know yet. But what's up, Curtis? You popped in like you knew me. Popped on to see how you're doing. I know it's a tough subject. Which part? We get a little defensive, Curtis, with new people. We don't know. We don't know who people are. We don't know if people are coming in here to be on some bullshit while we're trying to fucking talk about some truth. Oh, grandkids fucking maybe knows you. I'm Sally. What's your other screen name? You're on your husband's account. What's your screen name for the other account? I'm so fucking dehydrated and I'm hot as fuck, dude. I'm over here drinking bullshit fucking water. You know, and I mean, like, a lot of you guys don't even fucking know, dude. Like, I've had a couple of viewers that have fucking in the background. Don has fucking helped me. Daydreamers fucking helped me. Grandkids has been fucking helping the last couple of fucking over a month. Over a month. Sally St. Clair, I know who you are. What's up, Sally? Okay. See what happens, Sally? You come in under a different screen name. We're like, oh, what the fuck, dude? Who the fuck is this? Grandkids, dude, grandkids. I've known grandkids for a long time, and even grandkids and I, dude, even longtime viewers, we argue, we bicker. But grandkids is like boss. Grandkids is fucking Johnny on the motherfucking spot with fucking, dude, she knows people's fucking screen names, and she is like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? And dude, I get boss and fucking grandkids immediately fucking sending me messages saying, who the fuck is this person? Immediate. When you guys come in under different screen names, you gotta fucking tell us who the fuck you are. Otherwise, people start getting fucking rowdy. I get real fucking suspicious. Where is boss? Boss is still having fucking heart issues, guys. It is not good. He's not, he responded the other day because I'm like, bro, motherfucker, you better answer. Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't have a phone to fucking contact you. Dude, guys, that's another, look, transparency. I don't have a phone. My phone is disconnected. I need help. Okay. I'm asking you guys for help at this point. I really need it. Like, no bullshit. I need to get this fucking phone turned back on because I have to get a hold of the fucking courthouse. I got to get a hold of the child support people. I got to fucking file my own affidavits. I got to fucking get this shit in there. Otherwise, it's gonna be a bad turnout. I don't want to wait until the day of fucking court to go in there. I need help with that shit. All right. I need fucking help. Now I'm grifting. We need help with that shit. We need to raise $125 to turn this fucking phone on. This is serious. This is problematic. Some of you are like, oh, maybe you should get a job. Well, you know what? I put out resumes, and guess what they do? They're probably calling the phone that doesn't work. So problematic. We're in a fucking bit of a jam. Sorry. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You're good. You could have stayed under the old name. Just tell us who we are. But yeah, so like I said, you got Daydreamer, grandkids, fucking couple other people. Don is fucking in the background. He don't tell you guys publicly. But Don sent me $10 the last couple of lives that we did. And it's literally because these are the people. Misty, holy shit. Thank you, Misty. Jesus Christ. Jesus fuck. These are the people that I talk to on a daily basis, okay, that know what the fuck is happening. There's a lot of stuff, guys, that, you know, I eventually tell you guys, okay, eventually, but there's some stuff I just don't put out there. Thank you, Misty. That's massive. Thank you so much. There's a lot that I don't put out there until I put it out there, okay? But I've daily, I talk to grandkids, okay? She's heard me on fucking, because my messenger works because I'm under Wi-Fi, and fucking, she's heard me. Basically, she can hear that there's tears in my fucking, speech. I'm freaking the fuck out about some shit. Daydreamer, same thing. I've talked to her, Jess, one of our mods, right? And I'm telling them some shit that's happening. I knew about this whole fucking court case for a week now. I've known about it because Dickface wants to just always message me because he's a fucking stalker. You know what I mean? I'm not worried about the court case. It's a show cause hearing. Okay? Could it go sideways? Of course it could. Of course it could. We have a valid fucking defense. We're not intentionally fucking ignoring responsibilities that we have. It is what it is. It is what it is. I have no problems going in front of judges. I have no problems going against fucking lawyers. Okay? I'd really rather have an attorney for this, but if I have to go in there by myself, I will. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I knew about it. I knew we had to address it. I knew it was going to come out. Okay? But I wanted to have as much information about it as possible before I came on and said, hey, we have a court date. I don't really know what the fuck is happening. This is what I think. I'm not sure. We want to give you guys the details. I don't have a problem doxing myself. I don't have a problem telling you guys what's going on. If there weren't so many stalkers and haters and lunatic fucks that are threatening my life and talking about sexually assaulting my fucking 8-year-old child, okay, I'd probably live stream me doing dishes, doing videos around the fucking house, talking to you guys like a what do they call them? Vloggers, right? Video blog people, and putting content up so you guys see all these behind the scenes things. I probably do that. It's very vulnerable for me to even share what's happening during the pandemic. This last episode I just released, episode 4, I'm crying in the video because somebody reached out to me and sent me a text message and said, bro, what the fuck? I didn't know this was happening. Dude, you got somebody that's here fucking watching. We're here listening. I got you, dude. And that made me cry. We put that in the fucking video. It's very raw and vulnerable for me to share that stuff with you guys. I'd love to be able to share more. I'd love to be able to share my entire life. I'd love to be able to talk to you about the things that are going on behind the scenes. But we need to stop the bullshit. You guys want to know what's happening with Kevin? You want to see these things? You want Kevin to be more transparent? I don't have an issue with that. I think we've been so fucking transparent on the stream, it's not even funny. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to do more of it, but everyone's got to chill the fuck out. Okay. And for now, we're doing that stuff for members. Okay. 99 cents, you guys get to see a whole bunch of shit. $2.99, you get to see more shit. $5.99, you get to see even more shit. Okay. We're trying to build up the Patreon. I want to do fucking live streams, cool, fun live streams on the Patreon. Cool, fun live streams for the fucking different viewers that are members that are on here. You know what I mean? I'd rather have, guys, honestly, I'd rather have 1,800 people sign up for 99 cents a month than once in a while getting $5, $10, $20. You know what I'm saying? If you really like what we do, 99 cents a month, that's $12 a fucking year, bro. If 1,800 people did that, we'd be in fucking good shape. We'd be able to pay the rent. We'd be able to pay the company bills, pay child support, pay all the fucking things. And I could sit here and do way more fucking shit for you guys. Way more. Investigations would come out a lot fucking faster. Records would be had constantly. You know what I mean? I don't like coming on and having to do these types of streams. I don't like it. But what I don't like is people putting me in their fucking mouth and lying about me and putting out a bunch of rhetoric and talking shit about me on their fucking streams when they don't know what the fuck is actually going on. How does CJ know that I have a court date? It's from Kevin Mathewson. His buddy, his fucking butt buddy. That's really fucked up, guys. And he thinks it's funny. On his stream today, he sat and laughed about it. He calls me out without calling me out, you know, by name. And he laughed about it. This is the kind of fucking sick, twisted individual that people fucking support. Misty says, I've watched you for a long time. Misty, listen, guys, for those of you, Misty was kind of on the fence about a lot of things. Misty and I used to argue in the beginning. And Misty saw some shit that she didn't like. And now Misty is a fucking truth seeker. Fucking truth seeker, bro. And she's Johnny on the spot with shit. She sends me shit all the time. There is stuff that bothers the shit out of Misty. And there's a lot of you that are like that. That you originally came on here. A lot of you argued with me. A lot of you weren't sure how to feel about me. And a lot of you just hung back and you chilled. And then you came to. We have right-wing people that are on the fucking channel. A lot of times they disagree with a lot of shit that I say, but they fucking respect the shit out of me. Misty says you're real. 100%. 100%. I have to be. That's the thing. I have to be. I'm not here to scam people. You know what I mean? That's why I tell you guys, dude, if I'm like I'm telling you, I'm fucked. I need $125 like right now. Venmo, Cash App, fucking PayPal right now to turn the phone on. I'll do it live with you right now. I need the phone on. I'm real like that where I'm like, guys, I'm fucked. I am fucked. I have put myself in a position to fucking bring truth to you guys that I have now fucked myself. I need help. I'm real like that. I'm going to tell you. When there's bullshit and there's rhetoric that's going around and you guys are listening to this shit, I go, hey, pause for a minute. That's not true. Let's fucking get into it. Let's dissect this shit together. When we have active situations, mass shootings, we're going live. You guys remember the nights I wouldn't fucking sleep. I'd be nonstop live. We don't do that anymore. There's a lot of things I want to be able to do, but the problem is we don't have the finances to fucking support all of the things that this platform needs to do and wants to do. And, you know, again, all you guys that are like, oh, bro, you should probably get a job. Cool. Here's what happens. When I do the job, journalism stops. I don't have time for it because I'm working 40 hours, 50 hours, 60 fucking hours. I don't have time. And by the time I'm done working 50, 60 hours a week, I don't even want to look at fucking depressing ass journalist shit. All I want to do is take money that I've earned and I want to go on a fucking hike somewhere. But I always come back to this because it's not fair to you guys. We've built a cool little fucking community. Even some of the fucking crazy people that come on here. Grandkid says, I still argue with you, but I always do agree with a lot. Yeah, grandkids and I argue all the. We just got into an argument on fucking Messenger. We just got into an argument. I just got into an argument with Daydreamer too about the same exact fucking shit, actually. The same video we got into an argument about. And I'm dealing with court. I'm dealing with MATHEWSON. I'm dealing with fucking CJ shit. I'm dealing with all this shit, and I fucking snapped. I told both of them basically, shut the fuck up. Leave me alone. I can't do this right now. I'm tired of fucking arguing with people, and I don't want to be arguing with the two of you. Leave me the fuck alone. Fuck off. And then I had to come back and I had to apologize. I had to take accountability for my own actions and behaviors. I had to say, look, man, I'm sorry. I'm dealing with some personal shit back here that I haven't fucking publicly disclosed to anybody. Here's what's going on. I'm sorry I fucking snapped, dude. I'm real fucking emotional right now. I'm not doing good. I'm not in a good fucking headspace. And they went, dude, oh, all right, I got it. We get it. How can we help? What can we do? You know, that's why I'm saying, guys, I want it to be, I don't like doing these types of streams. Cjtv is a criminal, fraud, and a liar. I don't like having to do this. I really don't. Okay? This bothers me that we have to do shit like this. I don't like it. The last thing I was going to do was fucking put out the transcript so that everybody saw, because I never got to tell my story. I never got to tell my side of things. I had to wait months. I lost viewers. I lost people that liked our stream. People started questioning even the Kenosha shit that I was putting out because they felt that I lied to them because there was a temporary restraining order against me. When you lie about somebody and it starts damages their company, that's problematic. That took money away from me, where now, again, I'm also in this fucking position where I got to go sit in front of a judge now and explain why little Kevin doesn't have fucking money to pay his responsibilities. I got to bring up fucking years worth of fucking bullshit that's happened to me about why I'm fucking struggling. This motherfucker has costed me thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. And then wants to sit and laugh that I'm going to go be incarcerated. He's part of it. He helped this situation. But people want to keep supporting that. He lied. He blatantly lied about a situation that never fucking happened. But people think that's funny. They think it's hilarious. That's disgusting. You know? So, no, I'm not going to shut the fuck up. No, I'm not going to stop fucking being abrasive. I'm going to defend myself when I need to defend myself. When there's little bullshit that happens, I don't really give a fuck. You know, it takes so long to hit my fucking radar anyway. I could fucking care less. You know, half the shit people come at me about, I don't even fucking live there anymore. I'm somewhere else in fucking life. I don't give a fuck. I'm so far away that it takes so long to fucking hit my radar. I could care less. But when I legitimately have to fucking come and defend myself, when I have to defend the city that I'm from because people are fucking conning people, I'm not going to shut the fuck up and nobody's going to tell me otherwise. I'm going to continue to shout that shit from the fucking mountains. I don't care. And when I see him out in fucking public, because there'll be a time I'm in Kenosha, and when I see him in public, I'm going to fucking shout it out in fucking public. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's that. Go back to fucking Seattle or Tacoma or Maryland or wherever the fuck. Get the fuck out of Kenosha. Like I told him the first time, you're not welcome here, tourist. He intentionally, guys, he moved intentionally to Kenosha. That was an intentional fucking move. And the female that he showed up in court with the fucking last day, you know, she probably needs to fucking take a look at who this fucking scumbag fuck is. He is such a fucking lying piece of shit, dude. Such a lying piece of shit. It's not even funny. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. That's that. So, for all the screen recorders, fuck you. Screen record it. Have fun. I don't give a fuck. Okay? You haven't hurt me. I'm still here. Still running around. And I'll still be running around on April 24th, too. So, fuck you. Okay? MATHEWSON and fucking CJ probably going to show up to my fucking court date. That tells you guys how fucking sick and twisted they are if they show up. They're that fucking disgusting that they want to show up to my family court hearing that involves my child. They want to go there and giggle about it so they can fucking talk about it and post it and fucking do whatever. I don't fucking care. I've sat here and I've talked about it. The wrong thing to do is show up at my fucking court date. It's the wrong thing to do. They won't like the outcome of it. We'll say that. They're not going to like the outcome. I promise you they will not be in that fucking room. It will not happen. But I'm going to fucking come back and I'm going to tell you guys that they tried to show up and they tried to be in the room and they tried to listen to all the fucking shit. I'm going to tell you guys. So you know how sick and fucking twisted they are. There's something wrong with them. And that's what criminals do. MATHEWSON's a fucking criminal too. CJ's a fucking criminal. Nathan DeBruin is just half fucking retarded that he doesn't even know the fucking difference and he's being manipulated and used by MATHEWSON. That stupid fuck needs to just get... He's another one. Oh my God, I'm so afraid of Kenosha. I got threatened by people. Oh my God. Oh my God. The guy that fired the first shot said some shit to me. Oh my God. Maybe move, fuckface. This is another one that raised money so he could leave Kenosha, but yet he's in Kenosha fucking every day. What the fuck, people? Open your fucking eyes. I'm so sick of fucking scumbags preying on Kenosha. If you don't like me for exposing that shit, there's something fucking wrong with you too. That's just simple. There's something fucking wrong with you. Anyway. That's that. All right. Anybody else have anything to say? Otherwise, I'm just, I don't want to keep fucking ranting. I've said enough. 6 hours and 40 minutes. I've said enough. I'm getting tired. I'm getting cranky. I'm bound to say something I probably shouldn't. 22 people lurking in the background. We got fucking 3 people commenting. Listen, tomorrow, Judge Doro, Jesse Krajewski case. Tomorrow is jury selection. It will not be live streamed. But, when it does go, then we're going to go live. And, that's the thing too, guys. Right? Some people are like, oh, you should go back to work. Go fucking get a job. Well, there's no trials. There's no live streaming trials. You can go sit on Law and Order and not get the facts. That's why I'm saying, if you like what we do, you want to fucking support what we do, then fucking we got to start making this company, profitable. I'm at a point where I'm ready to contact, my web place and, people got to start paying for shit. I'm at a point where I'm going to start uploading videos and people got to be members just to watch it. I don't want to get to that point. But we need to start building this platform and we need to start making these fucking platforms, monetized. Clearly, we're in positions we cannot fucking sustain and we cannot continue. I told you guys this was going to happen. We are getting dangerously fucking close. And here we are. Dangerously fucking close now. And it's becoming problematic where it's fucking landing legal problems. I want to be able to be here all the time and give you guys the info. But I cannot fucking jeopardize my own life for that. I can't. So One of two things got to happen, guys. We either all have to be in here and fucking, you know, supporting this platform, okay? Or we got to fucking call it quits, and I got to go back to work, and I'm just going to start putting out hiking videos. You know, that's that. I'd love to do that, but I really like doing what I do over here. I'm really fucking good at it. You know what I mean? So, anyway, all right, I'm off. Tomorrow morning we'll be live with the XXXTentacion trial. I think closing arguments with Alex Murdaugh is happening tomorrow too, so we'll have both those streams up. As soon as Doro goes live with Jesse Krajewski, we'll be covering that. So, you know, yeah, I don't know. That's that. Okay. We need a lot of money raised, guys. Lots and lots of fucking money. Okay. Police documents we need money for so we can release them to you guys. CJ documents we need so we can release it to you guys. TikTok articles so we can release it to you guys. Fucking Wauwatosa, I filed the fucking open records request on. We need that shit. I mean, there's all types of stuff. There's all types of stuff. Okay? 99 cents, guys. Sign up to be a fucking member. You want keep hearing the fucking truth? You want the real fucking life bullshit? Come here. Okay? Build a little fucking community where we don't have to be losing our fucking minds and everybody could fucking be in here. And all of us together start protecting the fucking things that we care about. So it's not just me that's on a fucking live stream losing my shit. There's a lot of you that live in fucking Kenosha. You should all be losing your fucking shit right now. I don't know how long this motherfucker's been there because I've stopped fucking paying attention to him. But he's been there for a fucking hot minute. So everybody should be losing their fucking minds. Anyway, all right, I'm out. I gotta go. Love you. Thanks for everybody that helped fucking support shit. Thanks for all the new members. All that fun jazz. People that actually value fucking truth and real fucking journalism. I appreciate you guys. See you soon.